Hey there, Drawyah here, and welcome to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Today, flying the Boeing 787-10 in Etihad colours on a flight from here in Abu Dhabi to Munich. So, flight time is about 6 hours and 35-ish minutes. Hopefully you'll get a bit of AT on flight today. So right now in Abu Dhabi it's Unicorn 1218, although in Germany, as we head towards Europe, things do start getting quite active for us. So, it should be a very good little flight today. Very excited to take flights today, and it should be rather good overall. So jump to cockpit, set the aircraft up, and prepare ourselves later for flights. Fuel truck, perfect. In fact, we'll do the fuel truck now. Good overall. And then we'll might as well get all the numbers in. So fuel required today is 92,000. Where is it? 92,313 pounds of fuel. 92,313. So 87, 91. 96, 93. So that'll be about right now fuel for us. That's perfect. Let's jump in and let's get going. First thing, battery on. We'll turn on the external power nodes. The IRS does come automatically aligned in 787, so that's one thing that the Hangline 787 XC projects cannot quite get going at the moment. That's all fine, that's fine, that's all fine. Right. We've mentioned why volume's up as well properly, so this needs to be plus 10. Give me a second. Microphone is that one. I need to do plus 10. And then for the sim, nice, that's perfect. Right, okay. Let's get going. So, stop power's all fine. We will turn on the fuel pumps. No, we won't, because I need to remember 787 has the issue where the fuel pump won't work. So the AP won't work if your fuel pump's not turned on. So we'll leave fuel pumps off for now. Anti-ice will set all three to automatic. Turn on the nav lights. We'll turn on the where are they? Seatbelt sign to automatic. Auto on, and that should be that video fed panel. Unless there's something else I've missed. Temperature's all fine. That's fine. That's all fine. Perfect. Okay. Down to the FMS. Let's start configuring that. So as you can expect, whoops, quite a few waypoints for us to program today. Also, I'll stick the flight tracking link on the chat in a moment if you guys want to see that. Position initialization. Currently, we're at Oscar Mike Alpha Alpha, and we will take that and stick it as our IRS position. Next page is fine. Next page is fine. We'll now head over to the route page, and we'll plug in our departure. Oscar Mike Alpha Alpha, and our arrival Echo Delta Delta Mike. Runway will leave blank for now, but our expected runway will be runway 13 right here at Abu Dhabi. Make sure that the Munich ICAO has been put in correctly. There we go. Flight number is Echo Yankee 5. So Etihad 5 is from Abu Dhabi to Munich. About to do Heathrow to Dubai. Very nice, Oscar. I hope you have a safe little flight. We'll grab the flight tracking link so you guys can follow me along on my trip today. Outbound. I don't think there'll be too many planes outbound today. There's another aircraft. Etihad 45. Hang on. Hang on. Give me a moment to see if I've put my flight number incorrectly. I should have done, but there's another aircraft in there which has now confused me. Outbound, that's Dubai on Abu Dhabi. Oops. Right, so you can see there's a couple planes outbound, 2 to Munich and 1 to there. So yeah, that's me, that's someone else, and then I'm not sure quite where HSU is going. So I'll copy the link for you guys who want to follow it. Get a bit sticky that button sometimes, but stick in the chat. There we go. And there you go. Right, that's in. We'll start the passenger boarding process, and then we'll stick our waypoints in for our flight today. So, menu, start flights, and let's get going. Abu Dhabi to Munich, Echo Yankee 5, 36 hours fleet cruise. Flight time of 6 hours and 20 minutes. Departure time in approximately Yeah, I was going to do 8 o'clock departure, may make that 10 past 8. So if we say 31 minutes, flying 787-10 with 266 people on board. We have got Wi-Fi, we have got entertainment, we have got boarding music for Etihad. We have got safety briefing for Etihad. We have got snacks and drinks, we do get a meal service, and with that, let's now start the boarding of our passengers. Right, back down to the FMS, let's program our waypoints for today. As I say, expecting runway 13 departure out of Abu Dhabi today, onto the Daxiv departure. From Daxiv, we fly the Papa 553. That's in database. Looks like I put in wrong. 553. There we go. To Ukuvo. Then we fly the Idle out to Munich, David. Very nice. Golf 462 to Tumac. I have to say, the Etihad boarding music, well, it's that classic Middle Eastern kind of tune you get. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. It's like very mysterious, taking the journey. I do like it. And likewise with the safety briefing, wrong game description. Sorry, yeah, Twitch. I need to reset from Newbie back to Microsoft Flight Sim. With the safety briefing, as with a lot of Middle Eastern airlines, you actually don't just get the briefing, but you also get the pre-flight prayer, which what airlines do is they recite a couple of verses of the Quran before the plane departs. So it's blessings to the passengers and the pilots and the aircraft to get to your destination safely. So we'll hear all that as well. Hopefully it all goes to plan. Fortunately, Etihad are very, I guess, open with sticking their stuff on lines. For example, all their boarding music, all of it uploaded officially on their own channels and that. So definitely made life a bit easier in regards to setting it all up. Right, so from Tumac we flight the Lima 602 to Davos. Davos to Uniform Lima 602. Oops, what's gone on there? DAVUS, DAVUS. Second index not found. That's a new one. It's not saying like an airway mismatch, is it? Let me try and activate that and see what happens. Clear that. Routes next page. Tumac to Davos. And 602. Okay, well, I'm not quite sure what the second index was, but it seemed to have jumped that now. We'll go Uniform Lima 602 to Delmi. Second's not found again. Okay, that's very, very odd. It's not sure I've ever seen before, second index. Very rare. Okay, so we'll skip then that, go straight to Delmi, see what happens. Worst case scenario, we just jump a few waypoints. Delmi is found via the Uniform Lima 602, so I'm not quite sure what that's all about. Directs to Ale. Wait for the selection menu to come up. And we need... ooh, they're similar, very similar, but not quite the same. The Ale we require is double climb, carry on down a bit, pass through Bahrain, Altom, Colmo, Ale. So Aleppo is 36, 37, 10, 37, 12, that one. So I pass through Aleppo, we now end up at... Oops, hang on a minute. Uniform Mike 861. Put it in the wrong place. Then we fly to Belsu. Following Uniform Lima 605. We'll skip the Uniform Limas since they seem to have a few problems at the moment, so go straight to PACX. Then it's the Uniform Alpha 17 to Yavru. Again, not index found. That's such a strange thing that. It's something well, basically never seen before, and all of a sudden I'm getting every single waypoint. Okay, so we'll skip PACX straight onto Yavru and Vaden. How's the flight today? 6 hours and 20 minutes. 6 hours and 20 minutes. It's going to be Nissap, Milbert, TFDi. This was Vaden. Uh, 42.27. 42.27. They're the same, so stick with that. In Vaden, we now fly over Sofia on to. I'm sorry, this flight plan really is confusing me at the moment. If you're on the tracking link, you can actually see my flight plan on the IVAO website. I'm not quite sure why this one's confusing me so much. It's such an easy plan. Lukov next. By the time we finish plugging this in, it'll just be a straightforward flight after that. Quebec 8 onto Dolap. Directs to Ravak. Next page. From Ravak we fly directs to Tuva. So we'll have a few direct points now.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, I would love to welcome you aboard our flight. When you find your seat,
from Tuva, we fly directs to Victor Bravo Alpha.
Items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. Unless you're in the front row, please place all of your items in the overhead bins.
Abu Dhabi.
If you have any trouble finding a location for your carry-on items,
these
waypoints. Know and we would be happy to assist you. If the overhead bin is full after you put your carry-on inside of it, please close the bin as a courtesy to other passengers.
45, 17,
Once all your
44,
items are put
45,
away,
17, that's
please
perfect.
clear the aisle and sit down in your seat to allow other passengers
Then fly
to find
over
their seats as well.
Ljubljana Airport,
If you are
direct
seated
to
in an emergency
Mored.
exit row,
Sorry,
please
Abu
leave the
Dhabi, then
exit
Mored.
responsibilities in the safety card in the seat back in front of you. Please make sure you are willing and able to perform the actions required. If you are not able or prefer not to perform these actions, please let a flight attendant know so you can be reseated. Now's the time to get out any last-minute text messages if you
Next
need
page,
to,
almost
but we
done,
ask that once
almost
you pass
done.
the gate, put away any
Titic.
laptops or tablets. Thank you and welcome aboard.
Quebec 112. And our final waypoint of Napsa. I take flight plan and execute. Right, took us a little while. The flight plan is now complete. On the outside, here we are outside. It's a very bright and sunny Abu Dhabi today. Flying with live weather, live time, so hopefully it should all work quite nicely. Using umbrella weather, stick it on live time. What do you use to get your flight plan? I use Simbri to get my flight plan. Abgeek. I use Simbri for my flight planning. Right, so we'll say hello to the passengers if you've not actually done that yet, and then we'll start programming our departure. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard this Etihad Flight 5 from Abu Dhabi to Munich. Flight time today is approximately 6 hours and 20 minutes. Looking rather good with the weather at the moment. Nice and clear here in Abu Dhabi, and should give us plenty of visibility right through to Munich. Should get some good views as well of the Persian Gulf. She'll be flying through that, heading north over the Middle East, and eventually be landing in Munich in around 3 to 4 PM. Any questions, speak to cabin crew today. I'd like to sit back, relax, and enjoy your flights. There you go, so public address for the passengers. Looking on departure, which is the runway 13 right on taxi big. Taxi 1 Golf. Input that. Departure's good to go. There is a performance page as well, I believe, that we need to fill in, but I'm not quite sure how accurate it is. Flight level, I think we actually just go straight up to 360 today. There's no real step climbs. The answer is cruising altitude. I disagree with that. Apparently it's up to 36,000, descends to 14,000, and come up to 36 again. So I think we're going to go 36,000 and then that down me up to 38. But 36,000, flight level 360 will be our initial cruise. Cost next stay is 160. That looks fine. Alright, next page. Thrust limit, and we'll set that in reality, then rest in our entry, and finally takeoff. We use 10 degrees of flaps, I believe this is on this. It's 15 on the 747, well, both on this, but 10 on the 787, which makes sense for us today. So takeoff, 10 degrees of flaps, and our V speeds are 142, 148, and 156. And with that, our pre-tech checklist is now, well, pre-aircraft setup is now complete. No to see, so stick it straight at 36,000, our altitude. Favourite boarding music? Ryanair. It's always Ryanair. That for me, because I fly them so often, is like the epitome of pre-flight music. Right. We'll start the APU now. Get that going in the background. We have a look up. Hopefully, a bit of scenery here in Abu Dhabi. Not much. It's not quite as well grown as Dubai is, but you say you have a few superstructures starting to take their shape, and also the coastline has been modelled quite nicely. With runway 13 departure, we departed to the south, and therefore the chance for us to kind of spots and stuff as well. The only downside is that there's no real major scenery here in Abu Dhabi yet, especially for the airports. And so, actually, compared to default airports, this isn't one of the worst. Also over there you have got the new terminal currently under construction. I'm not quite sure when it's set to open, but over there is a construction site as they now rebuild their airports. But it should be a pretty good flight, this one, especially in 787s. The aircraft we've flown fairly often on streams, and yeah, it should give us a very fun little trip. Alright, so this is all done. Don't need to do the MFS anymore. Set up to 30,000. Flight director set and sets. Fuel seatbelt is turned on. Make sure it's still turned on down here, which it is. Let's have a look at the passenger list. Let's see if we recognise anybody on board the airplane today. Well, actually, most are ready to go now. Most passengers seem to be on board. So look down. Not many names I recognise today. Arthur Cummings, I maybe recognise that name. Can't remember where from exactly, but Arthur Cummings does ring a bell. Nope, relatively sad fly. Maybe also in the chat recognises someone, but I certainly don't today. Right, so in the final stage of boarding, hopefully we'll be ready to depart in just a couple of minutes. You can't Asher up. Microsoft Flight Sim is not available for Android, only on Windows PC at the moment, and from this summer, Xbox. Right, so far so good. Passengers have boarded. APU is starting. APU generators on and on. APS started right, so we should confirm that. APU is... Make sure I switch ECAMs, switch. This is what I wanted. So, system menu, APU. Didn't feel like the after tank, which is fine. Electrics, APU is in. Perfect. Turn off the external power. How'd you get off YouTube? What do you mean by that, Kevin? What are you trying to exit? Let's close the app, trying to get off YouTube. Take care, Daniel. Have a good night. Something else I wanted to do at first, but I can't quite remember what it was. AP's running, that's fine. I'll set you back to the stat page. That's it, check the flight plan. So if I switch over to plan mode, I mean, you guys saw I had a bit of difficulty with this flight plan today, so make sure everything is input correctly. So switch over to legs mode, and go step, step, step on the way out. So departure looks fine, flight looks alright, no major issues with the waypoints, and that goes straight into Munich. Perfect, okay, flight plan is happy. So we'll zoom back in. Immediately after departure, say left hand turn, get us onto the Etihad approach, and then straight out to the north. Has EasyJet Sim just finished streaming, has he? How's his flights? How's he, guys? Right, AP started. Let's prepare ourselves for pushback, shall we? There's one more thing I actually need to do as well, which is set up our numbers on the glare shield there. So take off, it's a 148 rotate, and therefore I'll just stick 148 here on the IAS. Since we're using VNAV for the pod chart, it just makes life a bit easier, so that just allows us to track that. Perfect, right. We'll turn the beacon lights on, we'll allow the ground crew that we are ready to push and start. So no need for logo lights, middle of the day right now. And let's get ourselves going, shall we? So we'll be using the pushback zoomer mod again, so we'll be able to talk to the ground crew for that. And like I say, we've got the pre-flight prayer, which Etihad and a lot of Middle Eastern airlines go for before flight, and then you've got the status briefing, so do tune in for that. Ground from flight deck. Request pushback.
Pushback request confirmed.
I read it, Max, don't you worry, I'll think about it. So I need to push facing, well, if runway's northerly southerly heading, push back facing east today.
And 20 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down.
Not at the moment, Choopy. The downside to the 787 model right now is that fact that, as it's a proven deluxe aircraft, it's heavily encrypted, and the developers, the Hangar 9 people, can't get past the encryption, so they are working on it, but at the moment, encryption is stopping them from actually doing much at the moment. Morning, Attil, how are you doing? Welcome to the Jets. How are you today? Ground from flight deck.
Good morning, Captain. All doors closed and checks completed. Release the brakes.
Brakes released.
Welcome to pushback 123. Our journey begins now. You are cleared to start the engines now.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the screens for an important safety demonstration. Thank you for flying with us.
Right, engine to start. Turn facing east.
Sorry, I misunderstood.
End pushback. Stop pushback. What's the command? I'm sure it's just stop pushback. Yeah, ground from flight deck. Stop pushback.
Okay, confirm parking brakes set.
Brakes set. Brakes set. Ground from flight deck. Ah, I've just closed it, that's why. Ground from flight deck. Brakes set. Forget it, we'll just do it the old-fashioned way, Shift P. Right, okay, so pushback's complete. Let's jump back into the flight plan menu, make sure we've got all that set. Safety briefing's playing in the background. We will turn on the taxi lights, also make sure we set to 1 estimate for Unicom, which if I remember is a digital screen just down here, VHF, there we go. 1 estimate lights, that's perfect. We'll set you to transponder currently on standby. Can I not set that? If not, I'll just do it from the IVAO website. Not IVAO website even, sorry, just the ATC menu. Yes, Sharp, that is the safety briefing right now. It's the Etihad safety briefing playing through PACX, TFDi design PACX. Right, so taxi lights are set. That's all fine for now. Strobes automatically on as well, just for the sake of doing it now. Brakes released, and let's get going to runway 13 right. Oh boy, just remember the 787's taxi is not the most in tune. Hopefully be able to manage it quite nicely today. Landing at Munich is where things get a bit difficult, but here, at least, open space. Not too problematic for us. There's an A320 out at Dubai. It was at Abu Dhabi with the A320 landing, but not here today. Turn off the app. Which app? Where is it? Hang on, someone just commented. Turn off the app. Which app, Mansour? Which app do you want me to turn off? Thought taxing actually improved slightly. Yeah, across turning relatively with ease. Don't get caught up in a false narrative, Drawyah. I'm sure this will bite back to get you in the end. Can you get the terminal display in cockpit? No, at all. Terminal display, I'm afraid, is not something you can get. I need to talk about the airport map, which you can do when you zoom in, but I thought I was talking something else. Talking about something else. Am I muted? Shouldn't be, Bomber. Shouldn't be. Flaps down to 10. Moi Traktori Mitakolo. Have flown to Madeira, not in real life, Jeffries, no. I'd love to one day, but sadly not somewhere I've been to. Not too bad, Tejas. Not doing too bad. How are you? So far, so good. We'll bring down the throttle slightly since we're taxiing a little bit on the high side, 24 knots, but not problematic, please, speed. So is that an A350 up ahead? Yeah, got an A350. That's an IVAO model, by the way, so that's IVAO AI model matching. You do get some rather fun little aircraft in the sim. What's an Emirates doing here? Good spot. Like I say, that's an IVAO model matched airplane now. So that's a 777, which Microsoft doesn't have by default. IVAO seem to have included one. So my guess is that someone in IVAO right now has spawned up as an Emirates airplane, and they're just flying out of Abu Dhabi today. So if you use the tracking link I sent you guys, you'll be able to see that there's a couple of airplanes down. So there's a A350-900 currently here, flying to China. Oops. Okay, well, you saw the list of airplanes there. Looking relatively busy at the moment. Safety briefing is now complete, which is fine. And we are just about to enter the runway. I am listening, Phil. I am reading chat, don't you worry. Where to get the mods for the A350 traffic? It's IVAO, Filippo. So all the traffic you see are real aeroplanes, real people, and they all fly in their own custom models, which IVAO sticks into the sim. Cruising altitude, initially it's 36,000 feet carbonium. Initially it's 36,000. We then climb to 38,000. Yeah, there's a slight frame rate issue there. That's not the sim, that's the weather add-on. Let me quickly turn it off. I've got one of those things turned on in Unreal Weather right now, which for some reason, well, it kills frames because it changes the haze and all that. I switch over to normal live weather, let it load. That should improve the frame rate quite nicely. There we go. Yeah, I need to go back to Unreal Weather at some point and turn that setting off. It's a good add-on. My fault entirely for the slowdown there. Is there an aircraft to Dubai? Yes, this is the 787-10, same aircraft flew to Dubai in several weeks ago. Right, so land lights on, leave that all on. We'll announce on Unicom that we are departing from runway, so Oscar Mike Alpha Alpha traffic, lining up and departing runway 13 right. Let's get going, shall we? Cabin crew, seats for departure, please. When we take off, look at third-person view. After we take off, Phil, we will do, but the initial takeoff itself we'll be doing from within the cockpit. Just in front of us, you now have the new Abu Dhabi terminal currently in construction. In fact, now I'm not going to look down at the buildings. Thanks for spamming. Yes, across three passengers, you saw Perry Ellis on board, who was a famous American footballer. Interesting, okay. Sure we'll have a chance to go through the list at some stage and look back on that. And it's like 6 hours and 20 minutes, Edward. 6 hours and 20 minutes from start to finish. So we've got another plane departing just after us. I have bought a GPU, Adam. It's a GTX 3080, sorry, an RTX 3080. Currently 257 in the queue to getting it. 257 to go. Bought it on day one, still waiting like 2-3 months later. But I'm sure once it gets here, the wait will have very much been worth it. Right, so we'll zoom out on the ND now, since we're done with the ground taxiing. Start 50. 1-2 stable. Let's get going. Remember, so 148 to rotate today. Knots. V1 rotates. Positive right, gear up. Triple 7 now lying up on the runway there. Up for 10 degrees, flaps up 5. So far, so good. Passing through 2000. Stick it on the autopilots and auto throttle. And we'll stick it on the LNAV and VNAV. So the aircraft will now kind of level the aircraft off just for sake of getting the speed up. Make a small adjustment to the flight plan to get ourselves onto the magenta line. Should fly us then quite nicely onto our departure path out. Yes, I'll be on stream tonight, Jeff. We'll be flying the A320 from Porto to Madeira. Now see the 777 on the runway now departing on his takeoff rollout. Try and spot him from the air, shall we? Flaps up 2. Oh yeah, the wing flex is absolutely beautiful on this thing. Right, let's see if we try and angle the camera so we can watch the takeoff of the Emirates over there. It's out of range, so it's a bit blurry, the scenery. But there we go, 777 taking off. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Not been to Malta in sim or in real life, no JLT. I'd like to go in real life one day. I absolutely will do it in flight sim one day. Hopefully not too long away. Perhaps when we get maybe 737s a bit, well 737s, then we get a chance to fly with either Air Malta or Malta Air. You want to be a pilot like me when I grow up? Well, crazy is he? I'm not a pilot, so if you're growing up, don't be like me, I'm just playing computer games. Nice take off, cheers port. So far so good. Flaps have now been fully raised. Passing through 5,000 feet. Switch to standard altimeter. And at this point now it's just again, sit back, relax, and let the aircraft do all the work. Welcome DWI, just joined. Welcome to channel to chat, how are you today? In a couple of moments we'll then be passing through 10,000 feet. And very shortly we'll make a left-hand turn, get ourselves onto the flight path out. So this is the SID. This is the SID that's taken us this far south. A left-hand turn takes us back up to back up to north, and then points us towards Italy. While we're making Germany, while we're making our landing. Yep, below 250 below 10,000. Currently we're doing 248 at 8,000. So we're doing all right for speed. We are holding it, so don't you worry, Paco. I think flying actual plane depends on the aircraft. To be fair, I've done some real life flying. I've done some GA flights. I've done some gliding before. So I have flown light aircraft, just nothing commercial.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now passing through 10,000 feet. You can now turn on your larger portable electronic devices.
10,000 feet,
As a
and lights
reminder,
come
please
off.
keep your seatbelt fastened while you are seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatories.
We'll leave the seatbelt sign on for now. We'll let the aircraft do its turn, and then we'll switch off the seatbelt sign.
We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi to find out more information.
Drawyah flying over Saudi Arabia and Egypt or through Iraq and Turkey. I believe it's Iraq and Turkey for this plan today. I believe we'll be flying through Iraq and Turkey. Yes it is. So, straight through the Persian Gulf and up through Turkey today. Let's try and spot the airport from our left-hand turn. Where do you recommend to fly about to log in? Well, how long of a flight are you looking for, Jeffries? How long of a flight are you looking for today? Do you get trained in these games, or do you fly these planes? What do you mean by that, Gringo? What do you mean by being trained in these games to fly? Oh, right, so yeah, it's a flight simulator, so while not exactly a representation of what it's like to fly an aircraft in real life, in terms of system logic, a lot of it can be pretty similar, a lot of it very close, so there is an element of learning the experiences in these flight sims. Yes, the flight is actually 6 hours ESAN. We do plan to fly all of it today, so landing here in the UK will be around 2 PM, 3 PM. Do you like Airbus or Boeing? I'm more of a Boeing person, personally. I do like my Boeing aeroplanes. Do you ever only cash in the sim? No, I don't, Paul Newman. I turned that off. 1 to 2 hours. Try London to Berlin then. London to Berlin's pretty good. New York to Washington's pretty good. That's something local even in Japan. We'll do it on the ND now since we are facing the right direction. And seatbelt sign we shall turn off. So if that comes off, IVAO will turn them. Oh right, because it's linked, isn't it? So seatbelt on, if I turn the seatbelt sign on, it also affects it on there as well. So PACX has utilised the actual default sim switches, and it will actually affect it in the sim. It's very nice, that. Very nice. that's fine. Yeah, I'm just adjusting slight path outs.
Please return to your seat as the seatbelt sign is now on.
Yeah, don't worry, I have time to see what's on off again, just fitting out switches passengers. So there to our left, we've now got the main city here in Abu Dhabi. Again, it's kind of more in the distance rather than flying directly over it, but we do kind of spot the airport again, which should be. I don't think it's that. I believe the airport's a bit more... Actually, it could be. Yeah, okay, no, that is the airport right there. So there's the runways, there's the terminal, there's the current terminal, there's the city. You kind of see where there is some reclaim land going on. Well, perhaps not as extravagant as Dubai, which, well, you can actually spot over to our right hand side. So there's the there's Dubai. Got a few palm trees in the water. There's the world, and then the Burj Khalifa is about there, I'd say. And the airport's kind of visible right on the horizon, so you kind of see both actually from this departure. And they never really quite realised how close they were to one another. Past through 20,000 feet. So far, so good. Have done the flight sim stream to Pathos before. Not to Pathos in flight sim, no. Could you send delivery the aircraft? Sure, not a problem. Actually, this one, how do I send it? Because it's on deliveries at Megapack, and so if I can grab you the installer for deliveries Megapack. Downloads, click on that. Here you go. If you want to download the Etihad livery, you can do so via the Megapack downloader, which I've just linked in the chats. He's living in Abu Dhabi. Very nice, Daniel. Very nice. I'd love to visit one day, both Dubai and Abu Dhabi. I can imagine the experiences there are very different to anything you expect in the normal world, I guess, per se. No, one day I'd absolutely love to visit these countries. Visit this country even. It's both UAE, United Arab Emirates. So the next airport we'll mainly be flying over is Bahrain. We'll be crossing and intercepting across, and then it's just a case of fly up the Persian Gulf and arrive in Munich. Because here right now ETA is at 14:03. I'm sure once we get to a higher level of cruise, we can speed it up a little bit and then try and save a bit of time once we plan our arrival. In fact, we'll do that now. So we'll set over to manual speed mode, which I set to Mach, and set our speed up to Mach 0.80 for now. Increase that later, higher cruise. Hey there, Drawyah here. Was nice to like simulator. Drawyah classical instruction, yes. The Hey there, Drawyah here is a classic for all my videos. Only when something's slightly different do we mix up a bit, but usually it's the classic. Don't go where? Not sure what you mean by that, Joel. Like I said, I do want to go to these places. Is there anyone I should avoid? I'm not sure. Could you do London to Kuala Lumpur of Malaysia Airlines? One day we certainly will do, Galvin. One day we certainly will do. There's quite a few of these longer flights I'd love to do one day in Microsoft Flight Sim. So far so good. Scenery very much on our side right now. They're nice people and everything, but only for an engineer or doctor or businessman, stay away from Moroccan girls. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'll have to go over Syria in real life. Your flight plan for more of countries. Well, like I said, this is a sim brief given flight plan, which is based on real life flight routings, and so I don't think there's major issues with flying over Syria, especially if you keep towards the borders of it. I don't think there's really been too many issues with flying over Syria. Norway is a beautiful country. I've been there twice, Daniel. It's a very, very beautiful country. Right now I'm using a stick, Patrick. Right now I'm using a stick. I'd love to get a yoke, but my desk isn't quite big enough to give me the space for one. So momentarily I'm using a side stick for this one, the Thrustmaster Hotas Warthog. Nationality, I'm British. Daniel, I am British. Yes, we know Swiss. Not doing too bad, Mason. Not doing too bad. How are you today? Welcome, it's P540. How you doing? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chats. Don't think. Yeah, London to New Zealand is just out of range. I mean, the 747 with no passengers and full fuel could do London to Melbourne, but New Zealand is just out of range for the UK. You have to stop over somewhere. Same flight from JFK to Amsterdam. Very nice speed, bird. You have good flights. Cheers for 5747. Thank you for the kind words. How long's flight time is 6 hours and 20 minutes, Memendali. 6 hours 20 minutes. We're just about 10 minutes into this flight so far. 10 minutes since our departure. Alright, we'll increase the speed again. Do need to remember, well, technically we could go up to Mach 0.92 without overspeeding, but I think the limits aircraft is Mach 0.87. It will refuse to go any faster than that, so we'll set it all up and then we'll just reduce the speed a bit until aircraft's fine with it. Isn't it a bit early? Not at all, Nathan, not at all. I mean, here in the Middle East where we're departing from, it's about 11:30, 12 o'clock right now. In the UK, it's now coming up to 8:30 in the morning. And I do plan to get an evening stream in as well, so nice long one for the morning, shorter one for the afternoon. Yes, Max, that was the palm tree behind us. That is the palm tree. There you go. The Palm Jumeirah? How do you pronounce that? Jumeirah. I live in Munich, just woke up. Welcome, flight to Aurora. We'll be seeing you in about 6 hours, 9 minutes and 24 seconds. Or Etihad now, currently 13:37. As we continue to climb, I can imagine we may be scrape a bit more time off of that. Because 13's, well, 1:30, that's about an hour early at this point, so you never know, I might get there an hour early. I'd certainly love to do that one day. Save as much time as physically possible. So we're going Mach 0.9 right now. We're actually 90% of the way there to supersonic. Probably helps by the fact we have got a tailwind of 82 knots at the moment. But, not quite sure if this is quite the speed of the 787. Was it always a tailwind, no headwind? Well, if it's on the other way, Brad, then there would be a headwind. So, the world has, like, set directions of winds. It's called the jet stream. And up the Arab Emirates, it's always a northerly jet stream wind. So if I was flying the other way, it would be a it would be a tailwind right now. It would be a headwind if we flew the other way. And so it does happen. If I was flying New York to London, so the other way for what I did before, then also it would be a headwind. So definitely one that you need to try and keep in mind. You want to be long, you're tired. No worries, Mason. Yes, guys, I do still hate you all for making flights pyro and then clip my wing on the lamppost outside the taxiway. Yes, Mike, I'm flying with Etihad today. On the Etihad Airways, Boeing 787-10. We are slightly pitched down, actually. Well, the aircraft is flying perfectly level. But just as on the aeroplane, it does look like it's slightly pitched down. We have held our climb for one reason or another, 31,000. I think we'll just stick on V speed, vertical climb, and we'll just manually climb it at this stage. Is your throttle broken? Mine's been for a while. I don't think so, Jordan. If I minimise the throttle, well, actually I'm moving the throttle now, it is adjusting it as it should. No, Mahib, you can't store X waypoints in the 787 at this point. No, that's one thing it does not come with at this stage. Hello there. I know how much as well you have you stopped. I'm not quite sure what you mean by that, Fike. You're gonna have to try and reword that for me, I'm afraid. Hello there. Are you know how much as well you have used style? I'm not quite sure you mean by that. 6 out of flight, yes. 6 hours of flight. You're CIJ. The Aerosoft CIJ is not coming in too long. It's currently in the final beta testing stage and should be released relatively soon, as far as I'm aware. Not really a fan of UK people because all their life used from people from the Middle East and Asia making them slaves, importing goods for cheap. Yes, that's going back to the British Empire. That one. Colonialism and neo-colonialism. Oh, you work for Disney. Very nice. Very nice. You were one of the actors on set, or you were more of a ride operator yourself, Daniel? From what I heard, the Disney actors, the people who wear costumes all day, while it may not be the most luxurious job, they all absolutely love it. Just basically, well, they're paid actors. They go around acting all day. Not the most luxurious job, but they absolutely adore the positions. London to Indonesia, one day we can do, Andreas. One day we certainly can do. Greeting from Jakarta. How you doing, man? So like I said, we're currently, we're almost at cruising altitude now, passing through 34,000 feet shortly, flight level 340. Not long to reach cruise. Dream is to be an actor. Very nice. Good work, thank you, David. Thanks for the kind words. So far, so good. We've got this view, which not really much to look at right now because it's just water outside. The water's blue. I'm sure as we fly up the Persian Gulf, things should start to look pretty good, especially on the west and east. Approach through Turkey, that'd be pretty nice. And then, do we go through Greece or do we go north of Greece? I actually don't know. Let me just quickly check it. In regards to Greece, yeah, we kind of cut to the north. Yeah, cut to north. Not know there, becoming a sponsor. Thank you very much. Welcome to economy class. Please turn right at the door. Leave your luggage in the overhead locker and seat back in front of you. Sit back, relax, and enjoy your flight. Thank you much, Not Solar. You are a star. Thank you very, very much. It's Disney as well as going 6 settings. Very nice. Estimated flight time 6 hours and 20 minutes, which our arrival is in 6 hours and 3 minutes at this point. Your voice is so calming. Girls in the UAE would love to meet you. Like I said, I'd love to go one day. I'd love to visit. Souls on board, 266 passengers, 4 flight crew, and then you've got me at the front, and sadly, no co-pilot, because the co-pilot mod's not working in 787. It breaks the A320, it doesn't work in 787, hopefully the 74 could take one for the team. Which is available in Mac. Yeah, so unfortunately, Basant, basically, because it's, well, a Microsoft Flight Simulator, Microsoft products, they've limited to Microsoft systems. They've got the Microsoft Windows and Microsoft Xbox systems, which you'll release onto. I have had the Surface Pro 7. Would you recommend it? It's a solid laptop from what I can gather, Nola. Certainly no issues that I'm aware of with it. For school, should do quite nicely, that. I mean, I use a Dell Inspiron 8300 laptop, I think, for my school days. I've got it somewhere. Not quite sure where I've got it, but I've got it somewhere. If you're flying Etihad, they call it the Arabian Gulf. Series currently closed to overflights. Oh, is it the Arabian Gulf, is it? Not the Persian Gulf. Arrow. Cheers. Like I said, the local knowledge always appreciated. So this is the Arabian Gulf right now. And yes, Syria is currently closed to overflights, but it's like an extra hour and a half to go via Egypt, so yeah. Greetings to Belgium, good luck to flights, just got home from night shift. Very nice, Matthias. Welcome to the chat. How are you today? Master was on board. I believe it is master on at all time with Etihad, like it would be most times at this point in time. It's very nice. Feel like you're on board flights. Very nice. That's the experience there, Daniel. That's the aim of the experience, even right here in the back of the galley. Flying from... When you fly from Frankfurt to Orlando, it was a good flight, that. It's what? 10 hours, that, perhaps? Frankfurt, Orlando? Maybe 11 hours? It's a long one. Welcome, Mind Better. How you doing? What's my name?
In a few moments, we'll be starting
You can
our
find that
international
yourself.
service. Please look in your seat back
It's
for our
out there.
menu, and one of our crew members will stop by shortly for your order. If you'd like to order additional menu items, you may hit the flight attendant call button at any time, and we would be happy to assist you.
Don't tell me we can reach Mach 0.93. If we can reach Mach 1 in this aeroplane, I'd be so happy. Supersonic 787, anyone? Because now it's a 98 knot tailwind, which does mean that we are going faster and faster. We can use that to its maximum capability. Tony, there you go. My name's not Tony, but you can call me Tony. Says Pax. Morning, bro. Morning, Malma, how you doing? Welcome, Safid, how you doing? So let's get to flying, or you need to go down. Don't you worry, Daniel. You've got more danger going to the airport in the car than you have in an aeroplane at any point. You need to come to your city. It's Banja Luka. I think I've heard of it. I can't remember where it was. Banja Luka. Why have I heard of it? It's in Bosnia and Herzegovina. Yeah, Bosnia and Herzegovina. It's one of the largest cities, and also the de facto capital of the Republika Srpska. I'm not going to pronounce that. That's it, it's the European City of Sports. That's the one. That's why I've heard of it. It's the European City of Sports down here in Bosnia Herzegovina. Love stream. Thank you, Smiley. Thank you for the kind words. Your All Nippon Airlines 180 is a flight from Tokyo to Mexico City. No unit member saying the next one for flights maybe again. Maybe. Tokyo to Mexico City. I'm trying to think how that goes. It's quite a lot of water in that flight. But scenery wise at both ends, be pretty good. Maybe one day. Yo, something we definitely do. I'd like to fly Kenya Airways, Nairobi to New York. Direct flight in the simulator. Can be done, Uncle Ian. I'm not quite sure which aircraft they use for that flight. But certainly can be done. Cabin voice is done by PACX. Grappa. TFDi designed PACX. Okay, no. The aircraft has hit its maximum speeds. It can only go as fast as Mach 0.9 by the looks of things. Just over Mach 0.9. Love stream, cheers Smiley. I've already said that, haven't I? Sorry, I'm going back on chat. Yeah, so the mod is TFDi and PACX. Flying with IVAO for ATC at the moment, IVAO for Unicom. Hopefully later on when we're over Italy, we'll be able to see a bit more in terms of chatter. Welcome, Neil, how you doing? Welcome to chat, how are you today? Your name is Neil. I think I need 787-9 flight Kenya to New York. Okay. What is the livery for Kenya Airways? Kenya Airways 787. Well, that's quite nice actually. There you go. Bit of Kenya Airways 787 there for you. So you see the Kenyan flag coming out the back of that. Red engines. Okay. That's quite nice actually. Very simplistic, very very stylistic livery. That's. This is the 787 Grappa. This is the Premium Deluxe Edition 787. I have got the Hangar 9 mod installed. I'm not sure if it's doing anything right now, but this is the 787-10 available on the Premium Deluxe version of Microsoft Flight Simulator. How do I'm 21, Daniel? I'm 21. Is PlayStation ever going to bring out the game similar to this? Probably not, Paul. Probably not. So Microsoft Flight Sim will release for Xbox Series S and Xbox Series X this summer. sorry Xbox One users, you're going to miss out, but no, PlayStation unlikely to get something similar to this anytime soon. This comes with the Premium Deluxe Edition of Microsoft Flight Sim Grappa, so not Game Pass, not Standard, not Premium. The 787 comes free with the Premium Deluxe Edition of Microsoft Flight Simulator. Is Infinite Flight a good sim? I don't mind it. Infinite Flight, I've got it on my phone. I use it from time to time whenever I'm out and about and bored, but it's an alright mobile flight sim. This year I'm very excited for it though, actually, because they're going to finally introduce weather and 3D buildings. That's where it's going to start getting some traction, but it's a nice little sim. It's a nice little sim. Can you play also Flight Sim on an i3 laptop? Maybe on the lowest graphics settings, Hector. Maybe on lower graphics settings. So cruising along Mach 0.9, ETA 1332 Zulu right now. 105 knot tailwind, so again, it's getting faster and faster. That's try and use that to our advantage later on. It's raining pretty heavily right now in London. I can just hear the pitter-patter of water in the window there. Does IVAO show traffic navigation screen? No, it doesn't, Mohib. No, it does not. Instead, it gives you a separate little TCAS window. So if I were to turn TCAS on, so standby set you to Tara, we'll switch that on as well, then zoom out. So you see there's an aircraft behind us, about 20 miles, same altitude as well, but passing in the other direction. Presumably, that aircraft will be, if I can find it. Actually, that may be a aircraft in the same direction. It's Etihad 453, also heading to Munich. We took very different departure paths, you can see there. While I took the sit-outs, they flew back on themselves, made a right. I'm not quite sure what that departure is, but that's what they've gone for. Another aircraft just departed, an A320, Etihad colours to Kuwait from Abu Dhabi. And then there's the Beijing flight, now on its way to Beijing. We're on IVAO. Bursgrow, we're on IVAO. Oh, one of those you, Wheat Yankee, are you? Are you the, Beijing, or are you the, Kuwait City? Welcome William, how are you doing? Whenever you make an announcement on the 787, it freezes the camera, I have to restart your game. Freezes the camera? Not had that issue before, Tom. PACX seems to be working alright. What time will we land? We'll likely land approximately 1:30. Marco, approximately 1:30 today. Have a nice flight, thank you for commenting on the video. No worries, Itunk, no worries at all. Thank you, and to your coming sponsor. Well, that's on Twitch. Hang on. Sorry, Twitch subscriber, YouTube is sponsored. There you go. Sorry, your notifications didn't come up till now. So, Anthony, welcome boards. Please make a right at the door for your economy class seats. Please leave your luggage in the overhead locker or in the back in front of you. Sit back, relax, and enjoy your flights. Thank you, man. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. You're a star. Really random, pretty sure fighter jets flew over your house. Not an airport, but an Air Force base in the city. Probably just your routine practice. If there's an Air Force base near you, then, well, hopefully it's just practice. Nothing that's breaking out big. Yes, well, we do get TCAS alerts sometimes on IVAO. It is currently turned on, and so if we hear traffic, then something we know is certainly going wrong. But we'll keep an eye on that in the background, shall we? For some reason I can't switch the transponder switch here. I'm so glad you can do it built into to IVAO. Let me have a quick look. XPDR idents set Captain TCAS above, that's fine. We should be able to set that transponder mode to Tara. Unfortunately, we can't quite do it. So we just set it on the main menu. TCAS off, TCAS on. How do you use the camera? Arrow keys, Mansour. You can use the arrow keys, or you can use the numpad arrows, or you can preset different save points to where you want them. So you've got left seat, right seat, overhead panel, FMS, left passenger window, right passenger window, galley, and GoPro. Can't see you. Whereabouts are you, Cam? If you're a bit too far away, then it'll be a bit off. But depends where you are. If you don't have 40 quid, would you fly a route for you, or do you not do requests? Requests I do towards channel members of business class and first class. Those ones generally get the flight requests on this channel, but if you have this interesting suggestion, then certainly one I could have a look at. So, for example, today's flights, flying Etihad, one comment I always get is, Drawyah, fly Middle East, fly Middle East, fly Middle East, because I don't actually do enough Middle Eastern flights. So I thought I'd set something out in Dubai. Instead, found Abu Dhabi to serve 787-10s in Etihad colours, and so I thought I'd do that, fly something fun today, fly up the Arabian Gulf. Not the Persian Gulf, the Arabian Gulf. So, yeah, it should be a fun little flight tonight. Do you know why the waypoints are up on the main menu? Which main menu, Sander, are you having issues with? How do you enjoy it? Not too bad, Morgan. Not too bad at all. How do you turn on the rings navigation display? This is just the weather radar, so turn it off the weather radar, no rings. Click the weather radar, turns the rings on. It should do it with the traffic button, but it doesn't, so I'd use weather radar for it. How much time to reach Munich? 5 hours and 49 minutes. 5 hours and 49 minutes to reach Munich. Ah, Epic Hacks from India. How you doing, man? Welcome to the channel, welcome to the chats. Hope you're keeping well. When we land at Munich, can we go for a Nostinger beer, hells, and currywurst? And lava casts. I'd love to, Daniel. I'd absolutely love to. But sadly, too much rain outside. Don't think we go out today. Not too bad, Epic Hacks. Not doing too bad. So far, so good. We part out of Abu Dhabi. Smooth sailing at the moment. 787 is performing absolutely perfect for us. Passenger satisfaction currently at 100%. Passengers are very happy, which is good to see. I think we're onto a winner today. On the long flights, we say on all time, we go do something else. Depends, Marco, on 1, how long the flight is, and 2, if chat is still active or chat starts dying. So when you guys are talking, then I'll talk back to you. If you guys decide, okay, that's it, I've done talking to you, I get like 0 messages, I might go do something else. But with the long flights, because it's Saturday, it's lockdown in the UK, I can't exactly go anywhere, so what else is there for me to do, if you know what I mean? I enjoyed chatting to you guys. I always enjoyed the two-way conversation, and so if I've got to sit here the whole time, I'll sit here the whole time. I now get the odd me comment saying, look, you've got no job, you sit here all the time, blah 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 blah. I'm streaming. I'm enjoying it. I'm flying. What enjoy it. It's really good to see saying hi to your microphone from me. No worries, aviation, always happy to talk. How the flight's 6 hours 20 minutes. If you're looking for a short flight, try Jakarta to Denpasar, Bali AJ20. Okay. Jakarta to Denpasar, Bali in the AirAsia. Let me jot that one down. Jakarta to Denpasar. There's also the request flight earlier, which was the Tokyo to Mexico City to Tokyo. Where can you find the FCOM QRH for the 787? Well, QRH you can set up on the barometer, so standard CTHVA and scroll there. That's where you'll find that exactly. For the FCOM, sorry, QH is there. FCOM is, I believe, down on the center console for Dream to take off. Yes, I live in the UK, Calm. I do live in England. Sadly, you missed out on the legendary intro of Hi There, Drawyah here. Well, we'll do it now for you, Aviation. Hey there, Drawyah here. Welcome to Microsoft Flight Simulator. You're crying. You're flying from Abu Dhabi. The automatic GPS settings, they changed nothing. The automatic GPS settings, they've changed nothing. Oh, you're talking about this, the FMS. If you're not plugging a flight router asunder, you need to plug it in. So go to routes, go to the page 2, and start plugging your waypoints. You've done that, execute, activate, and then it all appears in your flight plan. It's a manual process, you need to type out your waypoints. How do you find that? Oh right, 787 a while, yours if you're returning whilst taxiing on final approach, where 2,000 feet would be very responsive. It used to be like that, David, it used to be like that, but taxiing now, if you don't use full rudder, you do gentle movements, you can turn quite nicely. So if you go back to start stream where taxiing Abu Dhabi, taxiing was absolutely fine. As for the freeze at low altitude, basically what happened was, is at low altitude the trim wheel would start going back, and the trim would just basically return back to full. So I believe that's been fixed now. If I remember from my flights to Los Angeles, that wasn't an issue. So both of those have now been fixed. To be fair, the issue with the turning of the 747-787, well, 747 has got problems. 787, it's not so much a problem, it's more people don't know how to taxi it. Don't turn your rudder 90 degrees because, well, you taxi in a straight line, the wheel's rolling, you turn your wheel 90 degrees, in fact, it's turning it sideways, it's just a block, it stops it. The wheel's facing sideways, you're not rolling anymore. You shouldn't really turn more than 45 degrees of any taxiway. Can you save PACX? I was trying to say recommend PACX, best gamer. I like it. I like it. It's a very good little add-on. Someone also punched out a passenger earlier, Perry something, famous NFL player. Again, there's, well, 260 people on board. Nobody I personally recognise on this list. Apart from Arthur Cummings, where have I heard that name before? It's not the Doctor. Although he's a famous eye doctor, not who I'm thinking of. So maybe somebody in the chats will recognise someone. I certainly don't. You have a Jesus on board, Jesus Tates, yes. Etihad flight, yes, Naya. We are flying with Etihad colours today. Flying out of Abu Dhabi into Munich. No, Mansour, you can't do direct waypoints 747. You have to fly. If you plug in a waypoint, you have to fly that waypoint. One of the limitations at the moment. Got a Steve Potter, not quite Harry, but got a Steve. Absolutely beautiful, this aircraft. You're in Toronto. It's 4 AM where you are now. Go to bed. Don't stick up so late for this flight. Go to bed. Wake up when we're closer to Munich. We arrive in another 5 hours. What game is this? This is Microsoft Flight Simulator, Alex. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator. A320 or 737. I'm a Boeing person, Ruwan, so 737 any day of the week. What's the definition of Drawyah? It's my surname backwards. How do you say? Not too bad, Harry. Not too bad. Is autopilot on that's different. So autopilot is the well, as you can imagine, it's the automatic control of an aircraft. It controls your altitude, speeds, heading, all of that stuff. ILS is a part of autopilot. It's the instrument landing system. Basically, what it does is it uses a frequency connected to the glide slope or the ILS frequency at the certain runway landing at. And basically, what it does is it hooks you onto a glide slope and sends down the glide slope into the airport. So, yes, an ILS is a part of autopilot. It's the landing system, the automated landing system that comes with the aircraft, the instrument landing system. Loads the localizer and sends you down the glide slope. Say name, give you $3. Sai Vignesh. Sai Vignesh. It's almost 3 AM in Chicago. Go to bed. It's too early for you guys. Too early. Thank you, mate. No, it's calm. Happy to explain stuff. It's going to be 2:30 in the morning when you land in New Zealand, so staying up for that. Way too late. Got to see you for the landing. So what, 5 hours? You're really going to stay here for 5 hours, 39 minutes and 52 seconds? Country right now, no country Ari. We're currently over the Arabian Gulf, so over water. The next country we cross over will be, we'll find it. To be fair, I'm terrible with my Middle Eastern countries, so I apologise. I can find our flight plan on here. Saudi Arabia, we're flying over. No, it's not, sorry. We're going to fly over Kuwait. So we're going to fly over Kuwait into Iraq, and then we... I'm trying to think, do we cross into Syria or do we fly across the Iraqi-Turkish border? No, we definitely do cross into Syria. So we then cross into Syria. We do fly on the border, so that right there's the border. And then that's our flight path. We kind of cross along the border into Turkey. Yeah, we do go directly over Aleppo, which is north part of the flight. So we do cross into Syria, through Turkey, and into Munich. At the very least, you've got to remember, in the world of Microsoft Flight Simulator, all is peaceful. It's a very peaceful, quiet world, this. How did you get the Volanta access? No, I didn't, Aviation. No, I did not. So we're an alien spaceship. Whereabouts, Si? Whereabouts? What do you think is better than an aeroplane? 747 by a long stretch. 747 is a beautiful aeroplane. Shame they've got to fly it. Should have flown it, but never did. What does course select to do? It basically lets you fly a certain set heading. So if I were to set a heading of, so in this case, 153 is already there. If I was to select it, the aircraft start flying at a heading of 153. So currently at 291, make a left-hand turn, fly 153. Yes, I do have the 787XE mod right now. I'm not sure if it's doing anything, but it is installed. It's like the best flight sim tracker ever. Toast Joy Sim Cockpit Pro. Like I say, I'm very interested in Volanta. Hopefully I'll get a chance to join the early access for that soon. Flight suggestion, 787 Virgin Atlantic from London to JFK. Could do at some stage, Sloth. This isn't really a long haul flight. This would technically be a medium haul, Abu Dhabi to Munich. This would be a medium haul flight. Currently at work, we're looking at a couple of hours. Now, Zanny, I'll see you later. We'll be fine for a couple of hours, so got plenty of time later. RNAV, so like ILS, where it guides you into the localizer, what RNAV does is it takes you up to the localizer, but does not take down the glide slope. So descent you have to do manually, but it takes you up to the runway heading and flies the runway heading. Welcome, Games, Movies, Fun. How you doing? When will the A380 be out? Not sure yet, David. Not sure. They are very much working on the A380. They've done a few preview screenshots and everything recently. But sadly, there's no release dates yet for the Flyboy A380. Can you do a no-gear landing? Maybe not on this flight, Si. Maybe not on this flight. Where's my $3? PC spec, I'm using an i7 6700 processor with 32 gigs of RAM and a GTX 1660 graphics card. If you, after a good chap, aftershave, Perry Ellis Red is a good one, named after your famous passenger. Have we got Perry Ellis on board, have we? Does FMS show correct altitude restrictions at low altitude? I believe it does, Mohib. Well, in some aircraft it does, some aircraft it doesn't. But 787, I believe... No, it doesn't. Actually, if we plug in approach, it does. So, yes, it does, Mohib. Once we've plugged in our approach into Munich. The 787, by the way, is by far the most simulated aircraft of the default sets. The A320X is far better, the A320X for the A320, but of the default aeroplanes, the 787 is probably the most in tune right now. So like I said, we've been flying on the LNAV and VNAV right now. Not many aircraft. Well, technically we've disconnected from VNAV so we can get to Mach point 9. Well, actually we're still doing because we remember we did a manual climb to 36,000 earlier, so it's possible. It does work. Live content Drawyah, sending love from Saudi Arabia. Could you give us your opinion on certain shady payware Airbus mods? So I presume it's about the ABAD design A320s and, well, every single Airbus they did. Fortunately, as far as I'm aware, they are now gone entirely. So their websites are taken down, their purchases have been removed, and a lot of community have now spoken out against them. Basically, what they did is they took payware add-ons from FSX, so the Wilco, or payware and some freeware, so Wilco Sim, Project Airbus. There's another developer now, I can't remember. Basically, they took freeware and payware models without permission, ported them to a Microsoft Flight Sim, stuck the A320 cockpit in with a very, very basic job, and then sold it for like 40, 50 quid a piece. It was a very, very scummy job. Fortunately, they've stopped doing that now, so hopefully, touch wood, won't be coming back. Do you know we can get a GTX 1660 Super? I'm not sure, Daniel, at the moment. Probably off of Amazon or your local computer store. My GPU is a GTX 1660, just a regular plain old 1660. I bought it brand new when it first came out, about a year and a half ago. Is NIMBY Rails worth buying? I'd say so, James. I do enjoy NIMBY Rails. Next Life Train Sim mod will be on Thursday, Calm. So there's a new route coming out, the Southeastern High Speed, and I'll be streaming that on Thursday. Is it me on the ground? Is the 787 hard to turn? It's not hard to turn stuff, you're just doing too much. Don't turn your rudders more than 45 degrees. More than 45 degrees, your wheel's now at an angle, and instead of turning, you're just dragging the wheel along the ground. So again, it's like driving a car or driving a bicycle. You don't turn your bicycle handles too far to the left because you just flip and crash. Because the wheel's now facing 90 degrees outside, it's no longer a straight line, it's just off to the side. Same applies here. If you turn the wheels too far, they won't do anything because you're not turning, you're just dragging it on the ground. Yes, the Hangar 9 787XC mod. We heard reports about you. Which reports, gaming community? Not on VATSIM or on IVAO, Scotty Epic. Hangar 9 787XC is a 787 modification. Could you fly Qatar A320 Doha to Abu Dhabi in real life? Certainly can do at some points. What reports has the gaming community news heard about us? Apollo there, thank you very much for the $4.99. You've got the 1390 spend 1660 Super, and you also have the 28 Super. Yes, I can imagine that the 1390 that beats the original Titan, which was the original top proper high rendering card of gods, basically. So yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, the 3090 blows everything away, and price-wise, actually isn't too bad. They're the most growing YouTuber. I disagree, Game Community News. At the moment, I'd say XP72 is the fastest growing of all the flight sim channels. XP72, the way I'm like, his viewership's like 2-3 times what I get normally. The way he controls the crowd and all that is absolutely fantastic. He's a great guy, XP. Highly recommended. How'd you get the simulator? This is on the Microsoft Store. Michael Bolton. This is on the Microsoft Store. And this is the Premium Deluxe Edition of Microsoft Flight Sim. Is 787 top speed? Yeah, so right now we're at top speed, which is, well, technically it's Mach point 7475, but because we've got a tailwind of 122 knots right now, I've actually been able to boost it quite nicely and fly a bit faster. If we can actually get Mach point 91, see what's the absolute limits this airplane allows to fly. Yeah, Mach point 1, I'd love to do that one day. Yeah, I think Mach point 9 is still just about the most we can get out of this. I used to play VATSIM. Long story short, I don't use VATSIM now, but yes, I'll say I like VATSIM as a network. The ATC is professional, the users are very good. I have zero issues with VATSIM whatsoever. Just hoping that one day someone will be able to email me about my accounts and potentially fly them one day in the future, but for now, IVAO we use. When do you land? Set a reminder for then. We land at approximately, well, 13:51 CT right now. 13:51, 13:52. So, yeah, I've lost a bit of time there. Hopefully try and catch it up later on, but around 1:30 to 2 o'clock we're expecting a landing time today. It's not a tailwind, looking at heading. True, actually. True. We are kind of aquasating it right now. There is a bit of crabbing going on. So that's probably why we've slowed down a bit. Is my flight sim favourite simulator? I'd say so, I'd say so. Thank you, Apollo, for the $4.99. Can you be a moderator in the server? You're active. We'll see. Normally the channel admins and members, people who I've known personally for a long time or have chatted to for a long time. And so, we'll see. I'm not looking for new mods at the moment, but potentially grab someone in the not too distant future. Do you wait for the PMDG 1037 Max? Yes, I do wait for the PMDG 1037s to arrive once they do come. Frequency right now 122.8 to run 122.8. Yes, Microsoft is my favourite simulator. Welcome, Zan Vitar Markovic. How you doing? Did you ever play P3D? Yes, I did play P3D. I've got version 4. It's alright. It's basically a continuation of FSX. I never really got into it, mainly because I had to rebuy a lot of my add-ons. And by the time I started P3D, I'd already been in X-Plane for a good year and a half, 2 years. So I've had a chance to kind of tweak that. Nowadays, Microsoft Flight Sim is my primary, with X-Plane being my secondary simulator, which I go back to from time to time. I've not used the Airbus stick myself, Nick, but I have used its predecessor, the Thrustmaster T16000M. I mean, Thrustmaster are very good for their sticks. Their sticks and flight hardware, probably some of the best you can get, so... Nav isn't working, just don't know what's happening. Let's see if we can try and help this guy out. What part of LNAV is not working? But, yeah, Thrustmaster, highly recommended. I do love their work. Empty sim count, like I say, soft, long story, won't go into it. Flying to Munich today, Tom, from Abu Dhabi to Munich, and later on it's Porto to Madeira, so stick around later on for that. We departed 53 minutes ago. Where are you? Sorry. 53 minutes, Zanvitar. 53 minutes so far. Another 5 hours 27 to go. Maybe put the 787 next guy already in chat. Yeah, sure. try that. Worst case scenario, replug your flight plan into the FMS. So if you want to link to the 787XC mod, that there is the link. So glad you said that. Just the one. Like I say, Thrustmaster, never had a problem with them. My brother owns the predecessor, so the Airbus stick from Thrustmaster is a modified T16000M, which was the original stick they built for, I think it was Elite Dangerous. T16000M, by far one of their best sticks they ever produced, and they're using the same kind of kit for the Airbus, which easily stands to be the same kind of quality and very, very good. So you'll enjoy it. You'll enjoy it. This is a mix of high and ultra, Dave. This is a mix of high and ultra, somewhere in the middle between the two. Flying over Munich now. Very nice, Oscar. Hopefully we'll see you later on at the airport. Yeah, we are almost at the land now. Almost back over. This will be that's Kuwait. That's Saudi Arabia. The border's about there. H9 Flight 787 tunnel autopilot just spins in circles. Spins in circles. I'm not. Well, I've certainly not had issues because I'm not seeing circles right now. But just double check your LNAV and VNAV are both set. Make sure everything is turned on properly. Teach us physics. Okay. What physics can I remember? Okay, here are all the wavelengths from longest to shortest. So you got radio waves, microwaves, infrared, visible light, ultraviolet, X-rays and gamma rays. And so the shorter the wavelength, the more dangerous it can be to the normal person. The longer the waves, the less issue it is. So radio waves are the longest waves and they can allow you to communicate a long distance. Microwaves also allows you to communicate over long distance as well, but slightly more clarity to that. Also can be used for heating up water molecules. Infrared is used for sensing light generally, so you can use that kind of sense light and temperatures. Visible lights is visible lights, so what you can see we can look at. Ultraviolet is used in ultraviolet can be used for, again, I think it's temperatures. X-rays is used that can be used at looking through things, so X-rays using X-ray waves, and gamma rays is used as generally nuclear fusion. There you go. That's your physics lesson for the day. This is early, Drawyah. It's 9 AM. 9 AM. When we departed, it was like, well, it was midday in the Middle East, so pretty standard that. Do you think Microsoft's the 787 Pro New Sim? It's getting there, Adia. It's definitely getting there. On release, it was by far the best of the aircrafts. Reset LNAV works. Thanks, Drawyah. Might have told you everyone on your flights. No worries. I was going to say, yes. It's by far the most advanced of the default aeroplanes. And, yeah, I've got very few issues with it. So I like it. Crash the desktop. If you're overclocking, William, reduce your memory clock. If you're not overclocking, William, increase your memory clock. It's your memory clock that needs to be adjusted to allow the sim to really keep its maximum capabilities. This is the 787XC mod, Captain Aviation. The 787XC mod. Which wave cleans jewellery? I'm not sure. Would it be ultraviolet rays for jewellery? Why are we coming so close? Why are we coming so close to lands to slow? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Calm. We're travelling at Mach 0.9, which is not slow by any means. So I use the 787XC mod, which you can download from this website here. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Calm. We're travelling at Mach 0.9, which is not slow by any means. So I use the 787XC mod, which you can download from this website here. yes, because it's a long flight, Charlie. So I thought we'd try and get that one knocked out in the morning. It's only medium haul, this. It's only medium haul London to Abu Dhabi to Munich. And that's working perfect. And that's working absolutely fine right now, Sharik. Ultrasonic waves. Yeah. Not quite on the same wavelength spectrum, but ultrasonic definitely is something as well to shout out for. Not too bad, Miguel. Not doing too bad. So far, so good. I believe that's Kuwait City, just to our left there. You can see where all the water's been played with there as well. That I'm fairly sure is Kuwait City. Once again, absolutely stunning views from here in the Middle East. It's a very, very beautiful part of the world, this. Can you use Marek liver in the next 787 flight? Certainly can do, Karim. I'm not sure when my next 787 flight will be, but we can definitely do something like that for sure. You regret not getting the Premium Deluxe version of the first Flight Sim game, except for Microsoft Combat Sim 1. Thought you'd be able to upgrade the Premium Deluxe version down the line. You can do, Ernest. You can upgrade your Flight Sim version from the Microsoft Store, I believe, and Steam. You'd have to check. But there is an upgrade available you can get. Do you know why China flies at with altitudes like 30,100 instead of others? Because in China, they fly in meters, not feet, Kendall. So, that's where it kind of loses out on translation. They fly at, instead of 36,000 feet, they fly at 10,000 meters. So, it's a slightly different translation over that. What was the price of the Kai-Tak scenery had in previous stream? That was the Red Wing scenery, which cost about... Say in my case, I got it. Well, the developer Red Wings themselves gave me a copy of it to show off on the channel, but it costs about €22 from Simwings, the Red Wing scenery. It's very good though. Set in 1995, compared to the freeware sceneries of Kai-Tak on Flight Sim 2, it is head above shoulders the best Kai-Tak on Sim right now. It looks fantastic. Even down to the terminal interior will be modeled as well. So if I'm going inside the terminal and walk around, so as you can do. Also, we're going to do that in Munich as well when we land. We're going to switch over to drone cam, we're going to deboard the plane via the jet bridge and walk into the terminal, which is something that we can do in this glorious simulator. Off stream for a little while. What country are we flying over now? We're flying over Kuwait. Joel, we're now just about to enter Kuwait. I flying the 7879 Emirates livery. We're using the Etihad livery. Flight Simmer, flying in 787-10 in Etihad colours. Next live stream is Porto to Madeira, Galvin. Porto to Madeira. Yeah, so we're landing around between 1:30 and 2:30 UK time, Charlie. Between 1:30 and 2:30, Charlie and Bassant. First, let's switch the cameras to the other side, so we can actually have some land in the background as well. Nice clouds and all, but land is just have a differ. This is a default 787 on the FSX on the Microsoft Flight Sim Premium Deluxe Edition Flight Simmer. This is the Premium Deluxe 787, but with the 787XE mod, so it's improved cockpit mods, similar to the A320X and working title CJ4, but built for the 787. Did see to watch last week, very nice, Miguel. How long was that? 15, 16 hours? It's a long flight that, Miguel. That wing fit's giving me anxiety, really? A little bit of induced turbulence on the aircrafts. Never shake that. Almost Flight Sim up. This is the Microsoft. This is Premium 787 with Premium Microsoft Flight Sim with modded 787. So this is the mod. Whoops, not that one. That's Kaitak. So this here is the mods for the Premium Deluxe 787. It's a cockpit upgrade, just improves the aircraft systems. Actually, I'm on 787. Just 2 comments up, Miguel. 2 comments up. There's a link, a GitHub link. That's the mod for the Premium Deluxe 787. So we're now flying over Kuwait City. No Flight Sim up. Always happy to help. Yes, BMW, I have ordered a new GPU, just waiting for it to get to it. Currently 257 in the queue for the 3080. 250. Welcome GTA Matix, how you doing? Welcome channel to the chat. How are you today? Not sure who is LK295. They've caught on to us. Where are they? I can't see them. ALK295. Q8 to Athens. Ah, okay, so they are currently in that's why I can't see them. They're on the ground. Outbounds to Athens. I wonder if we'll be able to spot them then. There's the airports. Where are you? You're somewhere on the ground. Somewhere in this complex. They were just a bit too high though for it. Right now over Q8, Galvin. Right now over Q8. Weather in Munich, a bit cloudy, but not raining at the moment. It's a bit cloudy, but not raining. GPU and CPU, right now I'm using a i7-6700 processor on a GTX 1660. I've got a RTX 3080 on order, and at some stage I'm going to upgrade to an AMD 5000 series processor at some stage likely. Check Microsoft Flight Sim Store, and the upgrade cost is $84.99. You currently have the deluxe edition. Yeah, I'll have to check, Ernest, if there's like a deluxe supreme deluxe, but I'm not sure, if I'm honest with you. I'm not sure about that upgrade. Do the runway lights. Has your direct waypoint? You can't, officer. Not at this stage. You can't do a direct waypoint. To download the 7XC mod, if I could get the link up myself. So I mean, that's the main file with your... Hang on. Hang on. Make sure I've got this right. Yeah, so layout, manifest, and JSON. So if you download the zip file, and then extract the 787-exe mod into your community folder, then that works absolutely fine. So if I quickly pop open my folder, go to C Games, Microsoft Flight Simulator, Community, and scroll down. There you go, at the bottom there, 787exe, and inside is your HTML, sim objects, layouts, manifests, and all that. So that folder into here. Now, I'm sure later on we do more snack service and meal services Joel, we'll be able to get a bit more satisfaction up. But for now, enjoy the pretty scenery. Yeah, pick up in Istanbul, do a stopover in Istanbul, and then continue on the way to Munich. I love live streams. Cheers, Sci-Fan. Hope you're enjoying this one. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chat. How do you super chat? If it's available on your country site, it should be a little dollar symbol on the chats. Something about Explain 10 there. Sorry, I missed that comment. Go up. If anybody used to like Explain 10, which freeware payware do you recommend? For Explain 10, the Todos aeroplanes are compatible with Explain 10. The IVAO is not. The Todos 319 and 21 are the only aircraft I can think of. Both of them are Explain 10 compatible. You've done that flight yesterday in real life? Oh, right, okay, Britta. Well, hopefully the scenery is pretty much up to scratch. Not doing too bad, Eluane. Not doing too bad. So far, so good. 180 tells you go direct. What should you do? Just say negative. Microsoft Flight Sim doesn't add to that. They'll understand. They'll understand. At least IVAO controllers understand. That sim controllers, actually, for the most part, they are getting better. There was a few when Microsoft Flight Sim first released. There was a few issues with people not quite working with the ATC, but I think with the training all that now in place, they've gotten better. The VATSIM controllers with Microsoft Flight Sim. Because the problem is, it's not really with the controllers, because the controllers are fine. They want you to fly direct someone, they want you to fly to a certain altitude, all that. That's their job. But the aircraft don't quite work, and that's what causes a few problems. But I think now that most people have now gotten used to these airplanes, it's definitely getting better. Have about... Yes, I do know Malaysia Airlines. Flight today is 6 hours and 20 minutes. Can you do a regional flight? 40 to 1 hour. We can at some point do a regional flight to Sci-Fan, certainly. Do you have 3D cockpits? Yes, they do. The link at the top, that's my tracking link. Nemez. That's a flight tracking link, so you can track my flights on the IVAO website. Newest setup is 2019 Windows 10 Pro. Not bad. GS1080. 2080, sorry. That's not bad. You should do alright Microsoft flights for that. Don't think there's a point if you can already see the scenery as a pilot. Not sure what I mean by that, Joel. Unless I missed the comments. Just subscribe to the video. Cheers, James. Glad you enjoyed the watch. Is 12.99 subscription choose a way group flights? Yes, 12.99 subscription is where you can choose a group flights location. Does have verify your files via Steam? Major League House game? Yes, I am now aware of that. I think I've only told like 1 or 2 people in the past to verify, because normally that's what you do. But unfortunately on Steam with Microsoft Flight Sim, it just nukes your entire sim. So don't verify your files. I do apologise if I've told in the past. Nose officer, happy to help. Windows 8.1, yes, very nice. Microsoft Flight Sim is compatible with Windows 10 only, but if you've got both of them, very nice Flight Sim out. So let's start our web by. How much performance? Explain 10, Windows 10 and 8.1. Not sure. Oh yeah, much better with Windows 10 and 8.1. Windows 10's a much more optimised operating system, so I can imagine that's the case. Last flight you've done in real life or in Flight Sim over IO? How do you move in the cockpit? Use the arrow keys or numpad keys, toggle space. Arrow keys or numpad keys. We will fly an A380 flight when it's available in Microsoft Flight Sim. When it's available, we will do. Does 319... Oh, for the A319 does it have cockpits? I'm not sure, actually. I believe it is 43D. I believe it is 43D from that. Took you 9+ hours to reinstall the game because Microsoft had locked you down. Locked you down to 30 megabytes per second. That seems tough. That seems very, very tough, that. What is your download speed normally, Max? What's your download speed normally? How did you got the pilot follow the centre line? Well, it's not quite following it because we're on a slight crosswind there, so we're more crabbing rather than following, but I'm using LNAV. I'm just using LNAV. What is the flight that has the most intermediate stops? That, I believe, is the United Airlines Pacific Island Hopper. The United Airlines Pacific Island Hopper. So it's the 737-800, United Airlines Flights 155. It departs from Honolulu. It stops at the Marshall Islands, Borcos Army Airfield, Curacao, Pohnpei, Chutuk, and Antonio in Guam before making the return trip. So this is the flight, I believe, with the most intermediate stops. And it's public service routes. Goes back and forth. Where's LNAV? It's here. The LNAV button. You had a much better performance with X11 on Windows 10 and better after CPU. What setup do you have before getting Microsoft 20? So my setup was the same, although my old graphics card was more of a graphics adapter, a GTX 745, before I upgraded to the 1660. But I used to have a 745. It does look interesting, Max. Sorry, not Max, Joel. It does look interesting. When the 737 comes out, I'll likely be doing the Island Hopper in Flight Sim, like kind of recreating it. I'm not quite sure how long one leg is, how long it takes to get from one to the other. So, okay, it takes about... Well, the first flight departs at 9:30 AM. The final flight lands at 4 AM, so it's about 15-ish hours to do the entire Island Hopper. 15 hours. Yeah, it used to be a Continental Airlines Micronesia before Continental were bought by United, and United take the service on to this day. Nowadays, it used to be a twice weekly flights, and now it's done once a month due to the travel bans. Oh yeah, Nightbot's here, Boeing. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll be arguing with yourself long before the end of the stream. Can you find Sao Paulo one day? I'd love to, Charlie. I'd absolutely love to one day. We did Sao Paulo back in the pre-release streams, didn't we? Put Sao Paulo to Rio de Janeiro. But I think a Sao Paulo stream at some point definitely would be good to go back on again. Use SimBrief, but don't have the Eric cycle. New flight plan MCD gives you flight plans all messy. My only real thing there, Rory, is in some cases when you select a waypoint, it gives you, if you type in 3 letters, it gives like a choice of different coordinates. It sounds like instead of Meti flight plan, you've input the wrong coordinates for half your waypoints, and as a result, it starts going all over the place. Because I have the same thing. I've got an outdated Eric cycle. I'm not using Navigraph. My flight plan isn't particularly bad. So all I'd say there is check your waypoints and check your coordinates. You think Aerosoft is waiting for the wild update to release SCRJ? Says more hype. Could do, Max. It certainly can do. Ground speed 456, target true airspeed 525. Nothing wrong. I don't think so. Where are they? No, because ground speed 455. There is a certain mass to it. Plus 111 for target edge. So we're at 0.9. with ground speed is 455 knots, that's it, we're trying to be 25, because we're not flying a straight line, we're crabbing, you see. We're actually heading at 030 rather than, sorry, 301 rather than, our normal heading would be about 312. So as a result, our airspeed is 500 knots going forwards, but the wind is blowing us to the right, and as a result, our ground speed is only 454 knots. So that's just because we're crabbing and not flying in a straight line, and we're flying in an angled kind of route. So it's just the tailwind pushing the aircraft slightly askew. So yes, 111 knots tailwind. Do you also get the bug where the APU turns itself... Actually, I've sure I've not even turned off the APU. Yes, it's a bug, Mr. Monster. And the reason of that is because I presume you turn on all of your fuel pumps. Don't do that. Only turn the fuel pumps on when starting the engine. So, for example, when starting engine number 2, you do fuel pumps on, the centre tank and left tanks, keep them off. Don't turn the fuel tanks on until you're starting the engines. It's an issue with the way it's been hooked up in the 787, and as a result, it just means that the checklist is in slightly wrong order. So, in reality, fuel pumps turn on before you start the engines. In Flight Sim, you turn it on as part of your engine startup. Loads of wind. What happens if you're flying west? If flying west, then we'd be flying very slow, basically. The aircraft wouldn't be doing so much. Compare FPS to your graphics setup with new graphics card. Yes, my graphics are better, and my sim, anything runs a lot faster with the 1660. It's a lot better, much more improved. I live in Peru. It's 4:30 AM right now, Diego. Go to bed. It's too early. Too early. Don't wake up. Well, if you go back to bed and wake up in another 4 hours, it'll be 8 AM where you are, and we'll be an hour away from landing. So don't watch a boring cruise. Go to bed, my friend. Go to bed. 4:30 PM where you are, Joe. Very nice. 10:30 AM where you are, Captain Quan. It's 9:30 in the UK right now. 9:30 in the UK. Still cloudy. Not so much rain anymore. Still looking cloudy. So I do apologise for the terrible beard. It doesn't connect to the front, and well, it's locked down in the UK. No one's really going to see me apart from all 200 viewers across YouTube and Twitch right now, and so I thought my appearance doesn't need to be kept up quite to the same scratch until eventually I get my freedoms back. Right now, Melbourne, we're flying over Kuwait. Have we passed Kuwait? Let's have a look. So we've passed through Kuwait. Right now we're in Iraq. So flying over Iraq. Do cut through Syria, into Turkey, and onwards and beyond. But we've done with Kuwait now. Oh, there's the aircraft I saw earlier saying hello in chat. That's Sri Lankan Airlines from Kuwait to Athens, really? Okay, well, Sri Lankan Airlines 295. That's the guy I talked to earlier. Okay, well, hello, Drawyah. Yes, in London it's 9:31 or 9:32 now in the morning. Next time try Flight Simulator Pro. Probably not, Reddit. Probably not. Isn't that restricted airspace in real life? In real life it is, but in Microsoft Flight Simulator, it's a peaceful, peaceful world with no conflicts and no problems. Fly wherever you want. It's a peaceful world in Microsoft Flight Sim. Yes, Faizan, Mach point 9, because with a tailwind of 112 knots, we've been able to kind of get that extra boost in our speed. So we are flying fast. We are flying very fast indeed. But only because the aircraft can physically do it, thanks to the current wind speeds. Why don't you use a head-up display? You love it because, well, we're in the middle of cruise right now. It doesn't do anything. You only ever really use a head-up display in low visibility approaches. Right now, it's just showing that we're flying at a steady level of flight with absolutely nothing to worry about. I like that they've got the actual projector kind of thing going with it. Bit of stretching out close. Is there even a projector modelled? I don't think so. Yeah, there is. You've got a projector up there. Very nice. But there's no need to really use it right now because there's physically nothing that it has. You said 787 is best out of the box. Yes, it is aviation. How good are physics? Can you give a reference to that? The aircraft likes to be in the air. It likes to float. It likes to stay in the air. So landings can be a bit wishy-washy at times if you don't manage it correctly. But apart from that, I've got zero problems. Zero problems with this aeroplane. Isn't 261-112 a headwind? No. It's more of a crosswind because the wind itself 261 is heading in this direction. So from behind the aircraft to in front. So it's a tailwind coming from behind the aeroplane, but at a 45-degree angle. So tailwind, but a crosswind. Yes, Ollie thinks I do have the 787XE mod installed. Welcome to New Zealand, welcome at Little Limits, how you doing? Why'd you get that banned from that sim? For literally no reason. Like I say, I want to dispute it, I want to speak to someone about sim, but if they're ignoring my emails, what can I do, I'm afraid? 787 like saying, yeah, you've experienced that, then get 30 knots below stall speed, it floats just like an inflated balloon. Sounds about right. It's because the winds, it's not the wings, the wings, the airflow that goes through it, Microsoft Flight Sim's ground effect isn't great, but it's not terrible by any means. As a result, as soon as the air goes under the airplane, it basically just pushes it off like crazy. It's mental landing this thing. Hopefully today at Munich, we'll have something smooth sailing. How long left of the flight? Another 4 hours and 54 minutes left to go. 4 hours and 54 minutes. Would you rather be pilot of Ryanair or Emirates? Probably Emirates, because 1, the salary's better. 2, bigger aeroplanes. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'd fly with any airline if anyone offers to pay for my entire flight training. I'd fly with anyone. Buffalo Airways, here I come. But now I'd say at the end of the day, as a pilot, you get paid more for long haul flights, and so the longer your flights, the better salary you get, and therefore the easier you can live after that. But what can you say? Flight Simmer again with the Ryanair bad landings joke. Ha ha, it's not true. Gonna change your name. It's your name there, it's done. Alright. 787 has always worked, David. 787 has always worked. Always has, and hopefully always will. When are you going to do the Dubai Australia flight? It'll be very nice. At some point we certainly can do. I'm sure the scenery will be pretty good as well. The only negative is a lot of it's flying over the Indian Ocean for, well, virtually all of the cruise. How good is your centerline alignment on a scale of 1 to 10? Well, if we zoom in to 2 miles, so that's 1 mile outside the ring there. I'd say we're about 50 yards off the centerline. Easily a 10. Easily a 10 for current winds. How much do you need for flight training? It's about $100,000. $100,000 for your PPL, your CPL, and type rating. More solicitation, long-range flights. I do plan to do some at some stage. I do plan to do one at some stage. I see AvGeeks being well, can't mess with it now because of spam, hi, and it's blocking him every time. How far are we from Munich? Good question. From Munich, we are 1,846 nautical miles away. So distance to go, 1846. Total flight was 2473. We're a quarter of the way there. 25% of the way there. So far, so good. And we are using the Simwings Munich scenery, so should get a very pretty approach and landing in as well. Should work out quite nicely, hopefully. Yeah, so Simwings Munich links in the description, that's fine. How much is to Munich? So the whole flight time was 6 hours and 20 minutes. The whole flight 6 hours 20. We're now 4 hours and 50 till landing. Flying for about an hour and a half now. Right now we're over Iraq. Ride Explorer. Currently over Iraq. Should I with you? No, is Philip. Seriously, I don't do enough outside views in this sim. Scenery is just that good. I need to do a lot more of these, don't I? Something weird about ND, those numbers don't make sense. Which numbers, Huang? Which numbers don't make sense? Which numbers are you having issues with? The ground speed or the airspeed? Because basically right now, so ground speed is, well, traveling on the ground. Our airspeed is because we're flying. So what happened is we're flying in a straight line. So right now we're heading 300, but the heading for this bit, so towards Delmy, is at 312. So we are crabbing because of the 111 knot tailwind right now, and as a result, we're flying in a straight line, but the wind is pushing us to the side. As a result, we're flying fast in a straight line. But in reality on the ground, we're going the other direction, it just slows us down. So it's our ground speed, essentially plus whatever it is to get the angles right, but it's because we're flying a straight line, but the wind is pushing us to crab the other way, it just kind of intercepts us an angle. Watching the 787 wing flex, do you think there's any other plane that can beat it? At the moment, no, Bakazato. But I think it's fantastic, the 787 wing flex. If I go to the passenger view and just, don't worry, I understand that bit. Oh, do you fly 787s for real, do you, Huang? Fair enough, perhaps. Well, if you're saying there's something wrong then, perhaps there is something wrong, I do apologise. If I put a little bit of turbulence in, aka muck the ailerons around a bit, you see the wing flex there slowly shake as we disrupt the airflow around the wing. Sure, passenger won't appreciate that, but all in the name of science. All in the name of science. Target airspeed and ground speed do not make sense to winds. Okay, in that case, so what would you say is then should be the case there? If you have tailwind like that, the ground speed should be higher than target airspeed. Sorry, true airspeed. Hang on, let me try to get this around into my head now, so I can try to visualize it. I'm going to mute AdGeek for spamming his Poland flight now. It's annoying. So we're flying in a straight line. That bit's fine. The wind's crossing us 109 knots from behind. I think you're right. I think you are right. Ground speed should be higher. Yeah, that's correct. I'm trying to think. How does that count then? So 253. So going straight line in 448. That's fine. Relative where you're moving slower than relative to the ground because you've been pushed with the air. That's it, yeah, you are right. You are right. No, sorry about that. That needs to be the other way around. Zero speed is lower. You are right. That should be the other way around. Welcome to the world of Microsoft Flight Simulator. You should use a program called Social Cargo. Simulates passengers boarding at the game. I use PACX, Super PJG. I use PACX, TFDi and PACX. I'd say it's the better of the two add-ons. The scenery is an add-on for the games. Well, this is default scenery right now. We're over, but we had a default Abu Dhabi, and we have got a modded Munich to land at. So we have got a mod for Munich. We are using the 787-10 mod. Yes, we are using the 787XC mod. I meant. You remember when you went to Flight Sim Show 2017? It was very weird to do there too. Yes, Flight Sim Show 2017 was the first one I went to. Back with like 50 subscribers, something like that. Flying well, thank you for coming sponsor, man. Much appreciated. You've joined on economy class, so please make a right at the door. Leave your luggage in the overhead locker or in the seat back in front of you. Sit back, relax, enjoy your flight. In your case, flying through the 787 captain, please take a left into the cockpit. You're in charge. Cheers, man. Much appreciated. You're a star. Multiplayer stream is tomorrow. Philip, group flight multiplayer stream is tomorrow. Uh, 787XE IRS implement. No, the IRS unfortunately is still currently inactive. Cannot yet set those. You can't get packs to work, Drawyah, because it keeps saying you have to show PC. PACX also becoming a sponsor. You're in business class, so please turn left at the airplane door. Take a seat. Leave your overhead luggage in the overhead locker and seat back in front of you. Take a sit back, relax, enjoy flight. Massive thank you also to PACX and also to Huang, both for becoming sponsors. Yeah, so Oscar, you need to download the FSUI PC mod, which is a separate mod for Flight Sim. Without it, PACX does not work because FSUI PC is a mod side loader, which allows you to. Well, what PACX does is it reads the sim info and exports it for mods to read, and it's also an injector, so sim can feed it information and it injects it into the sim. So it's a two-way mod side loader for Flight Sim, and you require it for PACX and a lot of add-ons to work. Oh yeah, no worries, Huang. No worries at all. Just a case of, like I say, trying to... Well, it's more me learning the basics. It's more me learning where the basics are. Because I don't do flying professionally, not by any means. This is just a hobby. I've done a few GA flights, done some gliding, but certainly not much more than, well, gliding. But I'd like to one day. How to sign into WebEye? You need an IVAO account, Sliku. You need an IVAO account, and you need to be flying on the IVAO network for your flight to appear on the IVAO WebEye. My dream car? Probably a Ferrari 360 I'd quite like. Epic has to have the 150... Is that Rupee? Rupee, yes. Thank you very much for that. That's absolutely fantastic. Thank you for watching the channel. Indian Rupee, I don't know. I quite like the... Sign for that. It's kind of the cross top. Look it down. Cross through the middle. I like it. I like it. Yeah, standing in 4 hours and 25 minutes according to the ETA. 4 hours 42 according to the expected arrival. So we could always land early, which is hopefully the plan today. Just depends on how our approach into Munich is. Is it straight in, or do we have to go a long way around? We're expecting a runway 08 right approach to Munich today via the Napsa to Alpha. Which, well, let's have a look at the chart, shall we? So, Echo Delta some mic, load it up. Try logging in. I did. There we go. Start. I'm looking for runway 08 right. 08. Is it this one I want? No. Yeah, nav cert to Alpha. I wish it was a bit clearer, chart Fox, for the arrivals and all that. Right, so that's the RNAV approach, that's fine. RNAV approach, sorry, yeah, FMS RNAV, FS RNAV, stars for 0826. Bamta, Abrax, we need one from the south. So that's northeast, I need southeast. Can we rotate this? I'm not sure if we can. Yes, you can. Okay, perfect. There you go, NAPSA 3 Alpha, which guides us in south of the airports. So hopefully with the NAPSA approach, we should be able to pull that in quite nicely, actually. Southwest, star 826. That's fine, maintaining, that's fine. So Abrax, Bagme, Mersey, NAPSA 3 Alpha, trading 27321. So yeah, okay, so it looks like the NAPSA 3 Alpha is the current active star rather than the 2 Alpha we've got scheduled. Regardless, we'll be taking the NAPSA approach in, so just in case of getting the exact one from ATC later, which should be active. Munich are one of the most active frequencies in the entirety of IVAO, so at the moment they're offline, sort of 5 hours for them to come online, so we'll keep an eye on that. We'll check the charts later, but the NAPSA approach is what we'll be using today. Yes, Flight Sim, I do speak to ATC on my microphone. I use the IVAO network for that. I'm from the UK, Epic, not Indonesia. I'm from the UK. On PACX, also can do flight addresses. Yes, you can. Is there a daybot? Not sure what you mean by that, Flight Simmer. What's a daybot? When did you start flying on flight sims? 16 odd years ago now. So my first flight sim was FS 2004. I got that in 2005. From FS 2004, I then moved on to FSX in 2008, 2009, something like that. Then I moved to X-Plane in 2016, so a little bit after it came out. Then I moved on to Delta Games Flight Sim World in 2017. When that ended, back to X-Plane. And then I moved on to... I tried P3D. I tried P3D V4. Didn't really get into it. And then from 2020, moved on to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh, was that a joke, was it? To go with Nightbots. Right, okay. Terrible joke, I'm afraid. Terrible joke. Why did I not raise simulation rates? Because I like flying things realistic. D. Also flying on an online network, so speeding up will just cause problems with the online network. Apart from the UK, London. London town. Why can you set the ILS frequency for the 787? You can do that on the radio navigations page. So you can put your ILS frequency here, ILS/MLS. Why don't you become a pilot? Too expensive. Too expensive. You once blocks Nightbot, and every time you enter stream, it now says things with the mods being able to see message, even if you block them, because apparently every stream uses Nightbot. The reason we use Nightbot is just because it's an auto moderator, which doesn't usually do too bad. There's a few cases where it can be a bit harsh on people, that's mutings, but as an auto moderator, it's actually pretty good at what it does. So that's why I think that's why we use it. We use it. It's free and it's a very good auto mod. Yes, I do still play X-Plane. Not so much these days, but I do still play X-Plane from time to time. Quick question, default 7, we're using a mod, Putty. We're using the 787XC mod. Drawyah flies are too realistic. You can say that, Jibweast. I can tell you now my flights are not perfect, but I try. I certainly try. What's that? Oh, is that a light, is it? Yeah, it's an LED light panel, that. Doris Putty, always happy to help. So So stay over Iraq, we'll soon be over Syria, crossing to Turkey. From Turkey we fly to the north of Greece. Fly up Eastern European, so we'll go through Bulgaria, North Macedonia, potentially cross over into Montenegro, Bosnia and Herzegovina, into Slovenia, Austria, and then approach into Munich, into Germany. How do you like that cockpit? You can preset different camera viewpoints, so you can use either the arrow keys to move around like normal, or you can use the numpad arrows, or, whoops, I should show the drone cam there, that. Or you can use Control Alt Number to save the viewpoint. I think it's like Alt Number or Control Number. I've changed mine to the number pad, but basically you can preset your different viewpoints. So you've got left seat, right seat, overhead panel, FMS, left window, right window, and flight attendant galley, and then also GoPro. New subscriber, thank you Irish, thank you for subscribing, much appreciated. It's 8:19 PM where you are, it's currently 9:54 AM in the UK. Hi Slovenia, welcome Sam Vita, welcome back. Welcome Irish Gamers and Vlogs, how you doing? Welcome to the channel, to chat, how are you today? How are you this morning? Do you have a PPL? No I don't, Ruran, no I do not. I'd like to one day, I'd personally love to get a licence for private flying. But like I say, it's very unlikely to do commercial. Dashcam is fantastic. It is. It is. I can't remember who the guy was who recommended me to do it, but there's one video, there's one person who used to watch my streams all the time. He was like, hey Drawyah, flunk all flights, why don't you move the camera on top of your dashboard and look down? So we did it, and I think we just kind of fell in love with that view from then on. I like it. I like it. It's like GoPro view. Yes, Carl Surf, this is a 787XC mod. Welcome Callum, how you doing? Welcome to channel, welcome to chats. From Amsterdam, welcome Africa. Welcome from London here. Currently at 36,000 feet over the Iraq. Eventually needs to step up to 38,000. That happens at the, where is it? At the Delmi waypoint, which is actually our next waypoint, 100 miles. So when we arrive at that waypoint, we need to climb up to 38,000 feet, flight level 380. Down the Microsoft Flight Sim, got it off the Microsoft Store. This is off the Microsoft Store. Yeah, so you do need the 787-10 Premium Deluxe Edition to get the mod to work. Without the 787, the mod does not work, I'm afraid, so you do require the 787. You sim crashed it, David. Oh no, we lost UAE 456, was it? Yeah, you've disappeared from radar, that's a shame. You gonna try again, or are you gonna call it a day? Just to our right, you should be able to spot Baghdad down below. There. The big city to our right, perhaps. That's Baghdad. I'm from the UK, Arush. I'm from the UK. Nope, I do not have a pilot's license. I'd like to, but at the moment, no, I do not. So Dalmi, climb up to 38,000, we'll then fly directly overhead Aleppo before heading away to Turkey, and through Turkey it gets relatively, well, scenery is pretty, especially as you cross Eastern Europe and enjoy some of the Balkan Mountains. Just play controller. I don't 50-50 bread. I'd like to one day, but controlling is not something I've really, done. Yeah, the quality of 787 will be very good for Flight Sim. Definitely excited to wait for that one to come out. If you do the slewing before you connect David, then you should be alright, because if you use the same flight number, slew before you connect, and then you should be alright. So figure out where it was you crashed, slew that, set your system, and then once you're flying straight and level, then connect to IVAO. So make sure IVAO is the last thing you do, But use the same call sign number and slew before you connect, and then you should be alright. Yes, I've been to Spain once. I've been to Bilbao. I should have gone to Spain twice last year. I should have gone to Mallorca, I should have gone to Malaga, but both of those trips were cancelled due to COVID. So, I should have gone 3 times, only been once. Lucas, how you doing? Welcome back, man. How are you? Welcome to the channel, welcome to the chats. Yeah, UK's cool, but always showers. Showering right now. Grey skies. Bit of rain outside. I think I have to visit the UK one day. I like it here. I like it here. It's not the perfect country. It's certainly not the perfect country, but I like it. When did you switch to Twitch? I'm on both, Nielsen. I'm on Twitch and YouTube right now. Malaga's beautiful, Drawyah. So is Menorca. Don't rub it in, Miguel. Nah, one day I'm going to do Malaga. The fact is, my flight to Palma de Mallorca, that was a £15 return flight. £15! And I had to cancel the trip, which is so annoying. I was going to do scuba diving and everything. I had the whole trip planned out for the end of April, but that got cancelled. Down to 319 now. Thanks for recommendation. No, Charlie. Hope you enjoy it. I like TOLIS. I like TOLIS. Their X-Plane stuff is very good indeed. Also, if you ever got it to X-Plane 11, also compatible. What's up? No, not much, Greg. Not much. So far, so good. It's early morning Saturday in the UK, 10 AM. Currently doing 36,000 over Iraq. I'm not using a yoke right now, 50 bread. I'm using a stick. I'm using the Thrustmaster Hotas Warthog. I'd love to get a proper yoke in front of me, but because of space on my desk, I don't quite have the room for it. I'd always use hand gestures. You can't actually see it because it's just below the level of the PACX thing. Yeah, actually good. You have all major flight sims. Same here. Same here. You thought Twitch doesn't allow for dual streaming. It doesn't. Wink, wink. As I say, Twitch for me is kind of just the... I use it for convenience for viewers. YouTube is my main platform. YouTube's where all the stuff is. Twitch is just a secondary thing that sits in the background. I rarely do with it. Stuff with it, I'm afraid, Bozman. YouTube's the prime. Twitch is just the secondary because people requested it, and so I just do it. So let's go to Miami with a wife and 2 sons. I'm sure that trip would have been hard to cancel. Hopefully you got your money back for it. Hopefully you got your money back for it. For me, I've got money back for about half the trips. The other half I'm still waiting for, but I'm not massively out of money for this one. Only DVD, you said. Oh, for Crash Mod? No Crash Mod, no. We've not done a flight in Russia yet in Flight Sim. At least not in this flight sim. I've done plenty of Russia flights in X-Plane 11, but no Russia flights in Microsoft Flight Sim yet. At least streaming. I don't know if you're offline stuff in Moscow. Nintendo 3DS Wii games. You have the new fishing Nintendo Switch. Right, okay. Love UK. Very nice, Arush. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator, Applebeat. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Currently flying the Boeing 787-10 over Iraq, just to the north of Baghdad. Some beautiful, beautiful scenery here on the ground. Had to change your wings the camera to the wing view, so the easy way is to use Showcase Cam Sky Gaming. So Showcase Cam, switch to the last two, so 12 and 13, 11 and 12 for the 787. The more complicated way, I've done a tutorial on, so you just edit a few config files and mess around from that. It's not. I'll watch a tutorial for that one, I'd say. The tutorial goes into a lot more detail that I couldn't do on the live stream when doing the main flights. Yes, Random Fam, I do remember you. Welcome back. How are you doing today? Yes, Angus, back in the air today, back in the air tonight, and then tomorrow I do a few more flights and streams as well. How long left? 4 hours and 26 minutes. 4 hours and 26 minutes. Barcelona to Gatwick, we can do at some stage. Tomatoes. Arse Aviation. Tomatoes. What joystick? So I'm using the Thrustmaster HOTAS Warthog. So I'm using the Warthog stick, Warthog throttle. Full metal build, very, very good quality. The Thrustmaster HOTAS Warthog. Four hours, that's nothing, Safid. We've already been flying for about, well, we've been flying for almost 2 hours now. Just about an hour and 55 minutes since we took off. Welcome, Emilu, how you doing? Welcome to the chats. The over there top is FlyLive Studio. So at the bottom it's PACX, at the top that's FlyLive Studio. This is what the main program looks like. So it shows your flight stats information. And then there's a overlay mode, which you can then use for streams. Let's try that again, shall we? Before I do that, let me quickly edit one thing, which is the weather mods. That's very annoying. Fortunately, we know where we are. Just north of Baghdad. We can continue. The flight plan's going to be a pain to set up, I think. We'll see. We'll plan something. We'll see. Give me a second to just edit my weather mod. 2 seconds. Unreal weather. Presets. Not that one. On templates. Weather menu. Edit that. Need to edit the may cause serious stutter. Turn that off. Reload flight sim. I do have the accurate weather mod PTS, just what you added the config there. I'm not quite sure what caused that crash. Nothing I can think of caused that crash. That was just a completely random crash to the desktop. Which, seems crashing pretty often with you. I disagree. Crashes for me, they're not super common. But at the very least, we can just spawn it at Baghdad and then slew somewhere to about here. If I try and find the exact location, that'd be fantastic. But it's 36,000 feet, just off that waypoint we flew to. Don't forget, we just hit that waypoint, so we'll slew around. 14,000 down the holidays. That's crazy. 14,000. I hope you get that back. I hope you get that back. Skytrax corrupts company. Can you believe their ratings? I don't really look at Skytrax ratings. EasyJet plane. Well, the A320 is default, Alfie. The EasyJet livery is a mod. Check your CPU temperature. I don't think it's that hot. My GPU temperature right now is only 50 degrees centigrade. CPU 20 is much hotter than that. There are a few freeware planes, Sharky, yes. There are a few freeware planes. Nope, I never got my $3 for saying that guy's name, Sloth, no. Right, let's load it up. Let's jump back to where we were before. Let's just we'll slew there, and then we'll just get going. So we were at the waypoint where we stepped up. That was Delmi. So also quite two, yeah. From Delmi, go Aleppo, Beltu, plug in the rest. That's fine. live traffic is off. Off and offline. Yes, it should be. I'll double check. But it looks like live traffic has caused a few crashes with some mods, some compatibility issues, so I'll keep that in mind. I like headphones set this up. Cheers, Flight Sim. It's a Nubwo cheapy Amazon headset. 10 quid, they do the job. Well, they can't do the job. It's got a bit of an audio imbalance, so I have to adjust in the Windows settings, but they do the job. Streaming a speed run of Microsoft Flight Sim loading screen, yes. Right, so wild map, fuel. That's going to be the difficult one to judge. How much fuel do we have left on board? So we spawn in Baghdad, which is our nearest major airport. There's Baghdad. In fact, there's one here just outside of Baghdad. Lake there, lake there, lake there. There's 3 lakes I'm looking for, these 3 lakes, and I'm just to I'm just south of Hits near Ramadi. So I'd put myself about here, I'd say. Set the departure. Sets, live weather, -1 for sake of loading. Check the AI quickly. So AI should be turned off. So it's off. Okay, off preset, that's fine. Right, let's see if we can get that going. Yes, Barris will be using Syrian airspace. Remember, in the world of Microsoft Flight Simulator, there is no conflicts, there is no war. It's just happy virtual flying. Right, so I'm going to pause it quickly. We'll plug in our waypoints. So routing was Oscar Mike Alpha Alpha. Destination Echo Delta Delta Mike. Flight number was Echo Yankee, was it? Echo Yankee 5. Next page. Putting our waypoints. So we'll start off from Delmi. Delmi, we go to Ayo for Aleppo. It's going to be that one, I believe. 10, 12 or 11, 11. 36, 10, 37, 12. 36, 10, 37, 12 is that one. From Aleppo, we fly Uniform Mike 681. To Belsu. That's the downside. I have to plug my waypoints again. From Belsu, we fly to Balax. Then it's Yavru. Fortunately, the aircraft does input the airways in automatically. Makes my life a bit easier. Street of Varden. We're going to lose the PACX overlay now. That's the annoying bits. We've lost the PACX overlay. Gonna have to adjust that. Vaden. It is 42027. Lukov. Dolap. Ravak. Next page. Tuva, we're almost done. VBA. Passenger's still there. Don't you worry, passenger's still in the aeroplane. VBA, I believe it's that one, but I'll confirm it. So it's 4517. Booty. Oops, wrong box. Mored. Almost done. Titig and Napsa. Okay, so that's that done. We'll activate the flight plan, execute it, get over to performance, flight level was 360, cost index was 160, was it? Yes, it was. Execute that, stick it next page, that's fine. Right, we'll zoom out on this, we'll set the display to how I had it before, so select use system page, zoom out. So there's Delmi. If I now slew up to flight level, can you restart FlyPC? The answer is yes. So FlyPC load, run it as admin. I use OBS, Sav. I use OBS. There we go. Right. So next stop, 36,000. Also open the map so I can see where I am. We'll then reconnect to IVAO. And forward slide so you can just get a bit of time back from the time lost to the crash. That'll do. Set up the autopilots. So 36 sets, autopilot on, autothrottle armed. LNAV, VNAV, push you to Mach point 9, and release. That's because not. Hang on, the aircraft's got only speed. Needs to speed it up slightly. I'm so glad PACX is not recording this. I'm so glad. What's it called? IVAO is not connected, so we need to pick up speed. The awkward way, of course. Oh yes, to slew, you press Y on the keyboard. Slew mode is Y on the keyboard. Alright, that's fine. We'll now steer back to 36,000 again. Autopilot comes on. Perfect. So we'll let the aircraft now sort itself out. Get yourself back into position. Increase your altitude back to 36,000. Let's now reconnect to the IVAO network. Also, I'm moving my camera down so I can lose the PACX HUD now, which is a slight shame, but well, it could be worse. So we'll close the app. We'll close the app. Yes. Reopen the IVAO core. Reopen the IVAO clients. Wait for you to load. Connect Etihad 5. Flight plans in again. And hopefully, touch woods, that's everything's stable. And I'll go to PACX. PACX has connection to simulator, that's fine. If we can get rid of the hards, because that's broken now. Will that try reconnecting again? Yes. So we've reconnected to PACX now. PACX is at cruise, 91 satisfaction, so PACX is fine. Passengers are safe. Make sure the lights are set off, so all off, taxi lights off, strobe lights on, turn off the logo lights, turn off the wing lights. Anti-ice sets to automatic. That's all set, that's all come off. And then seatbelt sign was off. Right, I think we're back to where we were before now, so touch wood. Continue the rest of our cruise now without any more dramas. It's kind of there, the PACX HUD, it's just hidden underneath the, whoops. The taskbar, if I can try and get rid of that, hide it. How can you hide the taskbar? Make it bigger, I want to get rid of it, because it's there, it's underneath it. It just hides, and I think it's, yeah, it's actually not doing anything, it's crashed, so nope, forget it, no HUD. Oops, task manager, on task bar. There is a toggle HUD option, so that hides it, should hide it, it does not. Yeah, that's broken, okay, no HUD today. Just have to fly without it. Oh, sorry about that, guys. Not what I wanted to happen, but sadly it's just the facts of life of the sim sometimes. We're at cruise, we are safe, that's the main thing that matters. Hopefully IVAO will not change the link, which it hasn't done. ETD5 is still active on radar. Go to settings, go to full screen. Oh right, okay, yeah. Next time we'll do it. Facts of Jared. We can live without PACX. It's just side toy anyway. It's still there. It's still in the background. We're still getting the passenger tracking. We just lose out on the HUD. So the ETA countdown is now on a separate menu. Right. Onwards we go. Next stop, Bavaria. Sorry about that, just in the volume slightly. It's a bit loud. There we go. Oh, the tail's fantastic, Sharkety. The Etihad livery, I think it's fantastic. We actually make sure we're on lifetime live weather as well, so live set, live METAR sets. Perfect. Jared's not on our plane, no, but his spirit is. His spirit certainly is. It's a beautiful aeroplane, this Etihad. We've passed the waypoint, so we're going to step up climb to flight level 380 now, so performance up to 380. Continue with the rest of our flights at a slightly higher cruising altitude. So up you go.
Starting our in-flight meal service. Please look in your seat back for our menu, and one of our crew members will stop by shortly for your order. If you'd like to order additional menu items, you may hit the flight attendant call button at any time, and we would be happy to
There we go.
assist you.
What do you mean for group flight? So basically, for the first class membership, when we do a group flight, which is the last Sunday of every month, you get to basically decide on, if you become a first class member, you get to decide, I want to fly between this airport and this airport. So the only rule is that it's a GA flight, so you're flying GA aircraft, and it's about an hour to an hour and a half between two airports. So not a crazy long flight. So between 60 to 90 minutes, flying in GA, you get to pick where we start and where we finish. How to Munich? Well, the ETA is 13:48. It's about 4 hours 20 to go. 4:20 to go. One day I have to do some Jared merchandise for the channel. It's glorified Jared for his first class antics on the Korean 747. Ruined the service first class, created a traffic jam on the stairs. People still standing by landing. If you have more than first class members, well, we kind of just then spread it out. So one person does this month, one person does next month. We kind of spread it all out. So we don't have that many first class members, but ultimately it's just a case of, I guess, taking it in turns really. But we've not yet had to deal with that at the moment. We'll deal with it when the time comes, I guess. If we had Jared merch, you'd buy it. How do you get Flight Simulator to load quicker? Nothing special, Miguel. That's just my loading time for Flight Sim. Some people have it quite slow. That just comes down to your own hardware spec. Mine's running on SSD, don't forget, so on an SSD you can get definitely a bit of speed in, but I wouldn't say super slow that, or super quick. When you start approaching, let you know you expect a soft landing from you. Well, landing will be in approximately, well, again, we're still looking at about 1:30 for approach. So, around that time, I'd say. Toilet door and a t-shirt, take your money. Maybe one day if people are that interested in channel merch. What airline aircraft did you fly to Lemnos in real life? Filled on your channel. I flew in the ATR 42 from Athens to Lemnos. Originally the schedule was a Q400, but due to lack of demand, they swapped it around for an ATR 42. The return flight back from Lemnos to Athens is also another ATR 42. Olympic Airlines has 2 of them in their fleet, 2 42s. I've flown on both of them. Oscar Alpha X-Ray and Oscar Alpha Whiskey, from their tailcodes correctly. Altitude on our flight level 380, captain safe. Flight level 380, set up to 38,000 now. You'd love 77, but sadly it's $127 upgrades. Don't forget, it's not just 787. You do get the you get a few airports with it and sceneries as well, and a few more small aircraft as well. So you get like an SR-22. I like it. I like it. I mean, it comes with Heathrow. It comes with Dubai as well. Massive thank you for Microsoft's providing me with that. You always scared your PC will blow out your play Microsoft Flight Sim. Check GPU. My GPU is. You shouldn't, Sky. You shouldn't. If your PC's blowing up, then there's something wrong with your electrical system rather than the PC itself. Xbox release date. No release date yet. Yes, you do get a Tesla Longitude as well as the 787. It's another aircraft you get with it. Nope, I've not been in 787 in real life. I'd love to, but not yet had the experience. When you're landing, do you choose anywhere to taxi? If there's Tower on Miguel, then Tower will give me a taxiway of a standard choice. If not, then I'll just taxi wherever I want. Yes, I'll likely go down, well, Terminal 1 for international flights. Terminal 1 will be going to. Terminal 2 is for Lufthansa. And then just a case of figuring out where we go from there, really. Yes, Bungo. Well, most switches work. Most switches do work in the 787. I've had very few issues with the aeroplane. Very few issues indeed. I've done India, yes. Not in real life. Not been to India in real life, but in Flight Sim I have done India, yes. I did a flight from Chennai to Goa. Easy the best Microsoft Flight Sim streamer. Keep up good work. Keep up my channel. Cheers, Sloth. Thank you for the kind words. I'm glad you're enjoying the watch. Always appreciated. Does anybody know if someone is working on a Cirrus Jet Vision? I don't think so at this point, Roik. I don't think so. Cirrus Jet, no developers kind of stood out and put their hand up for it yet. Potentially for the future, but right now the answer I'm afraid is no. Let's have a quick look at the weather in Munich. So currently it is cloudy. It is cloudy. And on the meter, there's a tap. You don't do meter strings. Oh, there we go. Right, so that's Munich. So it's 250 at 14 knots, plus some visibility. Few clouds at 1,500. So it's low cloud, but decent visibility. Connection 1001. That's all right. We can live with that. Low cloud, but visibility is strong. Be careful. Remember, Boris, in the world of Microsoft Flight Sim, there is no conflicts, just virtual flights. It's all peaceful in this virtual world. No, the ATR is not available in Microsoft Flight Sim. No, it's not. I was asked about the real world flight I did to Limnos the year before, which I flew the Olympic ATR, but in Flight Sim, no ATR yet. And again, don't think any of the developers have actually said they're doing it. It's just a case of waiting and seeing, really. Hello from France. Choosing one as usual. Yes, El Papino. Welcome back. Welcome back. How you doing? Quite enjoying the fantastic desert terrain here in Syria. You get a bit of greenery on the waters of all ways. You get a bit of green on the lakes and the rivers. But for now, this is where things get a little bit quiet until we reach Turkey. Turkey, where the scenery starts to pick up again. And then as we hit the Baltics, as we hit Eastern Europe, get nice mountains spots. London to Melbourne, maybe one day we can do. Yes, I have flown on British Airways. I flew British Airways. So I used to, like 10-15 years ago, maybe even longer than that, maybe 20 years ago, I flew British Airways to Warsaw. So that flight I've got no memory of. I've done British Airways from Gatwick to Milan Bergamo. I've done British Airways from London to Berlin to London. And that's about it really with BA. I've not really done too many flights, certainly recently, with them. I know how to fly in 787 in real life. Go on, Aroke, what genius idea have you got planned? What genius ideas have you got planned to fly 787 in real life? Can you share the waypoints and see no problem? No. No, you can't, Sean. The aeroplane, you can't change your waypoints for, I'm afraid. Even with the mod. All ready to buy. Good luck at that. Delhi to Lucknow again. Nice little flight suggestion there. Something we could probably do in the future. I do have P3D, Nikhil. I do have P3D, but it's uninstalled and I no longer use it. Are we there yet? Nope. Not even halfway yet, Aussie. Not even halfway there yet. We're 39% of the way there. 1,502 miles left to go. What happens if ATC directs you somewhere? Just say you can't because you're in Microsoft Flight Sim, basically. Just say, well, if it's a straight enough flight path, then you could say flight directs and hope for the best. But if you can't do it and the flight path is very different to what ATC is assigning you, then yeah, in that case, refuse it. Explain why. Generally, they'll be all right. Just come visit for Aussie fans when you're able. I'd love to. I'd absolutely love to Australia one day. Australia and New Zealand would be a fantastic trip. I've been here for 40 years. Very nice, Miguel. Flying in luxury, I guess. Low-cost Indian airline, Go Air. Go Air. What's their fleet consist of? Because I know Indigo are like the biggest operator of A320 Neos in the world. But what do Go Air operate? Best luck to YouTuber. Cheers, 50 Fred. Thank you for the kind words and the cool words. Legend, there is Sean. Yes, I do live in the UK, I do live in London. London town. Still grey, still rainy. Very beautiful desert down below. Very beautiful. They have got 320s go air. Okay, I'll send you one for the future then, certainly. What am I cooking? It's a graphics card box, empty box. Just move that to the side. It's a low-cost airline based in Mumbai, Maharashtra. Okay. So, Indigo, they're kind of like a low-medium kind of cost airline. Speaking of which, one actually flew over London recently. I think it was yesterday or the day before. Flew to Cardiff. Not quite sure what an Indigo is doing in Cardiff, but it was an A320. Flew over London, and yeah, it's quite interesting that. What's this? Oh, it's just a shadow. Okay. Indigo based in Guagon. Bangalore to Frankfurt in 748. Maybe one day, certainly. Don't forget, we've got Microsoft Flight Sim for at least the next 10 years. So we've got 10 years of flights, 10 years of trips to get going in this. So it's basically a 1:30 arrival, which is pretty good, pretty early. Might save a bit of time. Although with the tailwind there, like down to 30 knots, we're no longer doing Mach 0.9. We are down to Mach 0.7, Mach 0.87. You've been going to Australia for 48 years, probably because you live here and you're 48 years old. Yes, Miguel, Microsoft Flight Simulator does have every airport in the world. Yes, it does. It's satellite imagery, so even if it doesn't have an ICAO code for it, the satellite imagery is there, and they're in the satellite imagery. Every airport's... it's in there. No? Which airport does it miss out on, apart from that one in Panama? Panama City's main airport, actually, for some reason, isn't in the sim, but... 99.9% of the airports are in the game. Yeah, somehow Panama got missed out, which is quite strange. India has Vistara, GoAir, Indigo, Air India, and SpiceJets. In the UK, we have British Airways... EasyJet UK, Ryanair UK, that's one aircraft, rest of them based in Ireland. Flybe don't exist anymore, potentially can make a comeback, but Flybe don't exist anymore. There's that one airline in Scotland that do flights, Loganair, but we don't really have much in the UK anymore, because I say, Ryanair based in Ireland, they have one aircraft based in the UK. G Ruckus. There is, and even then, even Virgin, technically they're based on the British Virgin Islands, not the UK, so we do miss out some of that. A bit cloudy outside now. A bit cloudy now. Monarch folded, yes, you lost Monarch. Descending, we start descent in about 3 hours and 30 minutes. 3 hours and 30 minutes. Wizz Air based in Hungary. Ruin, Wizz Air based in Hungary. Jet 2, they're UK based, yes they are. Urugny, yes. TUI are Dutch, aren't they? Unless I'm thinking of a different airline. Because it used to be Thompson. I'm fairly sure TUI are Dutch based. Unless I'm thinking of the other one. We have to check now. Oh, they are British Charter Airlines. Which one's the Dutch one I'm thinking of? You're alright, TUI is British based. I'm sure that's a Dutch. It's not KLM. I swear TUI were Dutch. British charter airline operates out of the United Kingdom of Ireland. Okay. Sure, I'm sure they were. They're based out of Luton. Right now, Captain Asif, cruising at 38,000 feet over Syria, just about to cross into Aleppo, or cross through Aleppo. Nope, I've never been on Jet 2 before. Never been on Jet 2. The airlines I've flown with, I've got an app which tracks all this stuff. The airlines I've flown with... statistics, all... airlines. So, since 2014, which is when I started tracking this stuff, since 2014 I've done 4 flights of British Airways, 4 flights of British Airways, really? No, that can't be right. Hang on. Can you even check my stats, sorry, I'm sure that's wrong. I can think of 3, not 4. 1, 2... That was EasyJets. No, there is 4. Helsinki. I did Helsinki and British Airways as well back in 2018. Sorry, it's 4. Okay, since 2014, I have done 4 flights of British Airways, 2 flights of Alitalia, 4 flights with EasyJets, 2 flights with Olympic Airlines, 1 flight with JetTime, 1 flight with Laudamotion, 1 flight with Norwegian Air International, and 1 flight with Volotea, and 31 flights with Ryanair. Take care, Dom the Gamer. Talk to you later. So yeah, I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different airlines since 2014. If you go even further back, I've also done flights with lots of Polish Airlines to Warsaw, but that was maybe 2003, 2004, so well out of memory. Well out of memory. But yes, my most fun airline is Ryanair with 31. And I've done a few flights of different airlines. In terms of the aircraft type, so I've done, since 2014 again, I've done 2 flights on an ATR 42-600, 4 flights on an A319, 5 flights on an A320, 1 flight on an A320neo, 1 flight with the Boeing 717-200s, 32 flights with the 737-800s, 1 flight with the 737-700, and 1 flight with the Embraer E190. The 737-100 flight was with JetTime back in January of last year when I flew back from Helsinki. How's your back not snapped with Ryanair 31 times? Because the Ryanair hard landing thing is a joke, a myth that doesn't exist, and is probably the most overused aviation meme right now you can think of. Track the arrival time is FlyLive Studio. FlyLive Studio, which I'm using to track the arrival time. So 42 minutes away flights, 1,422 miles to go. Just tracks your departure airport, arrival airport coordinates to get your time and all that. Welcome Patrick, how are you doing? Welcome to the chat. How are you today? How are you doing? 20 FPS is pretty standard, Cloud. Pretty standard for this. And don't forget, I'm limiting my sims to 30 FPS for the sake of, well, less lag, less frame rate drop. Scenery for Munich, I'm using the SimWings scenery for Munich Jolt. I'm using the SimWings Munich. To be fair, flying Ryanair for 25 years yourself, never had a bad landing. 25 years, that's going back to the, before the 737-200s, that's going back to like the BAC-111 with Ryanair. Gosh, I'd love to fly in the BAC-111. That would have been an experience. The 111 probably be my favourite of the original UK British. Your best flight experience was Amsterdam to Aruba, stopover in St Martin, suits your name. 747-400, but like 2 or 3 years old, so you don't remember much, sadly. And I flew the 747. I should have gone on the 747 to New York back in May with British Airways, but COVID cancelled the trip. Also forced the aircraft into retirement. Next year, when the Lufthansa reintroduce their 748s to New York, I'll very more likely fly from London to Frankfurt Frankfurt to New York the long way around. Am I really going to waste 4 hours of my life flying to Frankfurt just to get on the 747 to New York? Yes. Yes, I very much will. So I'll wait for that, see what happens, basically. Even on A220, very nice. The most modern aircraft I've been in is the A320neo. When will Turbo implement a system that allows for mods to load weathers? Hang on, when will the Turbo implement a system that allows weather mods to load many times around the player instead of having one of them for the course of that time? Not sure yet, Bailey. I'm afraid that's something we don't know yet. Just have to wait and see for that. Lord, you did the same. I know. I'll probably fly British Airways to Frankfurt, just to get a luggage allowance, and then Frankfurt to New York. How expensive would that be? I hope it's not too much of a bank breaker, but to fly the 747, I'd do anything. I've never flown it. I should have flown it. I want to fly it. It's my favourite aircraft. Let me fly it, please. Likewise, if any cargo 74 operators are watching this and have a spare seat, just nudge, please let me on. Also, Lufthansa, if you're watching, let me fly one of your MD-11s. Again, I'll happily sit in the jump seats just behind, quietly in the corner. I want to fly Trijets. I really want to fly Trijet. I could have done the Yak 145, the Yak Level 145. They used to be regular flights out of Moscow until about 3 months ago. Then they retired them for 737s, which is a very hard shame. Isavia, but the Yak, I'd love to fly, or just any Trijet in general. Flight time today, 6 hours and 20 minutes, James. 6 hours 20 minutes. You want a 2E789 flight from Manchester to Cancun in Mexico. 11-hour flight, gosh. The weather mod using any good? I like it, Jorts, I like it. The weather reading's a lot more accurate when compared to the defaults live weather. It has the same effects on the clouds and all that. Still looks pretty good. And yeah, overall it's rather loud on that. So not 145, sorry, not 145, it's the Yakolev. Not the 145, it's the it's annoying me, is Havia. Go on, and what airlines is Havia Air Fleets? They have a fleet of, sorry, Yakolev 42s. Yak 42, sorry, not 45, 42. One of these. They retired them in March. They retired these in March. No, even later. They retired these in like September last year. They replaced them with 737s. Well, technically they replaced them, so they still have them in the fleets, but it's now operated by another airline on the Isavia routes. Flew from Moscow to Izhevsk for about £40 one way, something like that. Can't remember the cost in rubles. Let's have a quick look, shall we? So we're going to fly from Moscow to Isavia. If we fly in March, April, May, say May 12th to the May 13th, one passenger, go. So they have flights. They cost so cheapest ticket's 3,000 rubles, which is about £120, something like that. 1 hour 40-minute flights, and it's now operated by a Boeing 787, operated by can't quite where is that? It's operated by another airline based in Russia. But yes, it used to be a Yak 42 until very recently. In fact, if I were to go back to the today, can you read Russian? You can't. So if go say today, return trip tomorrow. So 31st, so 30th, 31st, one passenger, that's fine. 5,000 rubles. Ah, they've got to see. That's a Yak 42. YK 42. So they still have them. And tomorrow, no tickets left. Also, they still have them. Come on, I need to get to Moscow. I really need to get to Moscow just to fly the Act 42. One day, one day. Should an ETS2 stream? I'd like to do Euro Trucks. Not sure if the stream would enjoy it so much, but I'd like to. Why do you waste time on such an awful sim? FPS is awful, planes are rubbish and basic, not even close to study level, clouds look awful. I disagree with all those points, Anton. I like Microsoft Flight Sim. The FPS is pretty stable right now, about 30, which is, for a flight sim, more than enough. In the external view, goes up to about 50 FPS. Frame rate's perfect. As for the study level, it's early days. Give the time a chance to mature, we'll get there. So the A320X mod, for example, is fantastic. And as, again, study level, it's eye of the beholder. Eye of the beholder. Visually, X-Plane and P3D don't come close to this. And even clouds. You say these are terrible clouds. I very much disagree with that. I'd say these clouds are pretty good. You take your new Cessna 208 caravan, we'll stop at Helsinki and then to Moscow. I love Helsinki as well. I love Finland as a whole country. I've spent a combined total of 1 month in Finland. Most of it's spent in Lappeenranta, but mostly out in mostly in Lappeenranta. Spent some in Helsinki. Next time I go will probably be Tampere, but I do like Finland. It's a very good country. Alliance was out. Yes, Alliance in Australia. They have the old Fokkers, don't they? 170s and 50s. The only downside to Alliance is that they fly into small mining towns in the middle of nowhere, basically zero tourism and no hotels. So again, I'd love to, but what will I do? We'll find out. Is that way turn off clouds? Clouds on the week. There's no clouds if you changed it to be cloudy. Check your graphic settings, Oscar. Go to the clouds, the volumetric clouds, and then switch it from off to either low, medium, high, or ultra. In the graphic settings, you can turn cloud off, yes. Not sure where I'm flying to tomorrow yet. Haven't got plans for tomorrow. I'll have to wait and see. Right now, Basant, I believe it's still over Syria. Yeah, so we're actually just about to fly over Aleppo now. Just about to fly overhead in Syria. Across Aleppo, soon be in Turkey. Just on the halfway there now. Just on the halfway there. Onko talla Somalisa. En puhu suomea. En puhu suomea. Mitä kuuluu? The flight is 6 hours and 20 minutes. Cordova. Real Cordova. 6 hours 20 minutes. Hyvä. Hyvä, hyvä. Moi. Finnish. That was Finnish. Suomi, Suomea. See, I was learning everything. I speak Finnish, I can read Russian. What's next? Keep pieces, cheers. Yep. I know all the important words. So, lentoasema is airport. Rautatieasema is train station. My pronunciation's not great, so I do apologise if my pronunciation is completely botched, but all you need to know. I disagree. Spell. The only word you need to know is nonnin, as that is the answer to every question in the world. Mitä kuuluu? Nonnin. Nonnin. Yeah, nonnin is the answer to everything. Can you speak Australian? Australian. No. Australian I can't pull off. No. Nonnin. Nonnin. Yes, there is a mod for 787 Yaboy. we're using it right now. This is the 787XC mod for Microsoft Flight Sim. Do you speak Hillbilly? No. Hillbilly I can't speak, no. Just another thing where he sets Ultra, didn't do anything. Here with Cloudy, also nothing. I'm not sure then, Oscar. If you're not getting weather, sounds like something's possibly gone wrong on your end. 6:20 minutes. Thanks for watching, Pilot. Watching from Mexico. Enjoy it. Cheers, Rao. Glad you enjoyed the watch. So we're almost done with our Syria crossing. Next stop will be Turkey. Turkey will be crossing for the next hour or so. We'll leave Turkey, north of Greece, head up Balkans, and then arrive in Italy, Bavaria. Germany's Bavaria, sorry. Germany's Munich. Then I was saying Italy today. I feel like I'm going to Milan, not Munich. Milan, Munich, Milan, Munich. I should know this. I've been to Munich. Milan. I've been to Milan. I've been to Milan. I've never been to Munich. I want to go to Munich. It's too early for me. Too early. Nope, I'm not a real pilot, Manuel. I'd like to be, but I'm not. I restarted VATSIM, found it way better than IVAO. But a few when VATSIM gets busy, gets laggy. Like I say, I've got no issues with VATSIM. I'd like to fly it, but until they can talk to me about it, at this point it's not going to happen. Gonna head down to the Marcos this Avo, grab some petrol. No, see, I'm trying to do the accent as well. But the accent, I just can't do Australian. Gonna head down to the Marcos this Avo, grab some petrol at the servo, and hit the pub and get fit. No, I just can't do the Australian accent. I can kind of get close, but it's not Australian. It's just nonsense, basically. Yes, DirectX 12 will massively improve the performance in the sim, because what the DirectX 12 does, which DirectX 11 doesn't, is it utilises all of your cores. So if you've got like a 16-thread 8 core, then it just utilises everything. So it's massively improves everything. More controllers than IVAO would be good. It's getting better. It's much better now than it used to be. But yeah, I like it. I don't know. I've got no issues with either. VATSIM and IVAO, I've got no problems with either. The problem is that my VATSIM account's been suspended for reasons they won't tell me, and whenever I try to email them, they ignore my emails. So, unfortunately, that's the reason why I don't fly on VATSIM. Is it annoying? Yes. Am I going to complain? No. If they don't want me, I'm not going to fuss it. Oh, IVAO's lag free entirely. There's 0 FPS impact I've noted using IVAO on the Microsoft Flight Sim. Even with the model matching, even with the aircraft, it's just smooth transition, smooth flying throughout. Bit of turbulence, bit of wing flex there. Do you think they've released 787 as standalone? No, Jack. I very much doubt they will. The closest you'll get is perhaps the Quality Wings 787 when that comes out, but standalone, very unlikely, I'm afraid. Very unlikely. Flight time is 6 hours and 20 minutes, Heroic. 6 hours and 20 minutes. I think sending a PC get better one for run simulator. Build your own, Mohammed. Build your own. Sell your PC for what you can get. Build your own. Buying the parts separately and building it itself is so much cheaper than buying a pre-built system. Cheaper, better spec, and you build it exactly how you want it, not how the shop builds it. Can you fly direct to a waypoint? No, you can't. Oh, sorry, is it Gustav who asked for the flight time? Sorry, Gustav, 6 hours 20. Nothing but cloud at the moment. What do you think of doing a very long haul flights like Doha to Auckland, Singapore, New York, London to Perth? One day we'll do London to Perth, Riot. Not at the moment. For me, London to Perth is like, well, it used to be the longest flight in the world, and therefore we fly it on the longest day of the year. So, at least, well, longest day of the year from the UK perspective, which is June the 20th to 22nd, so we will do. We certainly will do. That'll be towards the summer. It's something stressful. You wait for aviation clearance against your flights. Go. Ooh, good luck with that, Mohammed. Good luck with that. Hopefully you'll get back nice and squeaky clean. Yeah, I'm sure you'll be alright. I'm sure you'll be alright. This is a 787-10, Stanley, a Boeing 787-10. Flying in Etihad colours. Not doing too bad up. Not doing too bad at all. So far, so good. So we're now leaving the Middle East. We've crossed the border into Turkey now. Well on our way to North. There's Dubai Tower online right now. So departed, flew up the Arabian Gulf, through Iraq, through Syria, and now in the very eastern reaches of Europe. Strike very western reaches of Asia, depends who you ask regarding Turkey. How are you going? Any cool flights you can do? Try out in FSX Team Edition. I'm trying to think of good seniors in FSX. Oslo's pretty good. Oslo's pretty good. The terminal's outdated if you use default scenery, but the scenery into Oslo's pretty good. I know FSX had a few high quality airport sceneries as well. So London, for example, they built skyscrapers and all that around it. So there's a few airports. There's a few airports. Welcome back, Marco. Is that the biggest plane you fly so far? I've done 747 streams in the past, Rao. I've done 747 streams in the past. It's a 2-year MPL program, then 2 years working for Air Arabia. Best low cost airline in the Middle East. I'll get 1,500, like 20. You receive ATPL. Oh, very nice. Very nice. How much does that cost in regards to bank loans and out of pockets? Yes, Hayden. I am also on YouTube. Any challenging airports to go to? Madeire's Paro. If you want challenging airports, do Paro. That's the one airport I have completely messed up entirely in streaming. Paro. You're the only one who thinks that Boeing compares Airbus look older than your grandma in the cockpit. Don't forget, a lot of Boeing aircraft logic is built in the 1960s with the Boeing 707. So the 707's kind of like the standard cockpit layout of any Boeing aircraft since. The 737 is still a... Well, that was 1962, so... The 737's an odd 50, 60 years old now. Again, same cockpit layouts. And even the new aircraft based on the same kind of setup. So, yes, Boeing produce quote-unquote new aeroplanes, but the main logic behind them is still that of a 60-year-old 707. Let me try something. Here we go. We just move that. Okay, people in chat, tell me, based on the nose of this aeroplane, which aeroplane is this a photo of? What nose is this off of? One says 707. Does that say any more guesses? 707, 707... 73, 73, 73, 73, 73, 7... There we go, there they all come. The answer is a Boeing 727. Nose, the fuselage, up until about here, is exactly the same on the 72 as the 73. It's the same aircraft logic and layouts, but just has different insides basically. Why is Pyro difficult to land at? Well, if you do approach from the north, the runway is at the end of a cliff, and you have to kind of curve yourself in to get yourself into land. It's a very tricky approach, Pyro. Well worth trying out for yourself. 787's best nose, 787 noses are ugly. You think so? Let's have a look at the nose of this aircraft. I don't know. It's a more modern, slick design. I wouldn't say 787 nose is bad in any way. It's got the face of Voldemort. Yeah, I can see that actually. Fun fact, I've never read or watched Harry Potter. Never watched the films, never seen the books. How long do we land? Landing is approximately 3 hours and 39 minutes. 3:39 to go. Just over halfway there now. Nope, I don't play Aerofly Op UI. No, I don't. You've also never watched Harry Potter, so spell. Not bad, but 70% looks more aggressive, you know what I mean? I do know what you mean. It's more protrusion of the nose. Coming for today's flight from Porto to Madeira, Etihad delivery, edging to Portugal, super excited. Very nice, Gab. Very nice. I've had a few people say in chats, can you fly TAP Airlines again? In chat not too long ago, so I thought, okay, I'll fly TAP Airlines, what's the good routes? Madeira is a landing at an airport I've had a few requests for, and so I thought, okay, we'll fly to Madeira, fly out of Porto, see how that all goes. Do you think you'll be able to fly the CIJ once it comes out, get experience safe 20, but not raw planes or the cockpits? I mean, the CIJ is not a difficult aircraft to get around. Fuck me. It's not a difficult cockpit to get around. Like with any aircraft, just practice. Learn the basics, practice, and you'll eventually get there. Pretty tricky, quite windy usually. I believe it's quite windy today at the moment. Let's have a look at the meetup for Madeira. Sorry, Cristiano Ronaldo International Airport. Got to say it right. The weather right now, it's only 3 knots. It's only 3 knots. Yesterday it was storming, so that's actually a very nice surprise. That. Hopefully the weather stays quite calm for Cristiano Ronaldo International Airport later. I'm surprised the ICA code is no longer whatever it is to Charlie Romeo 7. Yeah, they're renaming the airports as their biggest island hero, Cristiano Ronaldo, is, well, a footballing legend. A lot of Madeira is now named after him. Do you have any scenery for Paro? I think Paro's a premium airport in the sim anyway. Paro's premium airport in the sim. Take care, Billabong. Take care of yourself. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. So now over Turkey, like I say, bit of cloud cover, but you can see the ground below the clouds, not thick clouds. So good. How do you get 787-10? It's part of the Premium Deluxe, Abdullah. The Premium Deluxe version of Microsoft Flight Sim. The 787 comes included. You understand how autopilot works in the game, not in the video. I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. I look forward to the A350. Most powerful engines. I don't think so. I think the most powerful engines are that on the 747-8, the GNXs, aren't they? But A350 will be alright. Want to fly in the future. You know, really enjoyed transportation games. You watched an MB video, saw what a subway stream. Do you think this type of games more popular in Europe than America, given public transport more popular over there? Well, Flight Sim is more international. The king of simulators has always been Germany. Germany have been producing simulators for everything since, well, the day simulation became a thing. But I'd say train sim and stuff is more, I guess, European. Actually, you get quite a few train fans in America, especially for their freights. I don't know, different areas, different kind of international reach, but ooh, did I set up the fuel properly? I don't know if I did. When the sim crashed earlier, I didn't reset the fuel burn. 104. We departed, well, probably less than fuel than that anyway, so if we reduce that to maybe 76, that should get us going a bit more realistic rates. Dream Planes flies the F51,000, very nice. Can you go back to Mach 0.9? Was the 30 knot tailwind slow us down all that much? I think it has. Germans invented simulators during World War II. They had simulator pilots for the first guided bomb. Okay, interesting. No, Jack, there is no A380 yet in Microsoft Flight Sim. No A380 yet. You've never seen a US streamer do a train video? Why? You're not looking hard enough, I don't think. Let's have a look. Where's Jeff Favignano from? He's American, is he? Yeah, he's from Missouri. There you go. There's a Jeff Favignago video playing Train Sim World. He's based in Missouri. What's your dream, Drawyah? What do you mean by dream? What do you mean by dream? Am I piloting in real life? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'd like to, but not at this point. Sim for Flight working on Payware 350. Ooh, interesting. I'll keep an eye on that. Sim for Flight A350. I'll keep an eye on that one. Yes, DC Stynes Concorde will be very good for Microsoft Flight Sim. So DC Stynes and Just Flight are working on it. Have to wait and see, really. But progress has been good for it. They're just waiting for Flight Sim to release its top speed limit of Mach 1.0. As soon as they can break that, then the aircraft will be ready to go. Features we're excited about. TFDi designs MD-11. The TFDi design MD-11 will be fantastic for this. PNG 737, of course, very excited for that. What else? What else am I waiting for? Milvid 732 would be pretty good. There's a few planes. There's a few planes. Do you like character Harry Potter? Never watched Harry Potter, never read the books. Not seen the films, not read the books, so I'm afraid I don't really know many characters up UI. Just over halfway there. Progress is slow but fruitful. Slow but fruitful. In terms of ground speed, actually, things have picked up a bit, or balanced out a bit now, which is good to see. ETA still 1331. Yes, Gringo, we are flying. Well, we're now on autopilot at least. Letting the aircraft do all the work. Welcome, I'm Roberto, but that's how you doing, web channel to chats. Any scenery ads you should get that you recommend? In terms of freewares, the Gatwick scenery is fantastic. The freeware Gatwick's amazing. Probably better than most payware add-ons at the moment. terms of payware, the Simwings Munich's fantastic. I adore the airport we're flying into today. Simwings have done a fantastic job of that. King Shaka's pretty good. Can't remember the developer's name, but King Shaka's pretty good scenery. Denver, Flightbeam Denver is a very good one as well. UK 2000 Newton's pretty decent. I'm very excited for the upcoming Gaia Sim Stansted. Gaia Sim Stansted looking very good from preview screenshots. I love their Vienna, I love their Berlin Tegel, so I'm sure it should be a pretty good one, that. Yes, we're still over Turkey right now. We are still over Turkey. Orbex scenery is pretty good. The news from Orbex is that a lot of it, while under the Orbex name, Orbex are more of a publisher than a developer. They have got some in-house developments, but a lot of their stuff is published from other people who use their toolkit. So the way Orbex works, they've got like a toolkit of like assets and models you can use. You join Orbex, take the models, build your airports up, and then you publish it through Orbex onto the sim market. So all the sceneries are independent developers that publish under the Orbex name. Orbex are just a very fancy publisher that do a fantastic job of vetting their sceneries they go through. So Orbex are partnered with Gaia, and therefore Gaia release their add-ons through the Orbex launcher. But Gaia, a separate company that's a partner with Orbex. Flight Tampa Las Vegas has the full strip, monorail, and registered airport. Best spot so far. I'm looking at Flight Tampa Vegas. I did a flight to Vegas a couple of weeks ago in Spirit Airlines. The approach was interesting with the skyscraper in front of the runway we're landing at, but I've heard good things about Flight Tampa's Las Vegas. I am very much looking at that one right now. I'm not doing flight training at the moment, so no, Gab. Especially with COVID, I'm certainly not doing any flight training. Yes, the Gatwick scenery is free, so Flight's Not 2, and it's an absolute beauty of an add-on. Which version is this? Well, good morning, Mac. This is the 787XC, so it's a mod for the default 787-10. The XC is a cockpit improvement mod, so same as the H1X, same as the Solid System 74, same as the working title CJ4. Do you know why when I disconnect Steel's pilot from the 747 it pitches up by itself? You need to sit down all the way to keep it straight and trim. Check your trim, Theodore. Check your trim. Why don't you do long haul world tour 2021? We'll see, frankly. We'll have a look at it, but I like doing my own kind of routes with a bit more freedom, if you know what I mean. But potentially we could do a few events. I'd certainly like to. Have Munich Tower come online yet? Like I say, Munich are very active on ATC. But for now, they are still offline. Oh no! Munich Tower's online. They've been online for about 48 minutes, so likely they'll disconnect later on because, well, we'll be landing another 3 hours. But as soon as Munich start coming online, that's a sign that they are slowly going to come to life. But we are getting there. We are getting there. So message on Discord about your ADC exam. Promise there'll be no holding up. Yep, no 30-minute holds this time. Next Saturday we'll do a flight out of Melbourne for sure. Melbourne to Wellington. That's So how long is that flight? Do anyone even fly anymore? I'll look into that, but Melbourne to Wellington. We'll look into that. We are using the 787XE mod N326 Bravo Tango. We are using the 82X mod, and yes, you're in Microsoft Flight Sim. If you check the description's got all the add-ons we're using right now. He did it today. He loved the arch. Very nice. 3.5 hours. Okay. Well, I'll potentially do that for the next weekend then. Approach, you're trying to say. Approach. Yes, well, Microsoft Flight Sim's coming to Xbox Series X and Xbox Series S this summer. I don't know about Xbox One. What's the source on Wikipedia? Check the source and see what website that leads to. Because, as far as I'm aware, it's not coming to Xbox One. How did you guys get enjoyment out of this flying planes? All you see is clouds and blue sky. I don't know, Benjamin. I just enjoyed, like... I mean, I've always been one who enjoyed travel, going places, seeing new things. I've always enjoyed travelling, so... This seems pretty fun. You guys in chat seem to be enjoying it, otherwise you wouldn't be here chatting. And, well, having two-way conversation with the people who are watching the stream, it just, it kills a weekend. It kills a weekend. Kills a weekend. I do enjoy the trips. The most expensive flights I've been on, that would probably be the flights from Catania to London City. So I flew with Alitalia, flew in the A320 from Catania to Milan Linate, right in the transfer from a 320 to an Embraer E190, and flew the E190 from London Linate to London City Airport. The Alitalia's E190s, because Linate and London City are both business airports, so it's a corporate city airport to a corporate city airport, so at least that's how they're kind of built as. And the E190s for Alitalia that we flew on that day basically had an all first class interior laid out, so it was plenty of leg room, very comfy seats, very good. Took off from Linate. They dimmed because of night time. They dimmed the cabin lights, and they did not relight them. It was dark cabin for the entire flight. And trust me, as someone who likes just being in the dark with small light sources doing whatever, that was by far the best flight I've ever been on in my life. Alitalia in the dark in an E190 over Europe. London City Airport flying during a storm, so it was very windy, very bumpy landing, but had a very, very good flight overall. Alitalia, 5 out of 5. Right now, Pierre, Plane Aviator, we're just about doing Mach 0.9, probably doing a bit faster than that if the wind's allow us to. Let's see, what is the maximum this aeroplane can go? Actually, if we can find Mach 1 in this aeroplane, I'd be absolutely thrilled. Because with the winds right now, we could easily push to Mach 0.98 before going to overspeed. Mach 0.1 is just out of reach. Just out of reach. But no, the aircraft's maximum speed is about 297 knots from the air, which is approximately Mach 0.91. About Mach 0.91. Longest flight you've ever done. In real life or in flight sim? Do you like a delivery? Some say it looks like broken glass. Really? I like it. I like it a lot. But broken glass, I don't see the resemblance, I'm afraid. I don't see the resemblance to broken glass. Yeah, A6, Bravo, Mike Bravo. In Flight Sim. The longest flight time in Flight Sim was back in X-Plane 11. Through the Magnite 787 from London Heathrow to Perth in Australia. That was 18 hours. We did a 30-minute turnaround, and then through from Perth to Melbourne, which is another 3.5 hours. So the flights plus stopover plus ground at both airports was about 22.5 hours of flying non-stop. Yeah, Sonic Boom in the 787, love that. You're doing Orlando to Tokyo at the moment. Very nice, Frankie. Enjoy your flights. How could you be even bothered to do a flight for this long? As long as people in chat are chatting, as long as they're having a two-way conversation, I mean, what else am I going to do in lockdown in the UK? Not much. Not much. And there's just that little to do at the moment. Why not do a stream? I like on-call. I can't fault it. A guy on Instagram made a phone background tail paint job. Looks epic. Doesn't look like broken your phone. If you're going to do a flight from Heathrow to Barbados in 77, what airport do you land at? Well, let's have a look, shall we? Heathrow to Barbados. 1 non-stop flights. Virgin flight to Bridgetown. Bridgetown, Grantley Adams Airports. Do you fly from Manchester to Helsinki? Very nice. Do you have the scenery for Helsinki, for Manchester? The what's it called? Macro Sim Manchester. I know there's scenery out for Helsinki. I don't like it, I'm afraid. The Payware Helsinki add-on, I don't like it. I've seen screenshots. Even the screenshots don't look all that great, I'm afraid. The ground textures are a different colour to the normal ground textures. And the terminal is just like basic default assets. I'd love to see them update it, but for now, the Payware Helsinki at the moment is not great, I'm afraid. I hope they upgrade it. I hope they upgrade it. Or I'll just wait for the next Aerosoft scenery to come around. Yes, there is a freeway Helsinki flights, not 2. I have got that one installed, because that one is about the same level of quality. But I'd love to see a proper Helsinki in Microsoft Flight Sim. 2 airports, Helsinki and Stansted, are the 2 main airports. I'm waiting, 3 airports. Helsinki, Stansted and Rzeszów. Rzeszów in Poland, I'd love to see. I know Drawyah Design will likely that in their Polish Airports Volume 1 pack. So it's just a case of waiting to see when they release stats. Slight question, have you ever done flights to African flights? And yes, I have, Joel. I've done quite a few flights in Africa. Done a few in South Africa. Done flights out of Entebbe. Sorry, Jomo Kenyatta to Entebbe I've done as well. Yeah, there's a couple of flights in Africa. Technically, the Middle East are also African as well. Middle East and Africa. I've done a few flights in Africa. I'll probably do some more in the future. The problem with Africa is that a lot of the airlines use Boeing aircraft or propliner. We don't have a 737 yet, and propliner, we don't have any of those either. So until we get like a 737, then I think options start opening up for us. Otherwise, we are limited to South African Airways at the moment. FPS running at, in the cockpit, running about 27, 28 FPS. Outside, 48 to 51. Can you fly to Nuremberg at some point? We certainly can do, Alpaca. We certainly can do. Will there be the ability to rent a cabin anytime soon? Probably not, Dalton, because there is no cabin. You've got a couple of window panes, and then outside of this mysterious black box, it's just nothing. There's no real cabin, and therefore I very much doubt we'll be doing much in the cabin in the future. Yes, Mad Chili, I'm using the 787 mod. I'm using the 787XE. 787XE by Hangar 9. You've got autism. Every time when you have anxiety, looks you visit relaxation. No worries, Rob. I'm glad. Oh, thank you for the kind words. I'm glad this is helping you. Did you get Singapore scenery last week? No, I haven't. Remind me who develops it. Remind me who develops the Singapore scenery. Go back in 30 seconds. Just need to pop to the loo 2 seconds. Hello again. We are back. Right, let's carry on, shall we? Hopefully you've not missed out on too many chats, too many comments. Still looking a bit cloudy right now. Ultimately, looking good. Yeah, so far so good. So arrives back in 10 minutes, no worries. This is a 787, not a A330 JART. Do a flight from Heathrow to Orlando in the 787 going to October. Maybe one day. Before October, if it happens, we'll see. Yes, I do watch football. Does this make malfunctions? Yes, it does, Barris, yes it does. 9 hours 45 left to LAX. It's a long flight there with an FVP. It's a very long flight you've done there. Welcome back, Pot. Welcome back, Ryo. Been on the 6 Times amazing place. I'd like to go, again, Orlando I'd love to go to. I just want to go to America one day. Should have gone to New York in May, that got cancelled. So it's a case of seeing... Whoops. That was a bit of turbulence right there. Don't really see what's I'm back on. That's very much turbulence. Satisfaction hopefully hasn't dropped too much. 97% still, so at the very least passengers realised that was turbulence, but that was a bit of a jolt there. That was a bit of a jolt.
Ladies and gentlemen, the flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts.
It's quite a violent jolt, I must admit. Not what I was expecting today, that's for sure. In terms of flight plan, VBA's next waypoint I can see at the top of the whoops, of the ND there. After that you can also spot Mabuti, so definitely getting there in terms of progress. We are slowly getting there to our destination. Not too bad, Air Trooper. Not doing too bad at all. So far so good. We're just under 2/3 of the way there now. Just under 2/3 of the way there. We've only had one simulator crash, so hopefully, touch wood, no more crashes in this stream. But we're doing alright. We're doing alright. The aircraft's handling pretty well at the moment, and yeah, there's not really much else I can really say wrong at this point. Smooth flight, smooth flight. I've been to St. Martin in Sim, did a flight from Miami to St. Martin, not been there in real life. I'd love to have done it at 747 like most people, but again, something I'll never get to experience. Have you been in an A380? Nope, never been on an A380, and nope, never been in business class. Always flown economy, never been long haul before. Yes, the UCAP data's out next week, comes out on Tuesday I think. Should be, sorry, they delayed it, didn't they? They delayed it again. It's actually not Tuesday anymore. Simulator.com. They pushed it back because they had a few more issues with the photographs. They're doing a new method of it. And so now, I wish there was an easy way to find the blog on the websites. Flight Simulator blog. Oh, hang on. Microsoft Flight Simulator UK update. See if we try to get the forum post for it. Not Bing News, not MSN, not To Infinite, Game Rant, not Copy Shotgun, FS Elite, To Infinite, Eurogamer. Again, I wish there was an easier way to get to the Microsoft Flight Sim blog chat forum thing. Oh, it is. It's just scroll down. Okay, I'm just an idiot. So scroll down. January update. So here they have a few screenshots of the. Is it not this one? Development update, perhaps. There's one more update after this. I can't find. It's not that one. Is it this one? It is this one. Okay, yes. So we now anticipate the update will be ready for the February 9th and February the 11th. So basically saying it comes out on February 10th, which is not next Wednesday, but the following Wednesday. So a week and a half away. It includes London as photogrammetry. You also get Cambridge, Oxford, Birmingham, Bristol. 80 points of interest, and then 5 handcraft airports including Bavaria, Liverpool, John Lennon, Land's End, Manchester Barton, and out Scurries. So say Manchester Barton's alright, probably a few GA flights out of that. Liverpool John Lennon I'd like to see as a high quality airport, so that'd be appreciated. And Land's End, out Scurries, Bavaria, maybe we'll fly out of there. But other than that, I mean, screenshots look alright at this point. You definitely see there's a few artifacts that need to be adjusted and all that, but it's getting there. It's getting there. I was meant to fly to Dubai on A380, but can't because of COVID. How's your day? Not too bad, PACX. Early days. Early days. Back in a moment, being called a moment. back in again. Welcome Air Trooper, welcome Kara Fist, how you doing? Welcome to jump to the chats, how are you two today? So far so good with cruise, aircraft's flying stable. Interesting cloud cover down below, it's quite a flat little plane now, a few breaks in between. Otherwise, so far so good. I believe we're still over Turkey at this point. Just to north of Istanbul. Just north of Istanbul, still over Turkey. Yeah, it's next to the cargo airport, isn't it? So you get a few cargo flights there. Istanbul main airport's now getting more of the traffic. And then as for Munich, Munich has gone offline, but I am expecting them to return relatively soon. ATC here is usually pretty active anyway. Inbound is 5 aircraft. It's like I'm actually the earliest. Actually, the Helsinki departure shortly. Lufthansa 761. Rome as well, departing soon. Or they're boarding. But in terms of approaches right now, you've got a JFK approach coming in. You've got a Cape Town approach coming in. And you've got my aircraft from Abu Dhabi. Window view, this is, well, you have to add a few config files, but I've done a video on that to get going, but easiest way, use showcase cam, more complicated way, edit the configs and save them as your preset views. We're on IVAO, Moses, we're on IVAO. Good day, it's been alright so far, Oscar, it's been alright, it's coming up to 12 o'clock now. Landing in about 1 hour and 30-ish minutes. Not sure about A380 yet. A380 is not yet released, but we'll see when it comes out. So one question, how do you get autopilot locks on routes? Because when you do LNAV, it's we do LNAV and everything's fine. The plane starts going left or right randomly. Is it normal whether you're on just you? Not sure, Kerith. Familiar crossing alright. We're on LNAV and VNAV right now. We're doing the flight plan without any issues. In terms of turning left and right, how major is it? Because it could just be the aircraft making a turn to adjust itself to get itself exactly onto the flight plan. And so if you wait a couple of moments, it should stabilise out quite nicely. Favourite airline? Like I say, I've never had a problem with Ryanair. Flown them for 15 odd years, never had a problem. Take care, Oscar. You have a good night. Any PACX say yes, you are using PACX quite Raven. Sim crashed earlier, so you have lost the hard, but PACX is running in the background, no problem. Also, I'll turn the seatbelt sign off now since turbulence has stayboard. It's quite bumpy earlier on, but yes, had a sim crash earlier. Unfortunately, we had to reset that. PACX was lost. Well, the HUD was lost. HUD was lost.
However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
GPU speed. GPU speed. Let's have a look. Performance GPU. My GPU runs at. I don't really know, to be honest with you. It's not there. Maybe the overclocking menu has it. There you go. So base clock at 2055 MHz, boost clock at 45676. Currently about 65 degrees centigrade. Flights from Gdansk to Papa Hotel was there. We could do one day. Could do one day. We're still over Turkey right now, Ryle, but we're just about to leave Turkey. We're technically over the water right now. Oh no, we left Turkey, we're in Bulgaria. Or not. We're on the based on Turkish-Bulgarian border. Just about to cross over. Cross the water, north of Istanbul. Just about to hit Oh, did you get invited to Valanta? Typical squirrel. Very nice. You enjoy it. You enjoy it. It does look good. It does look very good. Can't wait to see it in action later on. Perry, let's have a look. I didn't spot their name. But we'll have another look. In the middle of the cruise, nothing else to really do. Looking for a Perry Ellis. There you go. Perry Ellis, 23-year-old male. Currently sitting in a business class. Travelling for business, of course. Yeah, except a few more business people in the business class. You've got a few leisure passengers, but the majority of them are travelling for business purpose. First class get a bit more of a mix again, so business, leisure, leisure, business, business, leisure, business. Yeah, nice and varied throughout the aircraft. And economy class again, pretty quite varied. I don't really play Halo, Squirrel Cake, so I'm probably not going to stream it. PACX, Andre. TFDi design at PACX. A330 Neo mod. Which A330 Neo are you referring to, Amaral? I don't think there's one, as far as I'm aware. Saw you doing a distress line the other night. Have it on your train to see me? I was at Chiswick Station somewhere. He's in Chiswick. Other than that, it was like 6 months ago. Let's have a look. Virtual districts line. Password 1986. Always nice to see you on board enjoying the in-flight menu. Let's have a look. Chiswick. I think it. Which branch is it on? Which branch is it on? Chiswick. I've got a map somewhere. Here we go. London Underground map. Never going to know about it. Chiswick is. Why am I having so much difficulty finding it? Chiswick Park. Yes. Chiswick Park is on the virtual district line. Sorry, it took me a little while to find it. Yes, it does cover the Ealing Broadway branch down via Acton Town, so Chiswick is included in virtual district line. Yes, it is. Yes, the update has been pushed back to February 9th/11th for the UK update. It's now middle of, not next week, but the week after. Middle of the following week. Do a 787 flight from Sydney to London. One day, Nikhil. Not today, but certainly one day we will do. Why can't you see differences between this and real life? Is it that good, is it? Rob there, thank you for the $20 for Super Chat. Thank you for the channel. You're a star. Thank you very, very much. Passenger trap is PACX. TFDi design at PACX. TFDi design at PACX. I did a flight from Mexico City to JFK the other day in real time. Probably something similar later. Even long hauls. So exciting. We're trying to have cloud cover. I got a few hills and mountain peaks just above the cloud over there. As do you have a few mountains and routes here, but it's a beautiful, beautiful sim this. The clouds, the textures, everything about it. Absolutely fantastic. We're on IVAO, Poetry Pilots. We're on IVAO. Gatwick to Alicante and Thomas Cook. One day we could do. One day we certainly can do. What is it called? Nightbot. Need to check something with Nightbot. 2 seconds. Welcome UK. Welcome Ross. How are you doing? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chat. How are you? How are you? see if I can do that. Use level cooldown to maybe every minute. So now that should do that. Okay, perfect. Could you do double sunrise, Qantas one day, Heathrow to Sydney on stop? Again, double sunrise is pretty good. One thing we can certainly try and do in the future, perhaps. Maybe during, again, with double sunrise, you've got to do it on the right day. So, like, long day in North Hemisphere, short day in Southern Hemisphere. That way, you get one sunrise at the start, fly around, sunsets. With double sunrise, you need to do it on the right time of the day, right time of year. Aaron, Etihad pilot IUM side. Welcome to chat. How are you today? Glad to have you on board. Such a boring aircraft in the sim. I disagree, Kevin. I disagree. 787. I do adore it. I wonder why I can't see IVAO players on F 2020. You should do, Diego. If you download the metal pack, you should be able to see it, no problem. Oh, 78 pilot IU side. Very nice. I'd love FlyLive Etihad one day. Fantastic reviews for it. As you do cope with the Middle East Airlines, always luxury. And yeah, certainly one to experience. I'd love to go. Maybe fly Etihad one way, Emirates the other way. Flying to Abu Dhabi, leave out Dubai. Something like that. I'd love to try and do. Travel between two towns, two cities, either by bus or flights even. Has it stayed in the UK, has it, today? Not in London, it's not. There's no difference in the sim being on true aircraft. Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. So now over Bulgaria. Bit of break in the cloud. Can't see some of the ground visible just in front of you. Again, a few hilltops and mountaintops in the distance. But otherwise, so far, so good as we now start crossing Southeast Europe. Lots of nice to get a new PC. Because that's fun the game as well. Interesting, okay. Well, I'm glad you both are enjoying it. Dubai's a nice place. Never done Abu Dhabi. Abu Dhabi, from what I can tell, is a growing city. So it's like Dubai, but maybe 20 years ago. So skyscrapers are going up. All the fancy water, art and land reclaiming is going on. But it's not as grown as much as Dubai has. So it's getting there. If you look at the airport, they've now built a new terminal, new everything, which is opening next year, I believe. Or later this year. And it's just a case of, well, waiting for it all to be built up. No comes cloud when flying over east, of course. It's a beautiful aircraft, you know it yourself, exact same time. Don't tell your wife. Flew business class to Emirates to Dubai. Very nice, Oscar. I'd love to do like a business or first class experience one day. I've only ever done economy. One day. Maybe I'm in like my 50s and have £1 million in the bank, I'll do something fancy. But until that day, economy class it is. Has it got a replica of the London Eye in Dubai? Interesting, okay. Let's have a look. Dubai, London Eye. Oh my word, it does. Well, it's not. That's London Eye. That's the Dubai, Abu Dhabi Eye. Oh, and it's scrapped, apparently. Business class in Emirates, you get spoiled, I can imagine. Cancellation of 150 minutes. Ah. They cancelled it. That's a shame. When was this? 2012. So it was 8 years ago. 8 years ago. What joystick have you got? Sure, I'll link in the chats. I use the Thrustmaster HOTAS Warthog. I use both the stick and the throttle. There you go. It's not a cheap bit of kit, but perhaps one of the best you can get for a home simulator. Go say goodbye to Fiji, next island, Cassidy. Very nice. Settings, no Gartech, only because it pauses the sim, and on an online network I don't want to pause the sim, so I've done a video on my graphics settings. Well worth checking that out. Friend bought FS20, you should be jealous but you can't even run the absolute lowest graphics settings, doesn't even know a thing about planes. Gotta start somewhere, gotta start somewhere. Why do you think the chat's ahead? What do you mean by that, Caden? What do you mean by the chat being ahead? Indicated airspeed is right now 500... Sorry, indicated airspeed is 290 knots. 290 knots indicated airspeed. ETA about 1 hour and 20 minutes now to Munich. As you can see on the top of the ND now, there's Munich on the ND, 6 to 40 miles away. There you go, 678 nautical miles from here till Munich. We're 73% of the way there. Just under 2 hours to landing. Graphics card, a GTX 1660 at the moment. Take care, Carden. I'll talk to you later. Bye bye. I'm going to build liquid cooler for your new CPU. Not sure, Diego. Probably not. Fan cooling has always been more efficient than liquid cooling, unless you get like a massive radiator size of a room, which I'm not going to go down for, so air cooling I think I'll go for. Go outside? Sure thing. Wondering what Concorde flight to do. Paris or London to Paris/London to JFK, because it's JFK has to be classic. Do you fly Air France? Do you fly British Airways? I mean, for me it's always British Airways, but Charles de Gaulle, if you want to do it, you do you, kite. But yeah, I do hope the Concorde comes to Microsoft Flight Sim soon. DC Design's currently the one developing its on-site Just Flight. A few mounts up ahead now. Scenery slowly coming to life. A few updrafts and turbulence. And ATC also has to get busier now as we cross into Europe. Is Munich online? Answer is no, but we have got Tower. Well, we've got Centre for Serbia and Hungary. Both there online. Munich, again, fingers crossed Munich will come online. But we will be speaking to Belgrade Centre. We'll be speaking to Budapest Centre later. In fact, I might turn the seatbelt sign on now just for the turbulence. Getting a little bit bumpy at this point. When do we start descending? In about 1 hour, Nikhil. We start descending in about 1 hour.
Ladies and gentlemen, the seatbelt sign is now turned on, so it is time to return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts.
We're approaching to Munich, so we're expecting runway 08 right today. 08 right on the NAPSA 2 Alpha. NAPSA 2 Alpha or NAPSA 3 Alpha, depends what we've got available, but it'll be a NAPSA approach onto runway 08 right. This is Microsoft Flight Sim, Aditya SK. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator flying the 787-10 in Etihad colours. Premium Deluxe 787. Just a few hills and mountains that blow. Just about breaking the clouds cover. But absolutely beautiful right now. Flat plane clouds. Stunning weather. Yes, this is live weather, Kermis. Using unreal weather. Putting the meter up for that. Welcome back, Epic Hacks. How you doing? ETA 13:27 Zulu. So 1 hour and 12 minutes to landing. 1 hour and 12 minutes to landing. Do you play Airlines Manager? I don't. My brother does. But I don't know. Something that I used to play, like, what was it? Airlines Manager Tycoon on the mobile phone. That's pretty good. You start like 1960, build a aircraft airline up to like 2020, and it game ends. So I do enjoy the old airline management game, but I've not played Airlines Manager directly. No. Turbulence has died down now, so I'll turn the seatbelt sign off. What app did you make for the flight plan? I use SimBrief for FVP. SimBrief for the flight plan. Welcome, Arvi, how are you doing? Welcome to the channel, welcome to the chat. How are you today? There's always a delay. Oh yeah, there's always a slight delay in chat, but it's not generally too bad. It's only a few seconds. Only a few seconds. So if I click my fingers... Hang on, my actual stream thing's a bit delayed. Hang on, let me do it again. So if I go to live, click... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's about 9 seconds delay. 9-10 seconds delay. Oh yeah, I can range approach charts, Joel. They're not too difficult. So if I pop open the chart box. So taking the NAPSA 3 Alpha or 2 Alpha, which exercised NAPSA over the Ottersberg VDOR DVOR DME. 25 miles approach, cruising level of 5,000 feet. If I head over to the runway 08 stars, arrival charts, transitions, I need one from the southeast, there we go. Rotate you. And so I'm looking for the NAPSA approach, Bagsi, Vatate, Rasta. It's going to be on this one, isn't it? Runway 2608, southeast, there. There we go, that's what I wanted. So, the NAPSA approach takes us in south of the airport. We've got holding loop, well, clears into NAPSA, and then straight into Ottersberg. From Ottersberg, we continue the approach, curve to the north, and then come back into the airport, 08 right, as I expect. So that's the approach itself, south of the airport, and then it's kind of straight directs in to the flight select for runway 08, which I can find, where is it, transition into final approach, That's so that's north, south, northeast, northwest. It's an alright thing to chart Fox. It's not the best. It's not the best tool in the world, but when you can find what you need, it's generally alright. So southeast. It's northwest, northwest, north, south. That's 426. Yeah, if I had a proper chart, I'd probably find it, but these are based on the Lido format, I think. Yeah, I believe this is, there you go, DFS, there you go, so it's Dutch aviation, German aviation is based off of German aviation, so not Lido. But it's not difficult. I think Navigraph I might go for, charts are just a bit better for it. And taxi maps as well, that I'll be using when we're on the ground. Runway 08 right, so that comes in, oops, over here. Land, exit presumably at Bravo 7 or Bravo 50. And Terminal 1 we want, which is Terminal 2 is Lufthansa, yeah, Terminal 1 we then want for the gates later. We're using PACX RV. The sim crashed earlier, and so we lost the HUD, but we're using PACX, it's just no HUD because the sim crash. PACX is running, don't you worry. Tech Airport, talk to you later. Yes, we are near 30,000 subs at the moment. Ever so close, ever so close. Hopefully we can get there by the, well, not by the end of the month, but certainly by the end of February, certainly. Nope, I've never been to Abu Dhabi. I'd love to go one day. I'd love to go to Dubai. I'd love to go Abu Dhabi. A good suggestion on a cheap game PC, build your own, Milos. Build your own. Never buy pre-builds. They're like twice the price for half the quality. Building your own PC, you decide the spec, you decide what goes into it, and there's no cost of labour because you're doing it yourself. Build your own PC. Landing on runway 08 right, Leo. Runway 08 right. So 123-775 is our next chat of today. 123.775. Put into the standby. As soon as we cross over, we'll then tune into to Belgrade Centre. What type of headset do you recommend? I don't know. Sennheiser are pretty good. I'm using cheap Nubble headsets right now. They're cheap, they do the job, but they do require a bit of audio balancing, which is a bit of a pain, especially when loading up Audacity. So, I don't know. I'm not really a sound phobe, audiophobe. Use what you're comfortable with, basically. Welcome back to Simple. Kiguera, how you doing? There's a 787 to our left. I wouldn't say to my left, I'd say more in front of me. They're flying into my equator right now from Istanbul. They're flying way over into South America. That's a long flight. How many hours? 12 hours. 12 hours. Landing in 10. It's a long, long way for them. We had 6 hours 16. We arrived in 1 hour 13. So, almost there. Almost there. When and where the group flights? Group flights tomorrow, haven't decided where yet. Group flights tomorrow, haven't decided where yet. Joystick do I have? I use the Thrustmaster HOTAS Warthog. Thrustmaster HOTAS Warthog stick and throttle. Just say dinner how long left. 1 hour, about an hour and 10 minutes, Ryle. Riley? Ryle? How do you say it? Ryle, Riley. How do you pronounce that? What do you prefer? Ryle, Riley. Probably Riley. About an hour and 10 minutes. Do you like the Samsung Odyssey 49-inch monitor? I've never seen it, Diego, so I can't really say, unless it's the really ultra-wide one, but I think that is. What hour do you fly the group flight? Generally, it's a Sunday evening UK time. So Sunday evening UK time be Sunday midday in America. In the Americas. I was going to do Australia or New Zealand tomorrow, but I've decided that I'm going to do that during a school holiday. Basically because if I'm in Australia or New Zealand, and of course I'd like a lot of my New Zealand and Australian viewers to tune in, but when it's evening here on a Sunday, it's early Monday over there, and well, tomorrow's school day, it's a work day, so no one's going to be around. Therefore, I would Australia and New Zealand at some points, but that I think would be better for a holiday kind of thing where no one's at school, no one's at work, things are a bit easier. Group flight Swiss Alps, that'd be quite interesting. What speed does 747 cruise in Mach and knots? Cruise speed is Mach 0.83 or 4, I think. Mach 0.83 or 4, which means ground speed will be about 450 knots ground speed. Philippines to Heathrow can do one day. So that's something you can do. Something for the future. Alright, let's tune frequency and let's get ready to talk to ATC for the first time in this flight. Invalid entry, come on. Can't be. So next waypoint is Dola.
Beograd Radar, dobar dan, Condor 3 Victor Yankee, flight level 350 in Midux. Condor 3 Victor Yankee, dobar dan, Beograd Radar identified direct to Kogat. Direct Kogat, Condor 3 Victor Yankee.
Hello there, Belgrade Centre. This is Etihad 5 at flight level 380 inbound to Dolap.
Etihad 5, dobar dan, Beograd Radar identified direct to Booty.
Directs to Booty for Etihad 5. So, like I say, we don't. We can't do directs, that's the negative.
Etihad 5 recycle squawk 6055.
Squawk 6055 for Etihad 5. So squawk 6055, I can remember where that's done. Here's XPDR 6055. Input that. So we're going to make a round turn, which basically takes us towards Booty, so I think we'll be alright with that. Any calls for Etihad 5, that's what we're listening to today. Yes, import temperature Max has been back for a couple of weeks now. Cleared by the FAA and slowly returning back to service. New Zealand school holiday right now? I don't think so. Well, the person I'm speaking to says that you're going back to school tomorrow, so I'll have to check with that. How could you go back and forth to the cockpit? Arrow keys or numpad arrows? Flights in 2020. Arrow keys or numpad. You can then preset different viewpoints. We've got left seat, right seat, overhead panel, FMS, GoPro, left wing, right wing, and galley. This is my favourite view because you can see the entirety of the world from outside. But yes, you can use the arrow keys, you can use the numpad keys, just move around the cabin. No simple, there's no A380 yet in Microsoft Flight Sim. No A380 yet. And a few minutes fly via city, very nice Daniel. So presumably, well, next major city we're going flying over is Nice. Belgrade. Don't quite go over Belgrade. Our path takes us. Actually, you kind of go on the outskirts of Belgrade. To be fair. Can you walk in the aisle? No, you can't. Snow games. If I look around, it's just an empty black pane, and behind the empty black pane is just nothing. You've got a few windows, and that's about it. So, fortunately, you do miss out on the cabin. Yes, A380 coming next couple of weeks. That's coming in from the Project's Mega Pack. They had a few issues with the animations and model in Microsoft Flight Sim, but they looks to have resolved it now. Just waiting for it all to arrive. Pozdrav dvom diedu. Pozdrav dvom diedu. Okay, not heard that place before. Live traffic is off right now, Diego. Live traffic is off. Welcome, Fat Place. How you doing? Initially, the A330 will have an A320 cockpits, but by the end of the year, they want to have modelled their own 330 cockpits and then input that into the sim. So by default, it'll be the A320 cockpits. Eventually, it'll be A330 cockpits. They'll release the aircraft model first, and then they'll go backtrack and update the model. Same with 747. They also rebuilt the 747-400 for Microsoft Flight Sim, and so they'll try and do it on different stages, but they'll get there. Anything is a good simulator. I have played X-Plane, Anton. X-Plane is my main sim before Microsoft Flight Sim. P3D is just a FSX that runs on 64-bit, basically. I like Microsoft Flight Sim. The visuals are fantastic. The flight dynamics are alright. Default aircraft slowly getting there, but I used to use X-Plane. X-Plane is a fantastic platform. Still use it from time to time as well. So the Zyberbond 737, TODIS aircraft for Airbuses. It's got its add-ons, it's got its time to shine. P3D, it's an outdated platform that has always been more of a commercial sim rather than a normal at-home entertainment sim. But what I say, people who bash Microsoft Flight Sim don't realise that it's a new... people who bash Microsoft Flight Sim don't realise that it's a new platform, and therefore it needs that time to mature. It's early days, it's getting there, just needs time to mature.
Say again? Tomjet 5447, say again?
Do you like prop planes? I like prop planes. I'm going to fly a prop plane tomorrow. Doesn't the 330 have very similar cockpit? Yes, the A330 does have a very similar cockpit to the A320. Very little difference between the two. Welcome, Preston 10, how you doing? Welcome to the channel, welcome to the chats.
5447, report position.
Direct to all back and climb 240 feet.
Tomjet 5447, thank you. Identify the direct to Babit, climb to flight level 350.
Is there co-pilot view? Yes, there is. Game entertainer. Yes, there is.
Climb first flight level 350 and direct to Babit.
Yes, David, we are using the 787XC projects, the modded 787. That is something we are using in our sim today.
Verify 393 monitoring Unicom. Thanks, bye-bye.
Do you have Virgin Atlantic livery? Yes, I do, Justin. I have got Virgin Atlantic installed. This is the Premium Deluxe, Preston. Not Deluxe Edition, this is Premium Deluxe. So this is the most expensive of the Microsoft Flight Sim variants. And that includes the 787, as well as the Citation Longitudes, Dubai and Heathrow sceneries, SR-22 prop plane. You do get a few little aircraft with it. Such a graceful beast of the skies, this. Absolutely adored 787. Time left for Munich, less than 1 hour now. We'll be landing in less than an hour. Yes, James, you're using PACX. The sim crashed earlier, so we have lost the HUD, but PACX is running in the background. Don't you worry. We do get passenger reports, we do get lots. Also, don't forget, we're going to try and do the replay as well. So we'll open up the FlightControlReplay add-on to record that. See how it all goes. Lander Banya Luka to pick you up. I'd love to, Daniel, I'd love to. Thought NXC was... so the problem with 787 by Hangar 9 at the moment is the 787 being a premium deluxe aircraft, the model, the cockpit, is all encrypted, so they can do very basic changes so that, say, the ECAMs and all that. So, for example, these pages will now work and all that. But the problem is, because it's a premium deluxe aircraft, it's all encrypted, so they can't actually get into it to modify it. So as soon as they have a way to get in, then expect all the upgrades to arrive, but they haven't completely abandoned it. No reset FlightControlReplay. They've had a small issue of SimConnect, and so they're working around it. We got a new beta yesterday, actually, beta 4 for FlightControlReplay, and today we'll be using beta 4 for the approach. How do you configure HOTAS Warthog? Do you put the settings in Microsoft Flight Sim or something else? It's just plug and play. I've got no software installed. Do drivers, of course. You can install the drivers, but plug and play, and it's all good. Joystick. I'm using joystick right now, not a yoke. I'd like a yoke, but don't have space for it. Using the Thrustmaster HOTAS Warthog. Warthog stick and throttle. Not sure about Salt's replay. Haven't looked at it. I've not looked at Salt. I've not looked at the other one, Toybox, either. Maybe I should do it at some stage. After Duke update, nobody knows yet. You saw your Ryanair flights to Oslo and landing with softs. That would have been a little while ago, London to Oslo. So I do like X-Planes. Fun little platform. I do enjoy it. Quality Wing 787 has been announced. Release dates unknown, but it has been announced. We are expecting it at some stage soon, David, for sure. Best freeware add-on aircraft has to be the A320X or the working title CJ4. Those two are by far the best of the add-ons, the A320X and the CJ4. Somewhere middle behind will then be the Salty Sim 747. The cockpit upgrade for that one is also very good indeed. But CJ4 and A320X are by far the best free updates. Why not just wait for the excellent third party? So yeah, why not wait for the Quality Wing 787? Because this one's here now, and Quality Wings will be here for like another year or so. Yeah, CJ4, I mean, the fact they've got working VNAV already at this stage, I mean, the A320X are close, they've got the climbing and descent rights, it's just getting the numbers in the FMS for the, what are the inputs? Ah, right, that's fine. Yeah, it's just a case, you can do direct. Oh, so that was broken. That genuinely worked. Okay. You can have direct on the 787. I think. Yeah, it's going to have to adjust the flight plan a bit because we're a bit way off course, but I'm actually a little bit surprised that works. I thought it was just not a feature, but the more you know. Nope, I'm not in flight school training, Daniel. I'd like to, but no, I'm not. Okay, so if I were to... So you can select a waypoint, input into the next point, execute it, it actually will jump to the waypoints. That never works before. Never works before. Note to self, you can direct to in the 787. That's fantastic. Why can't Microsoft Flight Sim release all the airplanes at the same time as its release? Because the payware developers don't have the SDK. The SDK doesn't arrive until after the sim releases, apart from a few select developers who get it before to basically build it. But the payware add-ons always come later because developers need to actually build it and test it. And if there's no sim to test it on, what are they going to be testing? Then Helsinki, very nice, Miguel. You've beat us from Manchester Helsinki in our entire flights so far. Longest flight you've done. My longest flight in flight sim is London to Perth. Not sure where I'll fly the prop plane to yet. Asian track. Probably decide that tonight before scheduling the stream. Next will be Croatia, Slovenia, Slovakia, Bratislava, Vienna, then Munich. Correct. Come on, Munich ATC. Can someone be in the tower when I land? I'd love that. Currently, Munich is offline. Yes, it is. Everyone's online. You got Innsbruck, you got Zurich, you got Strasbourg, Stuttgart, Frankfurt, but not Munich. They're online earlier. They're about half an hour ago they were online. They have disconnected. Come on, you guys. Got an hour to tune in. Nope, I do not have the MB39. It's J4 add-on. I believe. I get you a link for it. The working title TJ4. You can get it from their GitHub. Flying from Gatwick to Oslo, very nice. Oslo, Gardermoen. Streaming software, I'm using OBS, AJ1. I'm using OBS for streaming. You have ATC on 123. Yes, we are tuned to 123.775 right now. We are tuned, don't you worry, FVP. So is it Luton? I don't know why I keep getting Luton and Gatwick the other way around. Whoever names them, seriously. 1, 2, 3, 7. So one is Golf Whiskey, the other one is what's Gatwick again? Echo Golf. Feels like Charlie Charlie, isn't it? Echo Golf. Kilo Kilo. That's it. Charlie Charlie's in Manchester. Seriously, some of these ICACOs need to change. Kilo Kilo, not Golf Kilo, Patrick. Kilo Kilo. I do know, I just get them always confused. Obviously, Miguel's not paying attention to my bats and comments from before. It's the most boring most boring question I get on this channel. Why can't you use VATSIM? I've explained it so many times, guys. Come on. Yes, I do work from home, Diego. I am working from home at the moment. Can't get to working laptop, so it's confusing. Hang on, give me a second. What are you trying to have a producer with? Oh, right. Check your... potentially your CPU then, if it's not working, or your GPU. Could be one or the other, not quite working out to scratch. It's a bit fiddly, OBS. It's a bit fiddly, but it's not terrible by any means. When it works, it's fantastic. The only, not even that, William. It's nothing to do with real name. Nothing to do with names. Officially, the reason of banning is we suspend your accounts without telling you why. That's the official reason. Nightbot should be doing that sim. If it's not, I need to check the... I'm sure I set up Nightbot to say that sim, but I'm very confused as to why not. Ooh, turbulence. Strong blast wind there.
Please return to your seat as the seatbelt sign is now on.
Okay, let's try the other way around. So we'll do it as part of... there we go. There's a way you can get it to say certain words, but I don't quite know what these whoops, where it is. Okay, let's no, I can't. That's not what I want to do. That's what. I'll look into it. I'll look into it. I'm sure there's a way you can tell it. Would you be kind to this website so you can earn money? No such thing, Daniel. Swag bucks, you earn like pennies, not even worth using. There's no such website where you can earn money. Right, so program our approach now into Milan. We'll get that out of the way. So arrival, runway 08 right via the not back to transition. Well, NAPSA 3 Alpha we'll go for approach wise onto LS 08 right. Check the map, does that look good to me? The answer is... oh gosh, there we are. Not quite sure what this approach is via Bagsy's coming along, but NAPS... is that the star there, is it? So, if I clear that, I'll delete that, if it's possible. Just departures, give me a second to figure this out. So if I get rid of the NAPS arrival... is that really the approach via Bagsy? Okay. If we then picked up the NAPS on its own... that's fine. But the ILS-08 right sends you on some very strange approach path. Ah, hang on. Go to the transition at Bagsy. There's no other transition I don't think I can really use. Mored, Titig, Napsa. Let's have a look. Betos, is that any better? Not particularly. Landu. No. And Lula. Because you have to have a transition somewhere. It won't let you fly without a transition. These are horrible. You're saying to use the Betos transition, are you? And that's kind of alright. It takes you, well, that's it takes you on some ludicrous approach path for looping on yourself again, back and around more approaches. I'll fly to Napsa and then just go direct to Delta Mike 476. That's likely what I'll end up doing. The rest of the approach is fine, it's just that bit there that I think is ludicrous. So I'll accept that for now. Check the radio navigation. We'll need to get the frequency now for the airport. Let me quickly grab that. So, Echo Delta to Mike, ILS frequency 08 right. Hang on. 109.3. There we go. Right, so that's in. Approach is set. Now we just wait to see what happens. Still no Munich control. Still no Munich. Yes, Joel, this is Microsoft Flight Simulator. Going flying from Bahrain to Dubai alongside the Coast 22. Very nice. Past the Qatar now. Very nice. D to the A to the V to the E. Dave. Got there in the end. Transition. So transition is where you change from standard altimeter to local altimeter. So standard altimeter is 2992/1013. Standard local altimeter is based on the air pressure and altitude where you're landing at. So we'll board the meet off Munich later. And that's where we'll find the local altimeter. The problem is feature. I know it's spam protection, blacklist words and phrases, but with it, you have to then mute people for a certain amount of time, which I don't want to do. Also, deletes the message. I don't want to hide it. I just want to say, Drawyah uses that IVAO instead of VATSIM. So, I'll look into another way, potentially another mod I could probably try and do for it. Some might know me as Jan Kowalczyk. Hey Jan, jak się masz dzisiaj? British Airways call sign. So British Airways call sign is Speedbirds, going back to the days of BOAC. So when BOAC merged with, I think it's British Caledonian. Basically, they took the Cedar call sign and used it for their own flights.
Can you repeat please? Direct to South Sierra.
Graph systems are a mix of high and ultra. Akash, mix of high and ultra.
Don't get vibe for first level.
Transit altitude Munich is flight level 070, correct. 7,000 feet, 070 for Munich. How many monitors? I have two. I've got Flight Simulator and OBS stroke charts stroke flight plan monitor. Welcome, Arush. You're in time for approach and landing. You notice my voice isn't in the best shape. What do you mean, Danny? What's wrong with my voice today? What are you smoking? Go on, Drawyah. Take care, Miguel. Have a good one. Yes, PACX is compatible with X-Plane 11. Just requires the XUIPC plugin to work. But yes, PACX is compatible with all major flight sims as long as it runs FSUIPC or XUIPC. Not doing too bad, John. Not doing too bad at all.
Etihad 5, monitoring command to Etihad, good flight, bye-bye.
122 minutes for Etihad 5, thank you very much, bye-bye. Right, so we're back to Unicom now, 122 minutes. We may speak to... No, we just go outside of Hungary, don't go into Hungarian airspace, so actually we'll see, If we cut through Hungary, we'll speak to Hungary, if not, we don't. But it's not super far now till our landing in Munich. Hiya, how are you? Welcome to the channel, welcome to the chats. Fly myself right now. Very nice, John. Very nice. Whereabouts are you flying? Perhaps will we spot you on the online networks. Maybe the reason nobody says it here is because you copy and paste it 50 times and spam it in chats. It's more annoying than anything. Welcome, Ian. How you doing? Welcome to the chats. Just in left-hand window view, get a bit more of the ground in. Oh yeah, still flying lonely. We're landing in about 30 minutes. We've got 30 minutes till we land, but we're still flying. Cost index is to do with fuel consumption, correct. So basically, it changes your rate of cruise. So the higher the cost index, the more efficient the engines, and therefore, lower cost index, higher efficient engines. And what does it? Slows your airplane down, so you have a slower cruising speed and a longer flight, but you burn less fuel and your flight's overall cheaper. So do you balance out time with fuel burn? Do you balance out speed with efficiency? And so that's just what cost index does. It changes your cruising speed, changes your engine thrust rates. We should start streaming about 7:30 this morning, Lonely. 7:30 this morning. So we've been streaming for about 5 hours and 21 minutes so far. 5 hours and 21 minutes. Hasn't felt like 5 hours. It's felt much quicker indeed. Yes, I have seen my house in Flight 20. It doesn't look the same, but it's got the right idea. It's got the right idea. My grandparents' house, however, pretty much spot on in south of Poland. Descent or climb. We'll be descending in about 30 minutes. Slightly for the Emirates 777. That's IVAO. Noman. That's IVAO traffic. So it's a real person there flying the 777, and so that's just IVAO's model matching in action. Do I like ramen? I don't mind ramen. FPS, get about 30 FPS in the cockpit, 50 FPS outside. Raise land. Oh yes. Oh yes, I am. Passengers not expecting a landing for another hour and 49 minutes, so we're coming in early. We are coming in very early, which is good to see. About 30 FPS in the cockpit, Solary. 30 FPS. FSX is alright for beginners. I still highly recommend Microsoft Flights if you can afford it, but FSX is not bad. It's a classic sim. The aircraft, some paywares, very good, so it's an option. Max cruise altitude 787 is 41,000 feet, flight level 410. Whoever knew Drawyah was Polish? Everyone knew this. If any questions about Corona, ask you. Been there, done that. Try to catch it again. Town you live in next lane 10 doesn't look good at all. It's all 2D, but got a basic idea of the street. Graphics settings are custom right now. It's all custom graphics. Tweaks to run Microsoft Flight Sim, both looking good and running smoothly. So I've done a video on my graphics settings. I recommend watching that, as that goes into a bit more detail in regards to my graphics setup. If FS 2004 was cheaper, then you will take it. Do you get the occasional stuttering? Very rarely, Akash. I mean, bigger cities, of course, you get a bit more stuttering, but up at cruise, very rarely. Very rarely. How long left? Less than an hour now. 50 odd minutes, maybe like 40 minutes even. Yeah, about 40 minutes, Riley. 40 minutes. Come on, Munich. Anybody coming online? There we go. It's going to speak now to who is this? Go away. Who is this? Hungary, Budapest Centre. Budapest. Don't you get tired from sitting here and playing for hours? Not particularly, Boss King. Not particularly. So the first time, 120.375. Hello Budapest Centre, this is Etihad 5 at flight level 380 for Abu Dhabi.
Etihad 5, Budapest.
Etihad 5, go ahead.
Etihad 5, radar contact 40380.
Can you ask someone from Flyboy to unban you? You got banned for asking mod 787 files, didn't you which? I'm not sure, Newman. You'd have to ask someone within the Flyboy team about that. Visibility is bad. It's a bit cloudy. I mean, like I say, I'm in London right now. It's very high cloud cover. Visibility relatively low, so definitely a few things clouding in. So again, we'll be starting our descent in about 20 odd minutes. Favourite aircraft that isn't a Boeing or an Airbus? That isn't a Boeing or an Airbus, it would probably then have to be the Embraer E190 is pretty good. The MD-80 stroke DC-9 is a classic. McDonnell Douglas, Stoke Douglas. MD-11 again, pretty good. I do like my tri-jets. There's a few out there. There's a few out there. It's been hot there. 31 centigrades in Alicante yesterday. Wow, okay. Oh, for January, that's not bad. This is modded weather. This is Unreal weather. So it's a live weather METAR mods. And it just uses a different METAR source, injects it into the sim. It's free to download, and it's actually rather good. I do like it. It's modding a weather. Country right now, we're over Hungary right now. Just over Hungary. Waiting for a group to make MDDC add-ons for 20 even though you didn't play it. So the only aircraft I can think of right now is...
Etihad 5, Unicorn to Twitcher.
Unicorn 128 for Etihad 5, thank you very much. The only Mad Dog I can think of is the, well not really a Mad Dog, but the MD-80. You have an MD-11 coming from TFDi Design, which is based on DC-10. There is an MD-80 coming from, what's it called? I can't remember the guy's name. The company's name's like the guy's name. Leonardo, that's it, Leonardo. The Leonardo ATC... the Leonardo MD-80 is coming from Microsoft Flights. They have announced it. But they haven't really shown much of it. They've just announced it at this point. Feature flight in Italy. We will do David at some stage. We certainly will do a few more flights in Italy. Kuzum means thank you in Hungarian. Kuzum? Kuzum? Kuzum. Gonna have to break that down for me, I think. Flight at the moment, X-Plane 11 has much better mod support. Again, David, because the... Well, X-Plane's a much older platform and has had that time to mature. Microsoft Flight is still brand new, and therefore less people develop for it. I'm sure by the next 2 or 3 years, things will really start making an upgrade, but for now, it's early days, my friend, it's early days. Even Airsoft announced the A320 for Microsoft Flight Sim, so Airsoft announced the 320. That's relatively early in development right now, but certainly on the way. No, I've not heard about the Project 350 A350. So first I'm hearing of that, Do you have a link for it? If you do, stick it in my Discord server. That's quite interesting, that's. We need long-stop flight from London, Sydney. One day. Leogs, one day I will do, but certainly not today. Great videos, glad you're enjoying it, Akim. Glad you're enjoying them. It's January, no turbulence, nice. No turbulence for now. We have had a few shakes and rocks so far, but for now it's not looking too bad. Not in Hungary anymore, Daniel. We've just passed Hungary. We're now in Croatia. We're very much just on the border of it all. We've now gone past and then straight out. How's that Microsoft 2020? Either from the Microsoft Store or the Steam Store, Arush. Microsoft Store or Steam Store. Your PC could handle F2020, that's only the part of getting 20. The other part is figuring out the 1.2 million Indonesian rupees. Rupiahs? How do you pronounce that? Flight time was 6 hours and 20 minutes for once. 6 hours and 20 minutes. We'll be landing in about 30 minutes. We'll be descending very shortly. Passengers look pretty happy at the moment, 96% satisfaction. All looking good in the cabin. Turn off the seatbelt sign again since we now passed through all the turbulence. Is there a pen drive of this? No, Arush.
About the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
No, there is no pen drive for Microsoft Flight Sim, only on the Microsoft Store and Steam Store. There's a CD version, but it comes like with 12 discs. You have to install all 12 of them. But digital download is probably the most recommended for this. Rupiah. Cheers, Joel. Altitude right now at 38,000 feet, flight level 380. Or you can just look at the altitude on your overhead there. Steam or Microsoft Store. Nope, never been on an earthquake before. Never felt one. Nope, I do not live in Manchester. Hit and miss for Lampard. Hit and miss. Still love him. He's a legend for the club, but too early for his management, I think. Too early for his management. He's only done Derby so far. Got them from the playoffs to the playoffs, but I don't know, I feel like it was too early for him. Even when he first joined the club, felt too early, but sadly, that's just the way it goes. No, you can't change the windows like the real 787. The button is just a static texture. Nope, I'm not from the UAE. Referring over your friend's village, Zagreb. Crazy octopus. Interesting cuisine. Edition, this is the Premium Deluxe edition, Irish with the 787. This is the Premium Deluxe. Also got to do back in Abu Dhabi, very nice. What did you do back in Abu Dhabi? You say you work for Disney now, but what did you do back when you were on the back in the UAE? Yes, there's 3 versions, Arush. There's standard version, deluxe edition, and premium deluxe. The more expensive, basically, the more content it comes with. So more aeroplanes, more sceneries and that kind of stuff. The more expensive, the more you get with it. Yes, Jan, I am from the UK. DJ Asian vibes. Welcome back, Calm. How you doing? You ready for landing? We've come at just the right time, Calm. We'll be descending in about 5 to 10 minutes. Not too long till descent now. Not too long till descent. So at flight level 380, top of descent will be at 369, 8, 16, 24. Yes. So 114 miles. What's our descent? 114 miles. I did used to do VATSIM correct Polish. Did used to use VATSIM back in the day. Flight Concorde next time. There's no Concorde yet, Daniel. There's no Concorde yet, so I'm afraid I can't stream what doesn't exist. From Jordan, are you, Etihad? Very nice. Welcome to the chat. Ooh, Royal Jordanian. That would be an interesting airline to fly with. Maybe in the future. Are you tired of looking at your screen for a long time, or used to it? Used to it. I don't know. I work behind the computer. And flight simming, it's like going on a holiday. Enjoy all the fantastic scenery in front of you. Got no problems with it. You're a huge fan from Dubai. You're a local, very nice. You'll be a pilot when you pilot in 10 months. Very nice, sir, Captain Rashid. Good luck to you. I'm sure you'll get somewhere. VNAV, don't know yet, Tris. In the A320 it's been fixed. In the 787 I do not know, so we'll give it a go. Worst case scenario, we'll just immediately stick it back onto managed descents. Random question. When you did go around the Paro, was that the first go around you ever did on stream? No, I've done a couple of go arounds in the past, but not many. But I have done a few go arounds. If in doubt, take it out, go around. You bought the flight sim on release day, bought it for 110. Sounds about right for Premium Deluxe. In Premium Deluxe, yes. In Premium Deluxe, you have everything. So all the aircraft, all the airports, all of it comes with this version of Sim. Before you leave, what is your reaction to Sheffield City? I mean, I wouldn't disapprove of that. Say at least I would not disapprove of that. You tired yet? Not particularly. I mean, I started at 7 AM. It's now 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock is midday. This is my my prime time. Don't forget, this evening at 6 PM, I might change the time depending on if, well, dinner or that comes later on, but between 6 to 8 PM, we do plan to do a flight from Porto to Madeira, so do tune in for that if you're interested in watching us fly some TAP Air Portugal flying into turbulent coastal airports. I have looking forward to being on pilots. Cersei private, when they called us. I certainly have to do it private. Commercial, I think I'm a bit too late for that. I've missed my chance and don't have 100 grand to spend on it, so maybe for the future. Stark City, but still awake. Very nice, calm. Gonna get X-Plane 11, A20, and 330. Very nice. I have the Premium Deluxe, Arush. Premium Deluxe. Yeah, I was going to do the waypoint jump on the side, so naps. Let's see if I can try to do it from here. What's that? DM476. Will that work? It looks like it will work. I'm very suspect of it. It's done something. I assume it's worked. The only choice to find out is when we get there. How long to arrival? Less than an hour. Less than an hour. If 40 subscribers and it's just £5, you can become an airline pilot. That's technically true, Charles. Minus tax, I would have to declare it as tax, but that isn't far from the truth. Hello, you're in this channel for the first time. Welcome, Aspostolus, how you doing? Welcome to the channel, welcome to the chat, how are you today? Yes, you can add planes future eclipse. There are some free airplanes out there, some pay airplanes. Slow Sim starts to expand its network. Favourite route you've flown? In real life or in flight sim, plane guy? Favourite route in which context? The price of premium deluxe in flights 20 is £110, $120, local currency supply. Favourite in flight sim? Probably the one I did from Taipei to Kai Tak. That flight I adored. Taipei to Kai Tak was a very good stream. Scenery wise, fantastic. And the approach in the Kai Tak as well, just perfect. Perfect flight that. Did about 2 weeks ago. Don't know about future releases, Captain B, but all of turbo content, yes. Future releases, I'm not sure. We'll have to wait and see. Temperature on the GPU, get about 60, 65 degrees right now, Kinslayer. 60, 65 degrees centigrade. So well within the thermal throttle limits. Descending, not too long, FVP, not too long. When we get to about, it'll be 80, won't it? Yes. So 80 plus 48, so 80, 120. So yeah, when the airport's about here at this marker, then we'll be starting our descent. How many miles to the airport? Another 139 miles to the airport now. 139 nautical miles. Come on, Munich. You've got Innsbruck, you've got Zurich, Swiss Control. You've got all the airports around it, but Munich just a bit quiet. So we're next to the aircraft inbound, one aircraft a minute behind us. The aircraft's slowly starting to trickle in now. Yes, Kingslayer, I do plan to upgrade my PC soon. Soon starts parts out. All the parts are ordered, just waiting for them to arrive. UK to Caribbean, we will do it at some stage, Akeem. Probably more towards the summer. She has an FAQ somewhere of how old you are, what FPS, raw pilot, and so on. Yes, that would. To be fair, people would still ask. I think if we had that, people would still ask the same questions. Welcome, Daddle from Berlin. How you doing? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chats. Doing a TAP Air Portugal flight from Porto to Madeira. Porto to Madeira tonight. Your lots 4, 5, 6 on IVAO approaching Gatwick. Very nice. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator, Apostolis. Microsoft Flight Simulator. If it was explain, it'd say explain. The weather is pretty much perfect right now. If it says that it's for landing, I'd be more than happy. Yes, RTX 30 series ordered 3080, just waiting for it to arrive. I'm about 250 in the queue to get it. The Los Angeles, one day for the future, perhaps. Quite long on that Dubai to Los Angeles, but exciting one for the future. The livery is off the Liveries Mega Pack. Livery Mega Pack has the Etihad livery using right now. Yes, calm. The HUD does work. Oops. HUD works absolutely fine. Ooh, we're getting into a bit of cloud now. Cloud's slowly raising, I see. Do you think Microsoft Flight Sim or OneWebSite will do a Q400 or ERJ175? Q400 definitely I can see coming. ERJ, I'm sure someone will do an ERJ, just a case of when they do develop it. Right, well the cloud cover's getting quite strong now, so I think for the sake of getting towards our destination, we'll now start our initial descents towards Munich. We'll do 20,000 initially and step down from there. What part of the flight's favourite for you? Probably landing.
Flight attendants will begin handing out
Probably
forms
landing.
momentarily. Please review and complete these forms and keep them with you for presentation upon arrival.
How do you fly for this long without getting bored? Talking to you guys in chats. And answering questions about why do I not get bored. Yes, I'm a Chelsea fan. I do play X-Men 11, but not so much these days. Microsoft Flight Sim is probably my main platform at the moment. Strange thing is when you change country, it's like you've never been there. Now you see his Alps, no more beach and sun. Just jump there. What do you think of Tuchel now? We'll see. I mean, he's won the French league, which is not the most equal of leagues. I mean, PSG, they've won it for the last 20 years now in a row, something like that. So, hang on, I don't like this descent rates. Yeah, let's cut back on that a bit. A bit steep for my liking. A bit steep, I'd say. 6,000 feet per minute. Hopefully passengers don't have too much of a problem with that. Although I can see it's a bit yellow in the cabin now, satisfaction has dropped. Because 6,000 feet per minute descent rate is not exactly the nicest. We are coming early as well, so we'll announce that we are early, ahead of schedule by about 40 minutes or so, so moderately. Just get that satisfaction up a bit. We're using PACX Charlie. The sim crashed earlier, so the overlays, the HUD's now just missing, but we are using PACX, don't you worry. Oh yeah, they got scared. I'm sure we're going to get some extreme flying complaints later, thanks to the fantastic descent rate of the 787. But plenty of time. Trying to increase it again. Links delivery pack? Sure. So this here is the Liveries Mega Pack Manager, where you can download stuff like the Lufthansa card, so the Etihad cards I'm using today. I do enjoy flying smaller systems smaller planes port. Tomorrow we'll be flying some general aviation. Tomorrow we'll do some DA flights in the evening. Not sure about the A321 beta yet, Nick. I think the current version is going to stay for a little bit while they upgrade the... Well, they're working on the A330 now, the A330. After that, the A340, and eventually they'll go back to update the A321. So it's 80 odd miles to go now. Yes, Calm, I am a Londoner. Last flight I flew was a British Airways flight from Berlin to London. Berlin to London. I haven't been sitting here for 5 hours, Apostolis. I have been taking a few breaks, don't you worry. Is your touch broken your indent's messed up? I don't think so. It takes a little while to actually fiddle around and find the right indents, but I've not had a problem with it. Approach tuned in. So it's the NAPS 3 Alpha inbound from the southeast. Approaching on the ILS. That'll do. Yep, currently cloudy, currently a bit cold at the moment, but not terrible. I do respond to Rustica, sorry. I do have other things to do as well, like program the flight plan, but I do respond. Nope, I don't use Navgraph, no. I'd like to, I need to. At the moment for charts, I'm using Simbury Flight Plans and ChartFox for all the fancy stuff. Do you think Microsoft will add more airlines not third party? Not sure yet, Aspects. Not sure yet. I mean, the Cyber's main task right now is to upgrade the sim and actually build a platform rather than build more aeroplanes to it. I mean, the current aircraft aren't perfect, and so until they kind of perfect those, then start working on the future planes. What does it mean by the community folder Mega Pack? It's the sites and community folder where the mods are installed into Future Eclipse. So where you install mods to, that's when you need to put the liveries in. Getting flights from Heathrow to Malta, very nice RV. What was your comments, Kenneth? World needs more people like you. Shock stay all the time. World needs more people like you. Cheers, Kenneth. You seem to have lost the ability to... restore this. Go to the control settings and just rebind the keys. Or use the numpad arrow keys. Numpad arrow keys with numlock turned off lets you move. Numpad arrow keys with numlock turned off. It's runway 8 right now, Danny. Have they changed the runway at Munich? Give me a minute. I've got runway 8 down on paper, but have they changed sides? Let's have a look. Flight radar's the number one source of real world stuff. Gonna increase our descent rate now down to 10,000. 2,000 feet per minute. And speed will reduce to about 270 knots. So Munich right now is operating out of runway... oh yeah, they're coming 2.6s now, so we need to try and change side, hopefully, without the the FMS killing us. Let's give it a go. So, go to the arrivals. We'll deselect all 3 of these, see what happens. See, it kind of works. It's not perfect, it does work. So we're coming to the, so 08 right, we'll do 26 left on the approach. Remove transition. And we'll come in via the NAPS, whoops, NAPS 3 Alpha. What is going on there? Right, that's all set. Execute that. Back to legs, and if I can do a directs to... Which I guess through Tithig, is it? If I can do that, at the very least I can now, yeah, if I direct to that waypoint and then use the base of the airport just to send even further. Right, okay. Now it's testing runway 26, let's grab the ILS frequency for that, so... Go down to my ILS frequency for 26 left. Uh, 108.3. Change the runways now, coming in from 26 sides. Thank you to whoever was in chat who told me about the runway changing side, that's always appreciated. So we'll reset you to 26, coming in left now. And send. Right. Republished our approach. We have got... Well, we're on Unicom right now, 122 There's no tower on Munich right now, so no tower here.
Ladies and gentlemen, the flight crew has turned on the fastest
Therefore, we're on Unicom 122.8. I don't use default ATC. Default ATC is NAF. I'd much rather use the fancy add-on ATC. If you add the MegPACX to the community folder, it makes you reinstall the whole sim. Impossible aspect. Impossible. How do you have so much patience when people repeat questions? I don't know. Gotta live with some patience in your life. Not everyone's in the same level of flight sim knowledge. You just gotta live with it. Just gotta live with it. It's runway 26, FVP. Runway 26 left we'll be landing at. 26 left. Breaking out the cloud. Reduce speeds to 250 knots.
We have begun our final descent into Munich. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
So the 737 coming in, passing through 20. Okay, there are 21,000 there for level 210. So the yeah, we'll be alright. I'll probably spot Munich from here now, actually. There's the airport. So I'm going to come in, make a right-hand turn, fly parallel to the runway, make a left, and then bound to land. So it's a bit of a staggered approach. Should be pretty good. How do you add the rings? Weather radar. So weather radar off, weather radar on. We'll level off at 10, we'll go down to 8,000, which is speeds to 40 knots. Descent rates down to 1,800 feet per minute. I'm also going to set the local altimeter, so let's grab the meter for Echo Delta to Mike. 270 at 9 knot winds, plus 10 visibility, few clouds at 3,000, 8 degrees centigrade, dew point 2, QNH 099er. There we go. Reduce speeds to 30 knots. And lights on. No need for logo lights since it is still the middle of the day here. And now, if we go to Delta Mike 456, which gives us a bit of a nicer inbound turn for the approach. Down to 6,000, descent rate 1,800 feet per minute. We need to intercept the runway at an altitude of 5,000, so we'll step down to 5,000 slowly. Approach speeds, make sure that's all plugged in as well. We're using 25 degrees of flaps, 150 knots approach. 148 approach speed, I'll keep that in mind. 148. Yes, you're playing on multiplayer using the IVAO network at Premiere. Sadly, there's no Munich tower online right now, so we'll just have to go without it. Reduce descent rates down to 1,000 feet per minute. How's the codes? Meta. So METAR gives you the weather at the airport, so 270 at 9 knot winds, plus 10 visibility, few clouds at 3,000, 8 degrees centigrade, dew point 2, QNH 099er. And then the flight plan gives us the approach in. So if I go to the tracker, originally it was a runway 08 right approach, but the wind's changed, now it's runway 26. If I had an APSA 2 alpha approach in. So far, so good. So we'll level off at 6,000. We'll step down to 5,000. We're making this final left-hand turn. Presuming it's doing it. What's going on there? Okay, plan B. We'll do manual heading. So do heading select. A bit more manual that than what I was hoping for. But if the aircraft's not going to quite follow the flight plan, we'll just vector the waypoints in. Bit icing, bit icy, but nothing problematic. We have got the anti-ice set to automatic, just shows all 3 to on. Flaps down 1. Set the brakes to 2. We'll set the spoilers. We need to arm spoilers on this. Spoilers are automatic, I think. Yeah, spoilers are automatic, so we'll leave that. Shows where you can prime. There you go. So we'll pull it back into the arms position. Perfect. Why didn't fly that sim? Because they banned me for no reason. Long story short. I've asked them to contact me. I've asked them to email me, but they're just refusing to answer. So what can I do? What can I do? You really ask why there's a little prisma after some altitudes giving the approach charts. So that's the glide slope, Danny. That's the glide slope. So that's what you use to follow the approach into the runway. So you got the approach path, and then your aeroplane slowly uses it to head down the path into the runway. Longest flight in real life, London to Athens. Should have been London to New York back in May, but COVID cancelled that trip. London to Athens is my longest trip in real life. Flaps 5. The trim's at 11,000 feet, that's fine. We're at 6,000, and on the base leg for the approach in. What I do in real life, I do marketing and social media. Marketing and social media. You've been in 78-10, have you, Dad or Fever? Very nice. What airline? LA to Oslo to LA. Is it Scandinavia? They have 78 taxes. I'm not sure actually. Bit icy, but not problematic. We'll now make a left-hand turn. We'll get ourselves onto the approach in, reduced to 200 knots. Left-hand turn, heading 360. In fact, we'll make it slightly more. Heading of 320. Flaps 10. Well, these ones, this were even easier. It's just heading based on your ND. I'm not even using a Simbury flight plan or anything for that. Just based off my my own heading. It's a very different world, this, from where we departed. Took off into deserts, now landing in the very green South Germany. We'll get the replay tool in the background now, so we'll record the landing when we come in. Hang on, there's an aircraft at 8,000 was there? 8,500. So we'll announce when we're established, but hang on, let's look at TCAS. That'll be the big way to tell where they are. Okay, and actually they may be in front of us. We check the website. Hang on, let's get ourselves to the localizer. So we'll establish the approach. We'll localize it first. Down to 5,000. Descent rates of. Actually, we'll leave it at 6,000 for now. We'll leave it at 6,000. Reduce speeds to 180 knots. Get ourselves aligned. And into land. So this aeroplane we're talking to right now, at least we're seeing right now, is... Ah, that's perfect. Okay, so he's a Ryanair aircraft. He's well behind us. So that's us. That's them. We're going to be number one to land. That's fine. Flaps 15. Let's switch over to the approach mode as soon as we hit the magenta diamond. We recommend 2020 Steam or standalone. They're both the same, MJ, true. Ultimately, it's what version you want, what's easier for you. But both versions are exactly the same, regardless of where you get it from. Report speed. 180 knots, slowing, 148 for short final. So down to 148 knots. Flaps 20 and flaps 25. 7 miles, load landing gear. Cabin crew, seats for landing, please. Last chance, no ATC, so it's just going to be a short final onto this. Gear down. Runway 26 left, exit up. Runway 26 left. It just means we're getting it really quiet all of a sudden. I think it just might be my headset failing. We'll set our misapproach altitude at 5,000. So the passenger view, both sides looking pretty good at the moment. Don't forget, so we are using the replay mode at the moment, so if all goes to plan, we should get a very good replay to watch later. There's a 777 taxiing now to runway 26 left, so we'll likely see them on the ground. PACX is in the background. The sim crashed earlier, so we are stuck to, well, we're using PACX no HUD basically. When the sim crashes, the only thing you lose is the HUD, but it's all in the background, so don't you worry, we are using PACX. Right, this is where things get a bit more fun. So now it's short final, and we'll get ourselves ready to go. We'll set the throttle now. Triple seven is IVAO, Pietro. It's IVAO. And yes, replay mode is a mod, not yet released, FlightControlReplay, but we'll talk about it more on the ground. What is real weather add-on? Basically, it's another real life weather mod, which takes the METAR source from a different place. Free download, does look rather good. So we're using it right now. Autopilot deactivates. I'm in control. 1,000 feet. 3 miles. Winds are 8 knots, 282, so it's a headwind. Relatively calm. Triple 7 there, taxiing hold short of the runway. Get it down, there we go. Reverse thrust sets. $100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots, reverse cut. Release the brakes. There's the runway, just to the right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Munich.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Munich. The local time is 2:50 p.m. and it's currently about 8 degrees Celsius. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until
Well, that's
the
how we clear
aircraft
the runway.
comes to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the
Transponder
overhead
off,
bins as items may
and
have
let's set up the
shifted
aircraft off
during
the ground.
flight.
So
As this is
flaps
your final
up,
destination, we thank you for
landing
flying
lights
with us and
off,
we hope to see you again.
APU starts, test lights are on, strobe lights off. Don't forget we have got a replay to watch after this, so do get to tune in to watch the replay afterwards. Next stop, Terminal 1. How'd you get the 1 feet per minute on screen? That was FlyLive Studio, Oscar. FlyLive Studio. So if you want to get the landing rates, you can do it through that. Also, PACX. TFDi design PACX also has a landing rates built into its flight report, which we'll go through in more detail afterwards. To be honest, Microsoft Flight Sim is realistic in graphics, not the behaviour. Yeah, so Microsoft Flight Sim's flight dynamics are not. They're alright, they're not terrible. It's much better than the old FSX P3D days, but they're not perfect. X-Plane still is much better when it comes to flight dynamics. In terms of graphics are fantastic, because this is the SimWings Munich right now, so we have got a modded Munich, SimWings scenery. Probably my favourite scenery in Microsoft Flight Sim right now. It's just that good. So when we get to the gate, we're actually going to leave the aeroplane, we're going to walk up the jet bridge and actually walk into the terminal, which is a feature that SimWings have actually added, which is fantastic. So we'll go walk into the terminal when we get to the gates, and we'll then bring things to an end. Don't forget there is a Ryanair 737 somewhere on short final. There it is. Very short final. Not bad. Not bad at all. There'll be no ground map because it's not a default airport, so the airport obviously isn't quite supported by it. So Terminal 1 will be going to, Terminal 2 is for the Lufthansa and codeshare stuff. Oh, it's not weather radar, is that? Oh, okay, the more you know. Cheers, Martin. I did not realise that weather radar actually blocks the terminal maps. The more you know. Just about managing to taxi 787. It's not the easiest plane in the world to taxi in Flight Sim. It's not terrible. Yeah, crossing over the Autobahn, always a fun bit to do in the airport. I love the scenery, it really is fantastic. The level of detail by far the best in this platform. Don't clip the pole this time, I'll try not to. After 6.5 hours, I think we can try and get to our gates without damaging anything today. There's an EasyJet, there's an Aer Lingus over there. I think we'll be sticking to this part of the airport, this side. Oh no, I'm not going to forget the landing replay, don't you worry, Captain Asif. There's no way of getting the landing replay. So I'm taking off over that. That's, what is that? A 747 perhaps? Dreamlifter? I'm not quite sure, I'll check that in a moment, the aircraft type. Okay, we've missed that gate, use the awkward angle, make a right hand turn. Yeah, sorry about that, passengers. Change your gates, get me one across. Welcome back, Air. Welcome back. Hold position here. Brake set. APU available. Sorry, external power. APU generators on. Engines off. Seatbelt sign off. We'll turn off taxi lights. We'll turn off the beacons. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Munich. Local time right now is just coming up to 3 o'clock. Temperature outside being 8 degrees centigrade. We thank you for flying with Etihad. Flight time today was approximately 6 hours and 2 minutes. We wish you a safe on the journey, and we wish you a pleasant stay here in Munich. Cabin crew, disarm doors and cross-check. Alright, so jet bridge is connected. We'll allow passengers to disembark the aeroplane now. Ooh, the wings just cover one over the other, that. Doesn't get fine there. So we'll disembark the aircraft through that. And while we're here, let's move our camera, get ourselves into position of the airplane, and let's now disembark through the jet bridge. So we'll walk through into the terminal. I believe arrivals is a bit of a different path. So yeah, arrivals we take the lefts and then go up here. And now in the main concourse, we make a left hand turn. Now got to walk all the way through the airports to the all the way to arrivals. This could take a little bit of time. Likewise, departures just down below. So you got check-in desks, got all of your benches and that, a few duty-free shops. It's all in the scenery. Simwings have done a fantastic job at modelling every little detail, including the whole path inside the terminal, which is amazing. And also, if we head out to the main entrance, even here, just the whole scenery is splendid. Absolutely splendid. Go as far as the entry point to Terminal 2. This is probably the most spectacular bit of this. I mean, look at that. for Microsoft Flight Sim scenery, you've got everything. You've got the bridge, you've got the path down below, few shops, entering Terminal 2. This is the most beautiful, most fantastic add-on in the sim. Nothing compares. Nothing compares. Simwings Munich. Best scenery I think I've got in the Flight Sim so far. Right, so we'll end the replay quickly. Oops, not that. We'll end the replay quickly. We'll disembark the aeroplane, so we'll end the flights. Ekanki 5, 787-10 from Abu Dhabi to Munich, 5 hours 27 minutes. Plan departure was 8:09, arrived at 8:06. Plan arrival 13:59, arrived at 13:50. Again, we did today, we were about 30 minutes early, which is good to see. Passenger alright, 91 satisfaction, I can accept that. 137 landing rate with a block time of 5:44. Extreme flight conditions was the nosedive there when we used the aircraft's automated descent mode, which was not very helpful. Moderate head schedule, soft landing, flying at extreme, that's fine. Total depends about the airline, can be fun leaving. We'll drop the flight report in the stream chat if you guys are interested. So if you want to look at it in a bit more detail, you can do so via this link dropping in now. The airport scenery, no. The airport scenery is, can't quite remember how it costs, but it's a pay-away add-on from Simwings. Right, so that there is the flight reports. Let's disconnect from IVAO now. And let's load up the replay. So, this was Munich 787.fcr. We'll let it load, and then we'll jump right in. 25 euros, there you go. Not a bad price for I'd say. What am I doing? I need to do that. Let's pause the replay quickly because the aircraft hasn't loaded yet. There we go. Stick it about 1000. That'll do, I think. Right, wait for all the scenery to load up and then we'll watch the landing. So do both passengers' views, we'll do a few external views. We'll enjoy it from all the sides possible. Drawyah mod FlightControlReplay. FlightControlReplay. It's not released yet. Comes out in a couple of weeks. This is like a beta testing demo for it. And yes, it'll cost 18 euros on release. Although if you own a previous version of FlightControlReplay, then it's a free upgrade. So here we are. Short final into Munich. There's a second flight today. Going to fly TAP Air Portugal A320 from Porto to Madeira. What's that? What's this? I'm going to look into that in a moment. That's quite interesting. You have to do Sim Connect's Future Eclipse. Comes built into Flight Sim. Very smooth approach that. Very smooth approach. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Cheapest version of Microsoft Flight Sim Simulation Pilot is $60. Same price for the standard edition. Right, so we'll go back. While I wait for the scenery to load. Where's the I don't know, it looks like an advert of some sort, but it's a very strange bit of ground scenery. That's where is it? It's on the final somewhere. There. It is an advert. I'm not quite sure what they're selling, but it is an advert. So we'll do a couple of different views as well. So now do the left-hand passenger view. FSOPC is a mod side loader. Grabs an X-ray, it's a mod side loader. It looks like a basketball court, but the advert is of something different. It's quite a big court as well for association basketball. It says Zwei Bayern, eins zwei. Okay. There you go, touchdown. We know Mr. X scenery. I don't know what you're aiming for, SimCenter Pilot, but if you're here just to throw negative whatever at Microsoft Flight Sim, it's not welcomed. Not welcomed. It's not the perfect sim, I never say it is, but there's no point bashing it like you are for some reason. Right, let's so another replay from the external views. Chance to enjoy the wing flex too. I think it's a protest against the airport. Interesting, okay. Interesting. Yeah, the sounds in the replay could be tweaked, but it's a lot smoother now than previous versions actually. This is the smoothest version. Just need to work on the audio. I'll make sure the developer knows about that. Here we go, short final. Just outside touchdown marker. Just outside touchdown marker. Yes, I'll definitely be picking up the quality wings. Absolutely. Probably a proper high-def 787, that. Just one from the side-on view, shall we? Beautiful. We'll do one more. We'll do it from the nose of the aeroplane, and then we'll bring things to an end. What website will be available? And it'll be on Sim Markets. It'll be available on Sim Markets. I think replay from this view will be pretty nice. And there we go. Touchdown. So yeah, like I said, the audio could be improved a bit, but for the most part, can't really fault it. And that, my friends, now brings us to the end of our flight this morning. So that was Abu Dhabi to Munich. That was the Boeing 787-10 in Etihad colours. Very good flight. Thoroughly enjoyed this one. Tonight we'll be doing an A320 flight in TAP Air Portugal colours from Porto to Madeira Cristiano Ronaldo CR7 International Airport, so do tune in for that. Otherwise, thank you all very much for watching. You take care of yourselves, and I shall see you all again, hopefully this night. And if not here tonight, then I shall see you again in the very near future. Take care, have a good one, and goodbye. I do love the sim. It's not perfect, but it gets better and better with every update. Bye bye.